Hello, hello, hello. Somebody's had some sleep. Oh, yeah, we did. We'll let you guys get into the stream. And as you guys are entering, remember on your way in to go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. Give me a little bit of a like, which is going to help this video get shared and recommended across YouTube. Hey, Steve, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're well. Guys, it is going to be an awesome day because today we attempt to get the power connected. What's up, Jazzy J? What's up, Jazzy J? J? What's up, family? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome to another daily update. Hey, Michelle, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope you guys got some sleep as well and feeling a bit rested as I am. What's up, Lazuna? Hey, what's up? What's up? Hello, Janet. Hello, Charlene. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? What's up? Hope everyone is doing well this fine day or evening or night, depending where you are in the world, even morning some places. Right now where I'm at is 12:48 p.m. What's up? Oh yeah, beautiful people, what's up, what's up? So, we've got a little bit of a mission right now, which is pretty important because I thought I had every single thing figured out that I was going to need. I thought I got it all. I forgot one thing. I need the brackets, the little corner, little bracket, L-shaped bracket to use to connect this table to the ground so it doesn't move around. So that's my working strategy at the moment, is to bolt this table down to the ground, make it stationary, and that's how we're going to get our power thing happening. So anyways, we're going to head over quickly to Bunnings, and we're going to get that L-shaped corner that we need. Hello, Karen. What's up? Karen, Jazzy, Steve, Charlene, Lazuna, Michelle, Steve-O. Who did I miss? I didn't miss anyone. I think I got all of you guys. Hey, Janet. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Everybody, Charlene, everybody. And if you're just watching and you're not in the chat, on my phone I have no way of seeing your name, but hello to you as well who are just watching and not chatting. What's up, Margie? What's up? So we're gonna go ahead and get this car headed to Bunnings. We're literally only a minute away, and we're gonna get those brackets, and then we're going to park somewhere and let's figure this thing out. Let's see if we can get some sort of power today happening in this car. Now, I've done a little homework and I do have some good news. Number one, I found the fuse box. This car, fortunately, has, it looks like 2 or 3 separate fuse boxes. One of them is actually under the passenger seat, somewhere near where the battery is, which is going to make my job so much easier connecting the DC to DC. The only thing I haven't done yet, which I need to do, is I definitely need to find some wire. I need some longer wire to connect. That's the only thing. I think the wire that comes in there is just not going to be long enough. That's my fear, but we'll see if somehow we can make it work. But I definitely need those L brackets. That cannot not be a thing. So we're just gonna turn this vehicle around here. There's a Queensland Air Museum over here, guys. There's a museum, and there's also a skydivers joint over here. People getting ready for skydiving. So Sunshine Coast Skydivers. There's a bunch of old planes and things over here on the left. I'll take you guys sometime when I've got some more time, but right now we're on a mission. And so since we're on a mission, we're gonna, hey, get out of here, fly. No one invited you to this party. Flies think they can just come to anyone's party. Don't you guys just think they're so arrogant? This looks like it's gonna take a while to get through. Jeez. Wow. Okay. This is like impossible. Whoa. Whoa. We did it. Alright. Aha, Steve, nice one. We sent him to be the... Oh, Charlene. Who wrote that? Charlene. We sent him to be the fly on the wall. Love the humor, family. The funniest family on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. We're going in the most busiest time ever is a Saturday, which sucks, but now we have to because, well, we got no choice. Because somebody didn't get the bracket yesterday, so it's going to be super packed in here, which I do not like. There you can see the sausage sizzle, guys, I was telling you about over there, where they do these Aussie sausages right there. And you get like an Australian sausage for like $1 or something, so that's where they do that. That happens right in there. And they raise money and they do the sausages, and it's really popular. Super cool. So, yeah. But anywho, I'm gonna find somewhere to park. I just literally passed a perfectly good park. I don't know why I didn't park in it. It was up close and personal as well. But I would like to find somewhere preferably with a little bit of shade would be nice. But we're just gonna park somewhere. Probably should have parked up against that wall. There's some shade. Oh, no. There's more shade over there. Oh, I found, oh, there's the shade. Okay, I found the shade, guys. Oh, there's some more shade. You know, this might not be as busy. Oh, there's some more shade. This might not be as busy as I thought it is. I see empty park, so that's a good sign. But I found a little bit of shade, and that's where we're going to be heading. Right about here. Right here. So we're going to park here where we've got some shade. All right, we got some shade. That's one thing good about this parking lot. Tons of trees for a little bit of shade. So you guys can get nice and comfortable under the shade for a second. I'm gonna run into the store and get these L brackets. which hopefully I'll be able to find easily. I'm really mad at myself for not remembering to get them last night. But nevertheless, we're going to go in right now and grab them super quick. And then we're going to continue with the show. By the way, if you're coming into the stream right now, please remember to give me that thumbs up. That helps share this video get shared with YouTube and recommended, suggested. It helps a lot with the algorithm. So you guys can remember to do that for me. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to run in really quick and get what we need to make this job doable. So hopefully this is going to be fun. Hopefully that fuse box is, it really depends where that fuse box is located. I'm hoping it's somewhere really like in a great location where I can connect that DC-DC without needing wire. Because all the wire, like I said, the wire that I would need to get, the only one they have here, and I checked, Jaycar doesn't even have the well, they've got some that you can cut up or whatever, but the proper one that I've seen here that would definitely work is like $40, so I'm not obviously getting that. Anyways, so let's just hope that we can get away with the cable that we have. Hey Kali, welcome. Hey Stoner, welcome everybody. I'm just going to run in. There, the screen's nice and clear for you guys. You're welcome. All right, guys, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm running in super quick. We're going to get that those L brackets, and fingers crossed I don't need that cable. All right, I'll see you guys in a second. So enjoy the sights. I parked you at a good place. You're at the roundabout there. At least you'll be able to see the cars going and coming around there. I won't be long. I would have brought you guys with me inside, but as you guys know, they've got music playing here, and this video will get copyright claimed. Otherwise, I'd bring you guys in, and we do not want that. So, all right, guys. So enjoy the sights. Is wide view better or zoomed in for you guys? Maybe that camera angle's the best. I think that one's the best for you guys. Looks cleaner. What's up, Lorraine? Love to you as well. Yeah, it is a shame I can't take you guys in. Bunnings always has music playing freaking loudly, unfortunately, and I'll get claimed. I have risked it in the past and taken you guys in, but all those videos that I've ever taken you guys in always get claimed, and it's just not fair. I do a 9-hour, 10-hour stream, and music's playing in the background for a couple seconds and they get to claim my whole entire stream. It's absolutely insanity. So I'm not, that's just not right. I'm not going to do that. So maybe, you know, if I could afford it, you know, at least I could, you know, if I could afford it and I, you know, didn't need the money, I would be like, yeah, you know what, whatever, it's okay. But for me, every dime, every cent, every penny, dollar, whatever I get is necessary for survival. So yeah, I don't want to go in that store and them take it from me. Thank you, Lorraine, for the dono. I appreciate the $3 donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and that is going to be very, very useful. So thank you so much. Thank you, Lorraine. And thank all of you guys for being in the stream. Thank you guys for giving me a thumbs up. I appreciate that. That's helpful. Everything you guys do is appreciative, whether you're watching a stream or you're giving likes or comments or subscribing, donations, buying reaction requests, merch, whatever. I appreciate it all equally. Thank you guys. You all rock. Best family on the tube. I'm going to run now really quickly into the store, get those stupid L joints that, just can't believe I didn't get them before, but we're going to get them now. And I've got my mask on because in Queensland, you are required to wear a mask out in public for the next 2 weeks. I've run out of mask, ironically, which is kind of funny considering the whole year I was wearing masks when no one else was. And I had always made sure I had tons of them. And now I'm actually low on them because now I kind of gave in and stopped wearing them everywhere and stopped buying them. And then now they're making it so everyone wears them finally. It's kind of ironic. I've got an ant problem in the van. I parked somewhere that I shouldn't have. And now I've got ants in the van. Tons of them. I've been killing ants all night, which sucks. I parked somewhere. I must have parked on like a ant hill or somewhere where there were ants. Don't know. You can never know if you're in a good place or not for that. But now I've got ants inside the car. I've been killing them all freaking past few 2-3 hours. All right, I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys, I'm back. And we got our brackets. Yep, so we got our brackets, which is good. Now I'm feeling pretty confident that we've got everything we need to get this show on the road. Well, except for the wire. Hopefully I don't need longer wire. But outside of that, yeah. All right. Woo! I'm back. And then that was perfect. That bracket even comes with more screws, so that's awesome. That means I might be able to return some of the other screws I got. All right, so all right, guys, so welcome everyone to the chat if you're new here. Hey Gavin, welcome. LO Van Diesel at Luzina. That's the name of the van. I've called it Van Diesel. I hope you like the name. Maybe a kangaroo will trot across the parking lot. Luzina said, all right, well, all I know is I think I'm feeling pretty confident that we have, at least we have the things that should make it work. Now, the only thing is, like I said, the only thing I'm concerned about, I hope this wire situation is going to be okay. That's the only thing in the back of my head that may cause this whole thing to fail. So we need to work somewhere. Now, the situation is there's no space back here. Zero. So the goal is going to be to move. You know what, guys? Why do we even... I mean, we could literally just stay parked right here for the moment. I guess technically. I'm not really in anyone's way because I'll be inside the vehicle. We've got some shade and we've got a nice breeze here. I say maybe we just stay here. Plus, just in case I need something little small thing, we're right here at Bunnings and we don't have to worry about then driving back here, because chances are anything that we may need, Bunnings will most likely have it. So I think we stay parked here just in case. I think this could be a good thing. Joseph, what's up, Joseph? Welcome to the stream. And Jazzy goes, Faith, did you get a sausage? No, I didn't get a sausage. I wanted to, but another time I'll get one of the sausages. We'll do a whole video on it. It's a top name for the van. Thanks, Gavin. I appreciate it. First thing when I got my new car used was get the oil and filter changed. Les Miss, that's an important thing to do. So super awesome that you did that. And anyone new who came in when I was in the store, what's up, what's up, what's up? Oh, Faith, the oil light might be coming on because of the oil filter. Could be. Could be anything related to oil, definitely, without a shadow of a doubt. So, Joseph goes, what's the latest on Van Diesel? So, well, we're going to, I forgot last night, ironically, for you guys who just came in, and Joseph, I forgot to get the L brackets, the little brackets, the corner brackets, to bolt this table down so it doesn't move around. So I went in there, I got some of those, and they came with screws already, which was an added bonus, and that's winning. So self-drilling screws too, which is fantastic. So we got that, and we're going to now attempt to put everything together. Like I said, I think I've got everything now in contingencies. The only thing I don't have is extra wire. So I'm just hoping the fuse box, which I've discovered, there is a fuse box under the seat. So my thinking, my theory, Joseph, you'll be able to tell me if I'm right with this, but luckily this van has two or three separate fuse boxes. There's one under the engine compartment on the left side. There's definitely one under the seat, allegedly. So according to the internet, and there may be one on the right side as well. But the one under the seat here, it seems that there is about only 9 different fuses in there, and I can actually read them off to you. I'm hoping we'll be able to tap into one of those, because my theory is that ignition for the DC to DC charger, one of those has to be connected to the ignition, obviously, so that it knows when the car is on and when the car is off. So my theory is that any auxiliary fuse that is like on the same, that's only on when the car is on and is off when the car is off, I should be able to tap into any auxiliary thing that is off that doesn't provide a current or power when the car is off. So that's my running theory at the moment. I think I'm right on that. But yeah, that's my thought process on that. What are you doing today? So today we are going to attempt to get the power going. That is our huge number one priority right now. And guys, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move, because people smoking in the parking lot. This is not good. It was a good plan in theory, but I don't want to smell people smoking in the parking lot. There's literally a guy just lit up right next to me, so that sucks. So we're gonna move. I hate smelling cigarette smoke, and it's a hot day today. It is literally right here, 36.5 degrees, guys, here in Celsius, which is about 100 and something degrees Fahrenheit. It is a hot day. I think it's like 102 Fahrenheit or something like that, maybe even hotter. But 36.5, maybe 36.5 might even be hotter. But yeah, 36.5 degrees Celsius is what my engine is telling me, my car is telling me right here in this area, which is freaking hot considering last night it got down. Well, last night didn't get too bad. It only went down to about 20 degrees, which is pretty good. considering the night before we got down to like around 15, 16. This is all Celsius. Sorry for everyone back home in the States. But yeah, my car has it in Celsius. Otherwise I would have said it in Fahrenheit first, and it would have been more precise. But yeah, that was a good idea in theory to stay parked there, but freaking people coming and lighting up cigarettes by your car is just horrible. I'm not a smoker, by the way, guys, so that's why. I don't smoke, and I can't stand the smell of it. It's just really sickening. Plus, allegedly, not the best thing to smell in. And for someone who's already smelling in a bunch of diesel fumes every day and stuff, I probably don't need to add anything else that I'm breathing in. So, we're gonna drive and park somewhere. I have no idea where, but somewhere. That was a perfect spot though. That was a great breeze, and that was great. Oh, there might be alright. Plus I want to park somewhere where I'm not gonna get bit by mosquitoes, because yeah, oh my gosh, I parked a few places and the mosquitoes and the midges went nuts. So maybe here. I mean, it is wooded a little bit right there. I can see that being a issue. But let me ask somebody if they're getting bit by mosquitoes around here. Hey, how you doing? How's the mosquitoes around here? Not too bad? All right, thanks. All right, guys, so I just asked one of the guys around here. He said the mosquitoes aren't too bad here, which is what we want to hear. There's like a little parking space here for RVs and things, it looks like. So I'm gonna park. Ooh, oh, but that's an entrance though. Can't park there. Ah, this is an actual rest stop for people. I never knew this existed. Oh, and there's like a rotary. Okay, how did they park over there? Did they just drive on the curve? They had to. There's no other road there. So they just drove on top of the grass here, it looks like. But this could be a freaking good space. So I want to go over there on the grass. So this is where I'm at. And there's a car over there in the grass. So, I mean, if they did it, you would think I could do it. Right in that back part there. See that nice little shaded area back there under the trees? I mean, seems like that would be the bomb diggity. But getting that close to that area, maybe I will actually get some mosquitoes and midges attracted very easily. Plus, being on the grass like that, I've already got a bunch of ants in the car, so maybe not. Maybe I'll just stop here for a moment. There is some sun coming on the left of the car, but overall, not too bad. Not too bad. I see some shade up front. I'll go up front in front of him. This might be better right here. Yep, that's more shade. So we're just gonna park here, guys. All right. So guys, we're just gonna park right here. And I think this would be a good space, provided we don't get bit. Not as much breeze here as the Bunnings parking lot. I'm on the wrong angle, I guess. There was a really nice breeze over at Bunnings, but I must be facing the wrong direction. It's a little bit of a breeze, but it's just not the breeze we had earlier. So there's Repco right there, Faith. I don't know where the Repco is around here. I'm sure I can Google it, but all those places with the cable, you know, we'll just wait and see. I hope I don't need it. I'm tapped out. Spider. Discouraging him from coming inside. All right, so what we need to do is we need to figure out first and foremost how the freak we're going to freaking even work back here in this area with so little space to maneuver. So I think what we need to do is we need to get as much of the stuff that we can and put it in the back of the van, because we need to work right here by the seat. Now my strategy, and I'll go over the stuff I have and you guys can tell me your thoughts as well. I think I have a strategy. So I've got this table, which I'm repurposing from home, well, old home. And it's just a wood little rectangle, you know, kind of coffee table. Really light. Nothing special about it. So it's this right here. Now it's got that kind of MBF. I think that's what this one's called, MBF wood or whatever. So my plan is to take the inverter, which is literally the length of this table, and I'm going to screw that to the bottom of this. Okay, I'm going to screw that in. Hopefully this material here, which feels a bit cardboardy, like it's not the best wood here. This is more like that cardboardy crap, whatever you call it. But anyways, this is what we got. So I'm hoping it'll hold it. I'm hoping it will stay. So we'll know once we go to try to screw it in. So then I'm going to take those corner bracket things I got, and from the inside I'm going to place the bracket, the corner bracket, L-shaped bracket right here, bolt it onto here, and then put it on the inside and bolt it to the ground. Now it's going to keep it cleaner if I put it on the inside as opposed to putting the L brackets on the outside, because then that metal part would then be out, you know, on the carpet. So by me putting it inside, the space underneath this is already unusable space. It doesn't matter if those brackets are there sticking out. So my plan further on, moving on, now I got 75 mil corner brackets, so they're a bit longer. I was gonna get some little small ones at first, and I thought, we're gonna probably need a bit more reinforcement. So I got the longer ones, and that's gonna help reinforce this all a bit more to be able to support that inverter under here. The inverter, for you guys don't know, is a 1500 watt inverter. I wanted a 2000, but the 2000s were ridiculously priced, so I got a 1500. And hopefully, I mean, that's going to be good for most things, most purposes. But that should allow me anything up to 1500 watts. I should be able to plug in there. As long as you're using those things in spurts, my one battery should be able to handle it for, you know, little bits of period of time. Like say, for example, if you were using a microwave that was a 1000 watt microwave, In theory, you could plug it in there, and because you're going to use a microwave, for 30 seconds up to 2 minutes to warm something or cook something, 3 minutes tops, really, because I don't cook in the microwave. But it's mainly like warming things. Maybe water is going to be my main thing when I want to have a quick bath with some warm water, or if I want to have a tea or something, I can actually just warm up some water super quick. That's my thinking about that. So you wouldn't even use 1 amp hour probably. Well, wait, actually, hold on. Gotta do the math here. Yeah, look, if I'm only using it for like 30 seconds, 1 minute, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it would, but even if it did end up taking 5 amp hours to achieve that, that's if my system is all set up correctly and running right. And if I do that during the day when I've got solar to recharge back in, or I know I'm going to be starting the engine soon and driving to charge it back up again, the system, it'll be fine. So that's my running theory anyway. So this right here underneath, so you got the inverter is going to be here, bolted onto this. And then, so this would then be flipped over like a regular table, like that, right? And then the thought is, so inverter's underneath here is protected from any condensation. That currently I have a condensation problem, but at least this will help keep it from dripping directly onto the unit. And because this is going to be closer to the driver's seat up here, there's less condensation happening here. This part's covered of the roof. Ironically, the rest is not. This is factory covered in the cab here. And because I've got the windows here, there's less, and the heater and air conditioner, all these things. So it seems that the condensation seems to be the worst further back in the vehicle. But I'll have a fan, which I got, which should hopefully solve that problem. So my battery box with the AGM battery that's going to be in there, then the plan is to take that and slide it underneath here, right? So then, and it's super heavy, that thing, freaking, that weighs about, geez, man, that felt like it weighed like about 50 pounds, man. It was heavy, maybe even more, super heavy, that battery. So I'm hoping that by it being in the box, and eventually I was going to get some freaking bungee cords, the bungee straps, this flexible octopus type strap things. I was going to get some of those, and then I'd be able to, if those screws aren't holding, I could definitely take some of those and strap around this thing to help make sure that the inverter stays on this table. But hopefully I don't need those, because then I can use this table as a desk if I need to, to put my laptop on and work or something like that when I'm stationary. So this will have a purpose, and that will be a piece of the furniture in the car. So that's the plan with that. And the whole system, so this will be directly behind the passenger seat there, which is where the battery is. And so obviously keeping everything as close as possible to the battery is going to be really, the smartest thing we can do. So I'm going to keep that nice and close to there. That would be the plan. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So that's the plan. That's the area it's going to be mounted. And I've got my toolbox in here with my tools. So the screws that I've got are all self-drill screws. Now, hopefully the drill is going to have a little bit of power in the batteries. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we got some type of juice in there. If we've got no juice, hopefully then we've got some juice in the AGM battery to give that a little juice. If that doesn't work, yeah. So hopefully yeah, I don't know. We're screwed then, really. So, that guy in the truck left, which is good. So now, I wonder, was he on a better angle than me? I'm getting bit already, by the way, guys. I just started, somebody bit me. I've already itching, scratching my leg. So I am getting bit here. But anyways, okay. I guess it was inevitable because that is all bushland. It's gonna happen. Some people don't get affected by mosquitoes that much. Maybe he was one of them. Like, how's the mosquitoes? Are they bad? Nah, man. They're freaking great. There's nothing happening here to me. So let me see what you guys are saying. And hello to everyone who I haven't said hello to yet. Lusmus, Gavin. Steve! DMX died? Holy crap! DMX died? How did DMX die? Oh my gosh, what? Man, I can see the ants on the floor. It's ridiculous. Oh. I'm gonna Google that. Holy crap! DMX died! U.S. rapper DMX dead at 50 after suffering catastrophic cardiac arrest. Holy crap! What happened? DMX's prognosis not looking good. Little brain activity after OD. He overdosed? Oh my gosh, why, bro? Why did you overdose? Oh. We just got an official statement from DMX's rep. Last night, Earl DMX Simmons was rushed. DMX Simmons? I didn't know his last name was Simmons. Was he related to Run DMC, the Simmons? You know, all the Simmons in Run DMC? Was rushed to the hospital after collapsing at home. At this time, he remains in ICU in critical condition. Oh my gosh. Earl has been awarded, well, this must be, that was 7:25 p.m. So for that update. Earl has been a warrior his entire life. This situation represents yet another road he must conquer. The rep goes on. The Simmons family appreciates the overwhelming outpouring of heartfelt love, encouragement, support, and prayers for Earl. Earl is someone whose life and music have been a source of inspiration and strength to so many people around the world. It is reassuring to see his fans return that same passion and energy to him during his time of need. Paramedics, 5:20 p.m., a family member X tells TMZ paramedics tried resuscitating him for 30 minutes, and during that time he was deprived of oxygen. Doctors told the family lack of oxygen severely impacted X's brain. One family source said it's not looking good. DMX suffered a drug overdose Friday night. Oh my gosh, man. And the prognosis is not good. He had a drug overdose. Riders label report over the years, DMX, who was the cornerstone of the Rough Riders label, has battled substance abuse and has been to rehab several times. His last rehab stint back in 2019 came after he completed a 12-month sentence. Oh. Man, rest in peace, rest in peace to DMX, guys. If you guys don't know, DMX is a hip-hop legend. One of the original hip-hop rappers, you know, when you think biggest names in hip-hop, with some of the biggest anthems in hip-hop rap music history, DMX has one of the biggest ones ever. Freaking unbelievable that, you know, you know the song he did, y'all would know it, everyone would know it, even if you don't listen to hip-hop and rap, you know, y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, I'm itchy. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. That's so young to freaking, you know. What makes it worse is that it could have been prevented, you know, like people around him, you know, I guess, I don't know the situation. I don't know how hard they, you know, worked on helping him get through his addiction and stuff, but surely whenever he did the OD, surely, you know, well, I guess depends if he was alone when he did it or if there's other people around him, but if he overdosed on it, it could have been a sign of depression. Depression leads a lot of people to OD on things because that's how they escape their pain, their sorrow, and it goes unchecked. A lot of times people are suffering from depression underneath why they have this you know, addictive personality or tendency to things like stimulants and drugs because they're an escape. Man, that sucks. Freaking hell. I'm gonna pin that to the top, Steve. Well, it won't let me. Why won't it work? It won't let me. I can't even do anything. Man, that's crazy. And he was in some really good movies too, man. DMX has been in some of the best movies. What's up, Nicole and Gavin and everyone? Hopefully, anyone that I miss, I apologize. I haven't seen your name yet. But if you're in here watching and you're not in the chat talking, what's up to you guys as well? We're just enjoying the stream. I appreciate your support as well. Let me see if I can get in the stream from this phone. What a weekend. So you have Prince Philip yesterday. You got DMX today. This one won't let me go back that far to pin that. I was gonna pin that, Steve, but won't let me. DMX passed the other day. Wow, geez, I didn't know. See, that's the thing. Like, normally, I would know more what's going on because, like, these things would just pop up on my screen when I was editing video or something, you know, on my desktop computer or something. Like, I feel like I would know more. But in the van, actually, been so detached, especially every day because, you know, we're doing these mega hour live streams, so it's not like I'm on social media ever, you know, looking around and stuff. Wow, yeah, he had some great movies, man. He did that movie for Laya. Oh, bummer. Well, rest in peace. Good night, Lusmus. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank everyone that's in here right now, and everyone who is in chat or watching. All of you guys, thank you for being here. And I say we get the show on the road. Let's figure out what we're doing here. So, I'm going to attempt to move the stuff to the back of the van. I think I'll open this door as well. Oh, there's another van lifer over there. They've got their surfboards on the top and the whole get up. Love it. That was cool. I wonder if that park where they were at is better. Oh no, that's a different one. Oh, that's a different van. Oh, okay, the other one's still over there. Oh, cool. All right, well, I can open the sliding door. It's going to give me a bit more light, but it's also going to attract in the things that go bite and all the flying things. And actually, we'll probably lose some of our shade, but it will provide more light back there without me turning on this light, which isn't doing much of anything right now. So I don't know how well you guys will be able to see me back there without doing that. The only thing I don't know how to do yet, as well as I don't know how to get this chair up to access the battery. I think I might have to unscrew it completely from the ground, which will suck if I have to do that. But I think that may turn out to be the only way to do it. It doesn't seem to be a latch there. But anyways, we've got a plan. Let's get into it. Good night, Gavin. Thank you for joining in. Hey, Cade! What's up, Cade? Welcome to the stream. Wow. Guys, Cade is a friend. He's actually a filmmaker as well, and he does special effects. You guys remember he does special effects makeup and stuff. And if you guys remember me telling you guys about my horror movie that I did called Dark Unrest, Cade is the one who did all the like the horror makeup, all the makeup for the film and everything, all the gore, the bloody stuff. Like, he does all the special effects makeup. So you guys go show Cade some love. Just say hi to him. Cade is good people's, man. Yeah, that's super cool. Cade, good to see you in here. I don't know if you're still in here because I'm behind catching up with these messages and stuff, but if you are still in here, what's up? You said, are you romancing the stone off-grid lifestyling? Yeah, man, I'm living in a van now. It's kind of weird for me even to say that, but yeah, I'm living in a van off-grid. Yeah, today attempting to get the power going in here, and so that I can have the refrigerator connected and have my laptops and my camera and everything get charged up in the vehicle, and yeah, then we'll be laughing. So, but hey, that's dope. I don't know if you're still in here. I think you might have left. But that's awesome to see you in here. And yeah, everyone in here right now, much love to you. So it's like, it's really when I'm behind with these in the streams, in the chat part, because I can't, you know, do what I need to do and do this at the same time, read through the chats and the comments and messages. So I always miss out on things, but I apologize, guys, and hope you all are still in here. What did Joseph say earlier? What'd you guys think of my plan? Does it sound like a good plan, by the way, so far, from what you guys have heard? Let me know. Hang soon. Thanks, Cade. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, once this pandemic ends, I'm going to be catching up with everybody all around the freaking country. It's gonna be awesome. There's another van life person there. I actually get excited when I see van life people now. It's very interesting. I see them and I get really freaking excited. What's up, Guyver? Okay, Cade, cool. Thanks, I appreciate that. I've been keeping up, just usually not live. Thank you. I appreciate the support. As in it goes, I see Faith just fine. I'm right here. Hello. I'm not John Cena. You can't see me. What did Steve say? We see Faith, Steve. Maybe you should refresh. Yeah, Steve, refresh your screen. I'm right here. You should definitely be able to see me. I'm live now, Steve. I'm about to clock out soon if Faith don't show up. I'm here, Steve. I'm right here. Refresh your screen. You must be stuck with me in the Bunnings parking lot. When I'm in the store, your screen might have froze up. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna dive in. Hey, Toddy, it's a perfect picture. Awesome, good to hear. All right, let's get back here and let's see what's cooking. Super excited to find out what's cooking. What? Domino's? Somehow I ordered Domino's? How did I order Domino's? Domino's just sent a message saying, hey, your order's not quite ready yet, but we're bringing it out shortly. What? I didn't order Domino's. It literally says I checked in right now. What you talking about, Willis? Somebody's been smoking something at Domino's. Hey, yeah, she's always here. Maybe they thought because I'm always here that I would at Domino's, that they just assumed I must have ordered. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. It's like convincing myself into getting into it. Stoner scammer. Yeah, someone's put an order in using my number or something. As long as they didn't charge my account, I don't care. I see you now. Good, Steve. Good to hear. Okay, guys, I'm gonna excuse myself from your comments for a second. Stoner said, your common sense is next level. You're like me in that way, always thinking, I think you got this. Thanks, Stoner. I appreciate that. That's kind of what it's like is problem solving and just, you know, yeah, good idea. Don't click the link. Exactly. When I think about things like this, I kind of I take a really kind of straightforward thought process in my brain, and I just kind of, you know, problem solve, because most of the time I have no idea, and I just think, okay, let's break this down step by step. So that's what I do. Well, thanks for the compliment, Stoner. I appreciate that. Nicole goes, I'm in constant pain, so I'm uber careful. Sorry to hear, Nicole. Be very careful. Don't push yourself too hard. Toddy goes, you should check your account to make sure. I'm not worried about it because, oh wait, actually, hold on. Oh, they could actually, if they could get into my account, they could order a pizza. Holy crap. Yeah, I better check my account. Wait. Why am I worried? I didn't even have any money. They couldn't have ordered anything. There's no money on there. It's like $5 if they're lucky. $10. I guess you could order pizza for $5. Hey, it's my shout. If they felt they had to do that to get dinner tonight, then I guess it's my shout for them. Whoever, if you needed a pizza that bad that you needed to order one from my account, and I shouted them a pizza, man. If you can't shout someone a $5 pizza in life, what's the world coming to? All right, guys. LL Faith, Lizana says. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get into this. Otherwise, I'll just keep here going through all your messages, and I won't progress back in the back here. So let me go ahead and dive in. I'll come back and read through some. I'll take a break and read through some of your comments and things. I'm gonna make this very interactive as much as possible. So, you know, I'll get your guys' advice, your tips, your thoughts along the way. If I feel a little bit stuck, I'll make sure to run it by you guys. Joseph, I know you're heading point on this. The super expert. See you later, Toddy. Thank you for joining us. And let's dive. They're washing their van back there. Is there water you can plug into? Oh, there's water. Bro. There's like a public water tap or something, and they've connected their hose to it, and now they're washing their van. What? See it back there, guys? Look at the van. So they've run a hose right there. They've got water. Unless that's coming from their own tank, but that's freaking cool. Anyways, I'm not gonna spy on them. But that means this stop here is great. I wonder if this is blocked off at night. Usually all these really cool places like this, they block off at night. Yeah, if I have access, if that water is, if it's legit, like not from their tank, because I've seen the hose, it looks like the hose is coming from, there's like a picnic table there that has a grill on it. It looks like. So I'm hoping that that's public water that I can tap into, because that means that's a great place to fill your tank up. Like your, you know, for your bath water and things like that. Woo! Guys, we might have figured out a huge thing right now. This could be gigantic. All right. Wow. And this is so random. This is the first time I've ever pulled over here and found this place. I didn't even know it existed. It's just like a rest stop. Public parking rest stop. So random. You wouldn't even notice it was here. Jeez. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I'm super excited about that. All right, guys, let's go and dive in. There will be more places like that. There will be more places like this. Yeah, Stoner, I'm sure. Once I get the lay of the land and start figuring out where all these little hidden gems are, it's going to be great. And that's why I'm excited about this power, because once this power is up and going, the sky's the limit, really, as far as where we can travel to, as far as, like, you know, how far off grid we can really go. There's probably tons more rest stop kind of areas like this, you know, the further you drive up on highways and things. They're probably all over the place, more so on the roads that people travel on and stuff. And, you know, hey, man, if you could tap into that and get some public water and stuff. Because, look, I just seen all these vans roll up. Another one is rolling up right now. Another van lifer is rolling up. You gotta give him the wave. Oh, that's... Yep, she's one. This is so cool. Guys, I found the Jack. This is like where a bunch of van lifers just congregate. This is so dope. This is so dope. So there's like, including my van, there's 4 vans in here at the moment in this little area. And they're all just topping up their things or cleaning, resting, relaxing. This is so cool. This is definitely a community opportunity, you know, like in the van life world, you know, where, because I've watched some other van lifers and they all, like, you know, get kind of talk. They've got this own little community thing, you know, they interview other van lifers, see what their van builds are like, and they give tours of their vans. I've seen other YouTubers go and meet other van lifers to get a tour of their setups and meet them and talk to them. This is pretty cool. Is there a barbecue there? Yeah, there looks like there's one of those portable barbecue tables there, the ones that you can use, the free ones that they have around Australia everywhere. It looks like there's one. I'm not sure, but there's definitely a picnic table. There's one, from what I can tell, there's at least 3 picnic tables, and one of them looks like it's got the shelter on it and has one of those stoves. So we'll do a little tour later. We'll walk over once those people leave. We'll check and see if they're there or not. I mean, we'll check that area out once they leave later, and we'll investigate and see what features is there. If there's water, freaking, oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. Especially if it's drinkable water. Drinkable water is even more excited. You know, if you can drink it, like, holy crap. Drinkable water, that would be so good. Oh, get out. Get out. All right. Potable. Yeah, that's the word. Yours is going to be awesome when it's done. Thank you, Lazuna. Potable water. Yeah. Oh, wait. Potable. Wait, is potable drinkable? Is potable meaning only water that you can use for, like, you know, washing dishes or something like that, that you can't drink with? Well, you wouldn't wash your dishes with potable water either. You'd use that for more like washing your car or something. You wouldn't use that for anything that you would use your mouth. Is that what potable, is that the word? It's one or the other. Safe to drink. Okay, so it is potable. Yep, cool. Strongest, just don't go swimming in their water if there is there. Yeah, true that. Alright, sorry to hear, Joseph. I'm really struggling tonight, faith and pain and not breathing good. And also, I will be in and out. I will help the best I can. Just give me a minute if I don't answer. Joseph, okay, we understand, and hope you know, yeah, we could just send you tons of love and good vibes and take it all away. But we're all here, at least we're all here, and, you know, sending you lots of love. Lots and lots and lots and lots of love. Stoners, you can cook your food there for free. Yeah, well, I've got a little grill and stuff, so we'll be able to cook. I've got a little camp grill now and a little small table, so we'll definitely be able to cook. looks like I could even, because a lot of these people parked right on the grass. So maybe like people know that you can come here and park on the grass in this area. It's allowed or something. All right, guys, let's see what we can accomplish here. So I'm doing a lot of talking. All right, I'm going to first, I guess we'll open this up. Man, these ants are everywhere now. Oh my gosh. The ants have freaking attacked. All right, so that's open. And I'm gonna go in the back here. Wow, that's even more of a breeze. That feels good though. Imagine if I opened that side too, which I can't do yet, but I definitely need to. That's another big project. I've got to get those windows, take down those reflectors, trimmed down so they fit the windows better. Or, you know, and do the Velcro remove thing, which would be really cool. Double side Velcro trick. Then I can take them off, put them on. But there's no world that I want the back of this to be viewable by anybody, because I have my, you know, my cameras and all these things back here. So I really do want to keep this all as private as possible. The flies are freaking gathering. But yeah, so anywho, let's get to it. I guess I'm gonna have to get used to flies and ants and mosquitoes and bugs if you're living this life. I guess I gotta get used to it, guys. But they're all over in here. It's like I'm outside in here. Yeah, they suck. All right, let's get to it. So, first step is to try to put all the stuff here, move it to the back of the vehicle, create a workspace here, then mount this here, and if possible somehow, and I don't think it's going to be possible, but this refrigerator needs to live in the front of the van, as front as possible at the moment with this condensation issue, because if it's near the back it risks getting wet. So I need this up front. So I'm coming back here. I hope the camera view, if I do wide view, all right, that's going to be the best view. Margie goes, getting sleepy, gonna nod off like Faith. LOL. Later, everyone. Sorry about last night, by the way, guys. I last night just was so tired. It just caught up with me the past nights, and I was tired the night before that, as you guys know as well. And it just hit me, and I was just like, woof. I struggle to keep my eyes open. So I apologize. And you guys know I must have been tired, because I've never, you know, we've done 13-hour and long streams, but yesterday it just hit me. I wish I invented Velcro and duct tape. Lucina says, yep. Tell me about it. All right, let's get into it. Ooh. And I'll show you guys what we have as I go through it. Well, anything in the back part anyways that I can. Or maybe I should do that first before I start moving it. I'll give you guys a view, a tour of what we've got to work with here. All right, so that's our drill. We've got 2 drills set. One's an impact, one is a regular drill. So if the regular drill can't get it done, the impact has a bit more torque and power, acts like a hammer and a drill together. That should be able to get it done. Those are wireless. Again, hoping they've got a bit of a charge. And in this area here, there's all kinds of stuff. Our portable fan is underneath there. That's going to clamp in the back. I've got an extension cord for it. To the front. All that stuff is there. All the fuses and plugs and fiddly bits. Everything is right underneath the drill box in a bag. Everything is there. So we'll need that all in a sec. Our smart inverter, all that's over there. Got the table. That's the battery, the AGM. We've got a really good brand. The original one that you guys had told me about, that Aussie battery one, 140 amp hours for $269. All I will say is that I did not get that one, but I ended up getting a more reliable battery, allegedly, from what I've been told, one that will not just completely crap itself easily, from a actual brand, not some other one. This brand here is apparently super good, Remco, and this one's 120 amp hours, so it's less amp hours. And again, there's other reasons, the whole battery thing, which I didn't go into great detail. I did kind of mention yesterday that we had some, just let's just say, some stores you really feel like you don't want to go in there. There's a video coming up where I talk about it more, but anyways, I'm not going to talk about it today. But this battery here cost more than that one that you guys seen, and has less amp hours shortly, but it's the cheapest one I could get. For this one was $399, so yeah, it cost a lot more than the other one, and took a bit more of a chunk than the original plan, because we was going to get the Kings one, which would have been cheaper as well, but Kings didn't have theirs, and we needed at least 120 amp hours. I did the math on, I figured we needed at least 120 amp hours. We couldn't get away with 98 amp hours or anything like that. We needed at least 120. 140 would have been better. But yeah, this brand is it costs a bit more, but again, buying a cheap battery that's not going to be able to last or perform to your needs, and it's going to end up, you're going to have to replace it quickly because it's a dud, doesn't seem like the smart thing to do in any world. So therefore, that's what we've done. We've got this battery. This is the heart of the whole build. So you need that to be reliable, and it sucks that it costs more, because it impacted everything else. As far as what I needed to get and things, cost-wise and everything. But this is the foundation, the heart of everything. This has to perform at 100%. It's got to be able to handle the solar that's going to be coming to, and the alternator battery constantly in the car, pumping voltage into this regularly and being used and topped up and used again. You need to make sure you've got the one, and this is under warranty as well. You see, this battery here is under warranty for like 2 years. So if I do have a problem with this battery here, I can take this battery back to one of this particular brand's stores, which I'm not plugging. If you watched the video yesterday, you know why. But anyways, there's another video coming up about it at some stage. But anyways, this particular company, I can take it across Australia to any of their stores with a 2-year warranty, and I'm sweet. So there we go. Sometimes it's worth it to spend a little more. Yeah, exactly, Lizuna. See common sense off the charts. Thank you, Stoner. Faith, by the way, your fridge freezer looks amazing. Thank you. I can't wait to really show you guys. This thing is a beast. The impact drill impacted everything. I like that phrasing. Thank you, Donna, and welcome to the stream, Donna. 100% worth it, Stoner says. Yep, absolutely. Now this is the fridge right here. Since you guys did mention the fridge now, this thing is a beast. And the best thing about this fridge for you guys who, a lot of you domestic types will know, I haven't even taken the plastic off this, but you can see the size of this thing is just enormous. Like, look at the van. So it literally is like taking up the whole, pretty much length of the van almost. This thing is so cool because it's got a separate freezer area and a separate fridge area, which is, I wanted that. I thought that would be such an important thing because besides being able to have separate controlled areas where you can also, you know, the temperature, make sure the temperature is right and separate in both areas, because sometimes when you have it all in those all-in-one type areas, your temperature, you know, you don't have as much control over it, whereas this, you have a lot more control over it. And the cool thing is, so if you need something out of the freezer, you don't have to worry about opening this, letting out potential cooling. The goal is to keep your refrigerator not having to come on as much. And if it's constantly being opened and closed and open and closed, you have to worry about that a lot more. So I'm super excited that this one here, they're separate, and you only have to open what you need, and there's a lot of space in here. This is an 80-liter fridge, guys. 80 liters. 80 liters, and the best thing about it, the compressor in this is from LG, powered by LG. So you domestic types know LG is a very good brand, and that means that compressor pump is going to be super freaking reliable, which we're going to need because this has got to run every single day, every day. You know, this got to stay on and be reliable, just like your refrigerator in your house. So this is better and bigger than the fridge I had in the apartment. We've got our 1500 watt inverter there. We've got our big box here, right there for the battery box, super huge. That's our solar panel inside of there. Here we've got our gas cooking grill in there, which I showed you guys last time. Here's our frying pan, really good frying pan. Got that stone kind of triple coated coating, which is really great. So that's also going to be reliable. And pretty much, I think that's all I need to show you right now. So I'm going to put you guys back on here, and I'm going to continue diving into this back here. All right, so I'm going back here again. Woo! And get our curtain out of the way, because we're going to need to move that. So the goal, so I'm going to try to put as much of this stuff here, my mattress and pillows and my dishes thing, plastic thing over here, all this stuff needs to go back here. So, yeah, good luck with that. Also got our portable table and stuff here as well. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I really, I really, I really have no space here. This is insane. I can't help but think I need a better idea. All right, new plan. If I can just get it to the right over here even in the back. All right, new plan. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, new plan. So I said, this fan is so much smaller when you really start diving into it. You realize it's not as big as you think it is. Can you guys see, by the way? I just realized this is on a bad angle, isn't it? Let me change the angle of this camera. I just realized. That should be better. Is that better? A better angle? All right, so I'm moving all this stuff in the back of the van and creating a space over here where we're going to need all the magic to happen. So I'm going to slide this over to the other side. And somehow I'm hoping this battery is going to just, the seat is going to just tip forward somehow. Fingers crossed. I'm not sure it's going to happen that way, but I'm hoping. I'm going to put this over here. And everyone who's in here, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all you guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you for watching the stream and the ads and all that, and just being part of our family. It's super freaking awesome. The thumbs up, the comments, the donos, whatever you guys do, I appreciate. Sorry, Faith, I was doing much better yesterday. My health is fading rapidly now. I'm trying to pay attention. All good, Joseph. If you need to doze off and sleep, you do what you got to do, Joseph. Look after yourself. Donnie, someone to build out an elevated sofa thingy for the very back, used for sitting, tabletop storage underneath, like a mini bunked concept. Yeah, I actually said that when I was talking in one of the streams about my build plan, how I'm going to do it, that there was an idea to build a counter bench in the back, maybe. My new plan is, well, and I also mentioned that at the same time, I want to make maybe a bench that doubles as a sofa, a bed, a desk, and storage underneath area. Over here on the left side is where we're going to do that now. I wasn't sure, because we've already got this shelving thing over here that came already built in advance, so I'm gonna leave that there, and I've already been making use of it, so you know it's serving a really good purpose at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to eventually, I'm going to build it myself, Donnelly. The goal is to do everything myself with the build of this van, for many reasons. One being mainly because obviously it's more affordable when you do it yourself. It's cheaper to build than pay someone else's hourly rate. Two, it's great for content stuff, obviously, doing the build in here, and also just for the experience, because I think it'd be so rewarding afterwards to be able to say, yeah, I did it myself. You know, I think there's something about knowing you use your own hands to build and create your you know your dream space, you know. So that's what I'm going to attempt to do. I love Akia. Lizuna says, yeah, Akia's awesome. I'll try spot you some Bunnings hot dogs when I get paid next. Thanks, Stoner. Appreciate it. This woman 1000 IQ plays. I'm telling you. Thank you, Stoner. Appreciate the compliment. Donnelly, they work really well, just not every day, and they don't use much electricity. That curtain rod idea that y'all had is really great. Yeah, the curtain rod is freaking spot on, and I love it so much that I'm going to get another one of these bars at some stage, the curtain rod. I'm gonna put it up next to this one so that at some point, once I get everything dialed in properly, you know, I could put clothes up here and let them just air dry. If it's raining outside, I might be able to let them air dry inside the car and stuff once I get it all dialed in. But ideally, I'm going to get that, like I said, that camper awning thing that you can attach to the outside. You have the awning, and then you have that space so you actually can be still covered and outside. So that's going to come up in the future. We will get one of those at some stage, but for now, we're just being creative with what we have in the space we have, and you know, obviously, you know, we're doing the best we can with what we have. So yeah, the humidity is crazy. I'm glad there's a bit of a breeze here, though, at least. Showing us, put it outside, Faith, it won't hurt anything. You know, normally I would put it outside, but there's two thoughts going through my head outside of pandemic things, which just make me think extra OCD that you guys know I already am. But the other thing is, I just don't want to also, because this is my living space back here, my home, like I just have that mentality in my head that this is my home living space. So, you know, back here, you know, this is where, you know, I'm sleeping, I'm washing, I'm bathing. So there's times I'm naked back here and all that. Like, I just want to keep it as clean as possible, and or the feeling of cleanliness, if you know what I mean, and don't want to attract any dirt potentially or anything back here whatsoever if I can avoid that. So that's why I don't want to put anything outside that is going to also be back in here later. If I can avoid that, that is something I'm attempting to do. So yeah, but you know, I was going to, because otherwise I was going to do this at my shed, and take everything out of here and put it inside the shed so that it was completely empty, and then do it that way, which would have been a great idea to do that. But the shed area is really hot. There's, you know, they close. There's a limited time frame that I could be there all the time, and the beamer is inside the storage unit, so I would still have to then move the beamer out, and it was just going to become too freaking messy as well. So yeah, this just works. Plus, technically, we're not supposed to work in there. People do it, but I was told you're not supposed to do it. I don't really want to get in trouble for doing things in there and then they say you got to leave. Jazzy goes, my dishwasher's LG. It comes with a 10-year guarantee, but I don't use it often. Mainly only when I have visitors for dinner. Don goes, your van life's looking good, Faith. Well, once those ants are outside marching 2 by 2. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you make the trip to Perth. Absolutely. Definitely going to do that, Stoner. I'm definitely going to Perth. You better believe it. As soon as the engine issues are fixed on this, I'll be making that long drive to Perth. Oh, yes. Hell yeah. You better believe it. It's going down. I'm going to Perth. My next TV is going to be an LG, and the one in my bedroom is an LG, and I really like it. Lizuna says, yeah, LG is renowned to be really reliable and good. Donnelly goes, LG, my washer dryer and my TV and my full size. Got him. And my full size fridge, freezer, all LG. Yep. Everyone like tend to know LG is that brand. If you're a domestic person, you know, refrigerators, dishwashing, you know, stuff, you know, laundry, any appliance really. If you can get LG, if it's possible to get LG, most people love LG. It's just that brand that you can kind of feel a bit comfortable with. So I saw LG on that. That was the only one that I seen had LG's name on it or anything like that. Everything else is all these camping brands. I don't know, or you know, those type of brands for those type of the things. And I didn't know what I was looking at. But when I saw LG, I went LG, and then I got excited because I was like, I know LG is good, and they say so. Life's good. LG is great, mate. Yep, exactly. Can't go wrong with LG, yeah. Impressive mini fridge. Thank you, Donald. Yeah, this fridge is... Just wait until you see the digital control panel, and like it's super slick. This thing is super clean. It's just really cool. By the way, your freezer looks amazing. Yeah, read that one earlier. All right, let's go back down to the bottom here. That sounds rad, Kate says. Yeah, it's going to be rad. Kate, I'll show you. When I do my rounds, I'll definitely come and give you a tour of the van. Everyone's going to see me. I'll be coming and seeing all you guys when I'm able. When the pandemic ends, I'll be making my rounds everywhere. Their TVs are the best at the moment. Yep. Hey, what's up, Tim? Thinks I'll stick to the van build. Much love. Stoner goes, I hope I'm not being rude, but what made you DC decide to camp it in a van in Queensland? What made you DC side to camp it in a van in Queensland? Well, at the end of the day, it was just mainly necessity. Sometimes in life, you just do what you got to do. And this was something I had to do. And in the long run, I think it's going to be very rewarding. I think it's going to be a huge life experience. And I'm going to be able to travel around the country and see the country. There's so many benefits that are going to come out of this situation, which I think are going to be really super just beneficial in every single way, from mind health, from body health, and everything, because I'm going to be out and be able to be around nature more. I'm not going to be in front of a computer screen 24/7. I'm going to be able to be out and filming and doing stuff, which I love, because I'm a very nature person. I love nature. I love being active, and I'm going to be able to bring some amazing content by traveling around in this van for you guys. You guys are going to be able to see Australia. So if you're, stuck in a certain part of Australia, if you're back home in the States, if you're over in Europe, wherever you are in the world, I'm going to be able to bring you guys a piece of Australia right to your doorstep. It's going to be really cool. Also, I'm into cars and stuff, so we're going to have cool car content and motorbikes and along the way eventually, because I ride motorbikes and dirt bikes and BMX, freestyle BMX bikes. I want to get one of those at some stage and take you guys around and do some stuff on that, or mountain biking or whatever. I've got a skateboard around, whatever. It's about just being out and about, being active and just living every day to the fullest, and making the most of every day and experiences. So I think, even though being in this van came out of a need and necessity to do so, I think in the long run it's going to be extremely beneficial and rewarding, and an experience, a huge growth experience. I think I'm going to grow tremendously from this. I already have. I've already felt a huge amount of just, it's a whole different way to live and to experience life. And it takes some adjusting to get to, but once you start adjusting and getting into this mindset, you start seeing things a bit differently. And so far, it's been stressful as hell. It's been not as glamorous as I thought it was going to be when I was watching all the other van lifers and car lifers and stuff out there. They make it seem like it's this magical thing. And at first, it's not a magical thing. It's really stressful, unless you've got, I think it really boils down to money, really. If you've got the money to get you a perfect van that is reliable, running good, and can afford to do your build, or pay someone else to do the build, so you're not even stressed about it. You're just sitting having a pina colada up the way while someone is building out your van, and then you just hop in, and then it's adventure time, and you've got shower and all the comforts of home in your van. I'm sure you can make it seem very glamorous and be like, oh yeah, it's just the best thing since apple pie. But when you're getting into this type of life out of necessity, and it's something you have to do, and that means every single step of the way you're having to find the way to continue to that next step. That's a lot harder, and it's a lot stressful, and that's where it's not glamorous, because I didn't have any of the creature comforts figured out until I figured out, because all the creature comforts, the main one I wanted to figure out for me. And again, my thinking and my thought process around everything would be so much different if it wasn't because of this pandemic. And I really want to explain that, because if it wasn't a pandemic going on around the world, I would have taken a different route altogether. First of all, I would not have sold my other cars. I wouldn't have traded my car in for this van. I wouldn't have did any of that stuff. I would have just been happy to have my car and a gym membership and anytime I needed to go to the toilet, anytime I needed a shower, anytime I needed to do any of that stuff, I would just went to a 24-hour gym. There's tons of them around the company that I use for my gyms. They're everywhere. And that would have solved all of that in the immediate, you know what I mean? That would have been easy, a quick fix, because I wouldn't have been thinking in the back of my head, oh, the pandemic, this and that, and then there's certain places that their hours have changed. They're not even 24 hours anymore because of the pandemic. Like, there's all these things going on, and then when there's a lockdown, then you're completely screwed. So I wouldn't have cared, because I had it kind of worked out, you know, because I had, it would have been fine. The other thing with going to the laundry and washing your clothes and stuff, again, if it wasn't a pandemic, no biggie. Just go wash my clothes at the Coin Laundry, whatever. So my brain, it would have been so different and so much easier for me. I wouldn't have been stressed at all with this, you know. Yeah, sleeping in the car would have been harder, and I still would have had to eventually figure out how to get, you know, my food and cooking and all that sorted and set up, you know. Like, I would have had things I still would have had to figure out, but it would have been a different process, I believe. This process, I kind of had to just dive right in ASAP and then figure it out, without thinking the gym or these other places was an option. Like, you know, I figured out things on the cheap, and mainly, I mean, I watched some other van lifers and stuff. I watched their videos, and so I had ideas of things in my head. And the one question I wanted to know most when I was watching all these other people was, how are you using the toilet? And what are you using to go to the toilet and all that stuff? Like, that was my biggest thing, in showering, bathing, and all that. And most of these van life channels I seen, you know, they freaking had this super fancy thing, you know, like, all of them are like, oh, you know, they had the built up shower in their van, they've got their water supply, their sink, they got a compost toilet thing, and one van even had a fancy incinerator toilet that they got from Europe, which cost super expensive, whatever. It was really expensive toilet. We're talking thousands of dollars, but the advantage was it incinerates your poo and your toilet paper and everything, and so you never have to empty it. Well, empty the ashes every once in a while. That's about it. So that right there is something that I thought, wow, you know, that's freaking cool if you can afford it. But obviously, you know, that's not something within my realm of ability. So it's been a learning process. Well, how do I do it? How do I make it work in my situation? Because that's the thing. People go, oh, go watch these other van lifers and get some ideas from all these other people and this and that. And usually it's what worked for them. It's not one size fit all, because most of these people had the budget to do things really like just like that, you know, super easy. The ones that I've seen have just been like crazy. For me, I had to get creative. So once we got the van, toilet things and stuff, you know, I found some cheap freaking roasting trays and garbage bags. I created my own system. You're talking $4. You know what I mean? I don't know. So anyways, big plastic tub back there for taking baths, you know, 1.5 liter water bottles for my water supply, for my baths, for brushing my teeth, for drinking, whatever. This is my water supply. One bottle, I can take a bath and brush my teeth, and even have a couple sips left over to drink. You know what I mean? I can make 600 mils work as well for a bath. I did it the first time I ever took a bath in here was with a bottle half the size of this. It was 600 milliliters. This is 1.5. So I made 600 milliliters work, which when you think about how much water the average person uses for a shower, learning how to use minimum amount of water to bathe, to get clean, and stuff like that, It's probably good for the environment. So that's where we're at right now, guys. Come on down, see the place that AC/DC called Highway to Hell. I definitely will. Yep, I want to go to Ayers Rock. Absolutely. Definitely on the to-do list. Really want to go there. Hi, Faith. Hey, Cher. Welcome. It's cool and very brave. Thank you, Lizuna. Appreciate that. Very brave indeed. Thank you, Jazzy. Donnelly goes, hi, I can't see the whole van. What is the rear door like? It is a hatchback that lifts up. Yep, it's the lift up type. I wish it was the regular doors that swing open side to side. That would have been better, realistically, but it's the up version. Well, I think I need to go to bed. See you all later. Much love and be safe. Thank you, Lizuna, for tuning in, and sweet dreams. Sleep well. What's up, Jabs? Morning, guys. I hope all is going well, Faith. Sadly, I'm in the UK and it's hard to catch the live stream on time. Sorry, Jabs. I am going to start doing more lives, well, at least attempting to kind of have the live stream either go longer like I've done so more people have the opportunity to be in the live stream, or have some separate live streams start at different times so that people in other time zones can experience it. All right, let's keep going. All right, I've got this space cleared. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to access this battery in the front. I can see the battery doing that. Doesn't seem to be a latch here, and that's as high as I can go doing that. Yeah, looks like you have to remove the seat. So the seat doesn't tilt. It doesn't look like it tilts or anything at all. Unbelievable. Jeez. You serious, bro? Holy crap. I think I can access the terminals without moving the seat though on the positive. Yeah, I might be able to access it. But there's so many bugs in here. Jeepers. Okay. Okay. Now we're working. That slides quite a bit forward on the positive, guys. So I can definitely see the terminals for the battery. But that's as far as it goes right there. Ow! 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 Oh my gosh! Oh Lord! Oh, I broke skin too. Oh! Ow! 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 Oh! Oh, I'm so much in pain right now. Oh! I just banged my knee on this. There's some type of hook in the floor thing here. Some freaking metal hook brace thing. Oh my gosh. Why is this here like this? Oh, it's from the cage. It's welded to the van. Oh, I'm bleeding. I'm in pain. I jabbed it bad. Oh, it's huge and it hurts. Oh. Oh. If you guys don't know, my knees, I had a bad motorcycle accident many years ago. My knees were damaged bad from this accident. I might have shared the story with you guys. It took me 2 years to recover my knees, and you could just barely touch them, and the pain would shoot so sharply through my knees. Well, ow. I just jammed my knee badly on this freaking piece of metal. I'm going to show you guys. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh, I'm in pain. Oh. Oh. I'm so in pain. Oh. It hurts so bad. That's embarrassing. Freaking be like yelling like that. Ah! On a live stream. So this right here. So I had the carpet here, so I couldn't see it. It was like that. Right? You can't see it. Boom. Look at that. Freaking. And that's solid. That's like freaking. I don't know if that's bolted onto the van underneath this carpet or welded or what. But holy crap. Can I use this as a ground? I wonder if I can use this as a ground. This metal. I was told it has to be grounded to the van though. The metal, the actual van. From one of these places. I wonder. So that's the wood for the floor. Looks like there's no insulation under that. That's not good. Looks like they literally just put a board across the floor here. Jeez. Only can imagine how much rust is in the back then. I just want to, so that would be in the, bolted to the wood, obviously. That is on the wood, that's not onto the van. Yep, that's on the wood here. So that sucks. So I could remove that from the wood. So there's the battery. So I'll be able to see how I'll be able to access the terminals there, which is good. I'm hoping that thing right there, I'm hoping that's the fuse box underneath there. I can't tell from this angle, but I'm hoping that fuse box is there. But that battery, that's the positive, which is weird. That's got to be the, that's not the positive. That's the, this one's got to be the positive with the red terminal. But why is that red over there? Maybe someone just stuck it on. But see, that one's got the red cable on it, so surely that's got to be the positive terminal. And that one over here is the negative. It just threw me because there's this red cover was over covering that one, so I thought maybe that's the positive. But if that's a black cable, it's definitely the ground, which I'm having a hard time seeing. It wouldn't make sense to have two reds, so wish we had a bit more light, I guess, if I open that door. But so we got to find the fuse thing. That's important. So what I'm gonna do, so that you guys can see, I wish that that stupid tripod thing didn't break. Totally sucks that that thing broke, because I could have just put you guys on my camera stand back here. Let me see if I could jerry rig something really quick so that you guys can see. We're gonna have to figure out the ground issue. So I'm thinking right here, that is the van, I'm guessing, body of the van. So I think I can just scrape some paint off here. And so see that there, that's where the seat is. So that should be part of the van floor of the van, I'm guessing. It's definitely metal, it's not plastic. So I should be able to scrape off some paint there and make my ground. Well, the only problem is if I drill a hole here, I don't know what's underneath. That's not a good idea. Oh, and I forgot to get metal drilling bolts for the drill, self-drill into metal. Well, that's a fail. Ah, that sucks. Can I use, can I unbolt, even though this, so there's this chair here, this chair is, so this chair right here So the chair is built on sitting on this cage, this box kind of thing. There's the battery. You got your chair, and it's living on this kind of steel, or I'm guessing that's metal, some sort of metal or whatever. But anyways, that's painted metal here, or aluminum, or whatever it is. I don't know. Is that aluminum or steel or what? I don't know. Anyways, my question is, there's bolts here, right here, this bolt. Can I use that as a ground? This bolt, can I just put what I need grounded on this bolt here, wrap it around this bolt? Because this bolt, this is not a bolt, this is like a screw that's screwed in from the opposite side. So it's not a bolt, that's not like a nut on the end holding that, that's built into the metal. So it's just a screw that screws straight in. I don't know if I can use that. I know this would be ideal, but the other thing is I don't know what's underneath this. Now there's something here that was taped up or covered. It's tape. Why is that tape there? I thought it might be a hole or something there, but it doesn't seem to be. Someone must have put that there for rust, I guess. I don't know. But my ground needs to be ideally somewhere in this area. Can I use this as a ground? Or it has to be the actual structure of the van? It's like the body of the van. Like I was told it has to be the body of the van. So can I not use this chair then? I guess you can't then. If I could use this, it'd be easy. I could just use already any of these holes here and nut it. So I don't know. I mean, this is the body, but it's way back here in the back. Like that's part of the frame of the van, but it's too far from where I need the cable, and I don't have any extra cable to run that far back. And plus, it would just be really stupid if I had to run it that far back. It's not tidy. I'd have to try to then run the ground cable underneath this carpet, and you've got this sliding door here, and it just seems not like the best decision really is here somewhere. But again, I don't know. Is this bolted to the floor? Yes. Well, it's got to be, obviously. Yep. Oh shit, there we go. Boom. That's bolted to the floor right there. So with a big bolt right there. So I should be able to unscrew this bolt right here and then try to scrape some of the paint off underneath this black part there. Scrape some of the paint off and then just stick the wire. Well, if I can scrape the paint off the on the bottom part there and scrape the paint off the bottom part of this black part of the chair, then I should just be able to slide the ground cable just underneath here and just screw it back on, I guess. Or if I take this bolt out, depends how fat that bolt is, maybe I should be able to. A question. Okay, question, Joseph. Could I, as opposed to me scraping the metal of the van there, can I just remove this bolt and scrape some paint off of this black part here, and then just put my wire that needs to be grounded on top of this part, black painted part here, that I will scrape some metal off of and bolt, and then screw the bolt back on, as opposed to having to do it under there. Is that okay? Yes? Okay, awesome, cool. So, to confirm, just to make sure, because this is the most important thing, if we've got this sorted, we're going to be laughing. So, to confirm, I'm going to unscrew this bolt. I'm going to scrape some paint, the black paint off of this, around that area. And then I'm going to wrap my ground, the cable that needs to be grounded, I'll just wrap it around the bolt, literally. And then I'm just going to then basically just screw that bad boy back in. Good? Can I do that simple? Sounds like I can in my brain. And then what I'll do is I'll take the smart charging unit, and I'm going to bolt that right here on the back of this steel frame on the chair. So I'm going to put that smart charging unit right here. Ideally, well, it depends how long those cables are once I take it out of the thing. I don't think those cables are really long. And like I said, I don't have any extension. I've got no cable. Yeah, I've got a round-headed cable connector. I bought some of those, Joseph, because I thought that'd be the most likely type of connector I would end up using. It seemed to be most practical. So yeah, I can put one of those on and then just hitch it on there. But where's that unit? It's out in the front. I need to grab that unit in a second. I'll grab that unit because those cables aren't that long, but I need to somehow mount it. Even if I have to mount it here, it seems if this chair is elevated this high, that I could literally mount it on the top here, right here, even in this space. I can mount the smart charging unit right here, because this sits up really high. I can leave it high like this. There's no reason why I can't keep this chair, you know, jacked up like that. I don't need to even sit in it or anything. It's just there as a kind of a place to use as a table to eat at the moment. So it can stay jacked up. You know, it's flat, it's usable anyways, jacked up like that. So I can leave that jacked up. And then I can bolt that smart charging DC to DC thing right here. There's some holes, so I might be able to even reuse those holes somehow to make it work. Worst case scenario, zip ties work for everything. Or bungee cables. But I'm sure we'll be able to make this work for us right here. And run the cables. Cool. Yep, I've got self-taping screws, but I don't have any for metal. They're all for wood, because I was only thinking in my brain, I forgot. All I was thinking was I was going to have to drill this attached to wood, because that's going into the floor, which is wood, and this is wood. And I was only thinking about the wood. Even that, the inverter on the back of this would be going into wood. So I didn't even think about getting any metal ones. I wish I had have gotten some metal screws, because those would have been handy for here. But we'll see what we can repurpose and use. I wish I would have had some metal ones, but anyways, it is what it is. For the moment, we're just going to have to figure out how to make this work with what we got. So got to go all MacGyver up in here. Absolutely use all the unusable space. Yeah. You know, I wish I would have. I mean, it seems even that this space right here behind this other battery if this front, I don't know if that opens. No, it doesn't seem to open. I was going to say, well, I guess if you remove the chair, you could do it. But if I removed this whole chair thing and lifted it up completely, if my AGM battery didn't have such a big, bulky freaking case, like if you were just putting the battery in without the case, you could definitely put the battery, a second battery in this space here. Maybe it was designed for that purpose, actually, from Mercedes. If you wanted to put a dual battery in here, there's an extra space there to do it. Seems logical. So, anyways, we've got a plan now. Even better. We got a location and we got it all figured out. This is the hardest part, really. I think planning is the hardest part of these things. Once you've got the plan and you got it figured out, it's just, putting what you plan together, what you plan, just executing is the next thing now. I'm hoping that that's the fuse box, and I don't have enough light to see in there at the moment. I'm going to open that door and see if I can get some more light in there to confirm if that's going to be the fuse box or not around that area. There's supposed to be a fuse box in there, but I'm so far not seeing that, so we're gonna have to go ahead and put this chair up forward. Hopefully it goes pretty far, as much as we get, and that'll work. I'm gonna open this door here. See if we can get some more light. Nope. I'm literally going to have to take off this plastic molding, it looks like, in order to get some light there and see what we can access after doing that. So it seems to me, because I thought maybe these seats would be made where they just pushed up, and that's how you access the battery, but upon inspection now, it's pretty obvious that this seat is not made to do that at all, sadly. I don't know why, but it seems like it would have been a thing, but it doesn't appear to be a thing. But so it seems that what they do is you must take this plastic piece off on the side here, and your battery slides in and out. So it's not from the top, obviously, because that's too small. And I can't imagine them building this so annoyingly that every time you needed to swap a battery, you had to take the whole freaking seat out. That's just ridiculous. I mean, granted, it's probably only 4 or 5 bolts to take the stupid chair out. But still, it would be a pain in the butt to have to do it all the time. Well, I guess you don't have to do it all the time when you change a battery. It's only once every year or two, but still. But let's be thankful that the battery is in the car, which makes that part very easy. And let's hope that the ignition is similar. I mean, the fuse, well, I mean, a fuse box. Let's hope it is in there. So let's go investigate and see what we can find. And I'm going to find a way to prop you guys up so you can see what I'm doing. I'm going to try to get clever here somehow. Which, maybe I can prop you here. Nope. At least you can kind of see me. Alright, so we're gonna go over and try to take this side plastic piece off. Right here. I'm gonna take that off. Looks like that button there, ejecto button, will do the trick. you'll be able to access. See that one nut right there, this one here, the positive. I'll literally just be able to unscrew that, and I've got a hook shaped connector for that wire that I should be able to just hitch onto this right here. Once I take that bolt off, put my hitched wire straight onto that bolt. I mean, on this, on the freaking, on that bolt there, and then nut that closed. So that'll be the plan for that. And because that's ground for the battery, I actually probably don't even need to use that anyways, because I need to be grounded to the actual over there, which we established earlier, I think. Just goes absolute use all unusable space. Faith, how does it look like the original battery would come out? Well, that's what I'm saying. It looks like the original battery is going to slide out. You've got to slide it out, so push it out from there. Once I take this plastic cover off, I'm guessing that's going to be an open rectangle space that you just push the battery out that way. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think that you're going to have to every time unbolt the whole seat. That would just, I just can't imagine no car manufacturer being that annoying, especially Mercedes, even though they can be annoying. But okay, let me put you guys down for a second, and let's move you guys back up here for a second, because I think that's gonna be better. Because at least I've got a holder. I can put this on the side window, actually. There's a plan, Agent 99. I've got a plan for this. This is what I'm doing. See, taking this off. Come on, baby. Hopefully this stays on the window, because my phone falls there. It's toast, so you guys should be able to see what I'm doing here right now. So yeah, that does pop up. Super easy. And there's the battery. So yep, you take this 2 bolts out here, and then that's the ground. So you'd unplug your terminals, and you slide the battery right out of here. So yeah, just like I thought, which is good for future reference. If I have to change the battery, at least I now know I'm not going to have to freaking take the whole chair out to do it. Now I'm trying to see if I can see the fuse box that's supposed to be in here. Oh. I just killed a bug. It was bugging me. Ha ha ha. Alright, so we've got to find, we have got to find that freaking fuse box. And I think that's gotta freaking be it. I'm gonna have to come around. I can't see from here. I'm gonna put some shoes on and walk around. Alright guys, I'm over here now. Yep, perfect. Fuse box is here. Boom! Boom, baby, boom! Hell yeah! And easy access too, guys. Let me show you. Oh, hell yeah. Check this out. Check this freaking out. Are you kidding me? Look right in there, guys. Boom! Fuse box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 through 8 ain't even being used. I mean, 3 through 8 aren't being used at all in this particular model. 1 and 2 have 25 amp plugs, which I was told that smart charging, the smart charging thing that I got, the DC to DC unit, that it prefers for this model van to run at, well, 25 amps is the recommended ampage fuse to run that with, and those are 25s in 1 and 2. So we got to figure out what 1 and 2 is on here in this van, and find out if 1 and 2 is something that operates when the car is only, if it's an ignition thing. So if those 1 and 2 only get power, if I'm only getting power on 1 and 2 when the car is on, when the key is on, then I should be able to tap into one of those fuses to use to connect my DC to DC. I've got a double fuse joint thing, which is perfect for that. The problem is, because of where that's located, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to have enough space for my cable. 25 amps. Okay, so now banks 3 through 9 on here that have no fuses whatsoever, I wonder if those are hot at all, if there's anything like, you know, if they're made, if they do have some type of power, or they just, because that option for whatever that normally would have been there isn't in this van, which most likely, I'm guessing due to the location of this fuse box, that would have been features for like rear, if this was a passenger, like a Viano, not the Vito, but the Viano ones, vans, the Vanus, or whatever they're called. The same van as this, but it's like the passenger one. I think like passenger heated seats or other things might have, I don't know, switches or some, who knows, but that could have been for lights in the back or things. So I don't know if they're actually even hot at all, if those options aren't in the van. Like, can they still be used as an additional power source? Be interesting to find out. I wish I had a tester, then I could test them, but I don't have a tester. So the only way to test it really is just to kind of go for it. But I will look up online to see if I can find out what that 21 and 2 is on here, because there is no case to tell me. Seems like that would have been covered with a case or something, but yeah, anyways, there you go. That's very interesting. So this just got super easy, or easier, because well, hopefully I should be able, if I can use that fuse box there, things just got super easy, because that means I don't have to go through the firewall to the other fuse box that's under the engine there. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All right, we'll take you guys back around. Joseph goes, yes, I see it now, I agree. Did your manual show a fuse box under there or under dash on battery side? Pizza's ready. Oh, yummy. Pizza, Joseph, yummy. Faith, can you Google fuse boxes for your van? Yeah. Jazzy goes, wow, it's amazing. Pull the fuse box cover, should give the schematic for fuse locations usage. Yeah, it's not there, unfortunately. There's no cover. Janine. Hi, Faith, stopping in from time to time to catch up with what you're up to. Yep, we're making some progress here. There's no cover, or you don't have the manual, check under hood. I'll just Google it really quick. I've got a fuse box map of the fuses that I found earlier online anyway, so I'll just find that website and I'll have a look on that. All right, Let me put you guys down for a second. All right, so really the next thing we got to do is figure out, we're going to have to figure out just how long those cables are for the charger. So I need to get that out. I need to get all that stuff out of their boxes and see what we're working with, because again, once that DC charger is connected, at least we've got van power. Having battery power, I should say, you know, like the battery will at least be able to be connected and charged from within the van at least. You know what I mean? Even without the solars. So even if we have one way to charge the battery, at least we've got something to work with to start with, and something is better than nothing. Speaking of which, I better turn this freaking car ignition off shortly. The battery's on. Which, if that 1 and 2 is for something like the cigarette lighter inside, then that's going to be great. If one of these fuses here is for that cigarette lighter, I'm going to be laughing, guys. All right, guys, give me a sec. All right, guys, I got to go to the toilet, so give me a second, guys. I'm going to have to figure out, quickly close everything down and shut everything so I can go to the toilet really quick, as quickly as possible, because it just suddenly hit me like a wrecking ball. Oh, I hate when that happens. Got to go into dark mode quick. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, I'll be back in a second. Don't hang up. I'll be back. If it happens to disconnect, don't worry, I will reconnect, but don't hang up. I will be back. Sorry about that, guys. Man, it was so hot in here with everything closed. All right, we're back at it. Okay, so my objective now is I'm coming to the front of the van here, unpack the alternator. I mean, not the alternator, the smart DC to DC battery charging thing, the drill, all that stuff. Let's get that unboxed. We're going to need that. Let me find out the moment of truth if our drills have any power in them or not. Also, it's 3:54, so I figure I have maybe 30 minutes left at this location, and then I'm going to have to move the car because the midges and the mosquitoes come out around that time. Starting around 4:30ish, they get bad and they come out. In this area over here, I've already been bit a few times, so there's a pretty freaking good chance that I'm gonna get eaten up if I, have everything opened right here. We're gonna have to find us a different location with less midges and mosquitoes to continue. But let's see what we can get done now, quickly. If I can get that wired now, that'd be great. All right, I gotta move this stuff back again because I had to move it to toilet stuff. All right. Here's our... Sorry guys, I didn't realize it cut out. I looked over the screen and it's like, oh man, it's cut out. Guys still there? Is everyone still here? Is it back? Are you guys back in? Hey Nora, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks, Cher. Thanks, Jazzy. Thanks, everyone. Are you guys back inside? Hey, Faith. Awesome. Cool. You guys are back. Perfect. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Let's see if we can get into this box of stuff here. So first thing we're going to unbox is the drill. Ugh. So compact drill and impact driver kit. So I'm going to open this. There's a really nice breeze right now. It is so nice right here right now. Let's hope no midges. I'll stay as long as I can. Once I start getting bit though, we're out. But hopefully I don't get bit and hopefully this can stay nice because this feels so good. But I can see how tropical and damp and wet that is over there, so I definitely know once it gets dark they're coming. All right, so just gonna dump all this out. Boom. We'll throw this away so we don't have this taking up space in the car. Got our fuses. Portable fan. So hoping I can get at least this going tonight. So we're gonna need these. Here's our angle brackets. It's the ones I got. So I'll open these in a second. I just broke the seatbelt thingy cover. Hopefully it'll go back on. And here's our star of the freaking show. Dual input, DC to DC, multi-stage battery charger. Sorry, I had to get my daughter. My pain and breathing is freaking me out tonight, but I'm back. Sorry to hear, Joseph. We're all here for you. Did she get a solar system for the van? Yeah, I've got everything, Nora, that I need to get this solar and everything connected. Well, I won't be able to put the solar panels up, but I do have a dual battery. I got the extra battery. The solar panels are going to have to wait. The solar panel is going to have to wait until I get the actual roof racks so I can mount it to the roof. But I should be able to just put the panel is a portable one as well as being mountable on the roof. So if I'm parked somewhere, like I'm parked right here now, I'll be able to put the solar panel outside and connect it directly to my thing to get a charge still, even if it's not on the roof. But to get the best solar input, the roof is going to be the best place, and that means it can always be charging anytime I'm, not just only when I'm parked stationary in one area, and I'll be able to get a better angle from the top here. So I just got to get the roof racks and we'll be able to achieve that. So as you guys can see here, solar and alternator battery inputs. As I was saying to you guys when I was thinking of what the cables are for, 20 amp max charging current, 6-stage battery charging, supports lead acid, AGM, calcium gel, or Life PO4 batteries. The Life PO4 batteries are lithium. So I don't know why they didn't just put lithium on there. Dual input, 6-stage charging. So let's get this out the box. Joseph says, so does the battery backup in solar say to hook up to a fuse for ignition on? I don't know if it says it. I haven't read the manual or anything. I haven't read anything yet on here, but I just know in general it's always a good idea to put a fuse in between your, this and the battery. So if something goes wrong, at least you're not going to blow your whole system or potentially make it even worse, catch on fire or something. The fuse will stop the current from flowing if it breaks. It's, so it's a good idea to do that. So that's what I'm going to do. I think that's smart to do that. Plus, I seen it on one of the YouTube videos. One of the guys on installing this kind of thing said it's a good idea to put a breaker fuse between these things. So, but I'll read the manual in a second, Joseph, and I'll know more. Maybe I should start by just reading what they wrote on the back here. It says, designed to manage solar and alternator power inputs to charge an auxiliary house battery system. The system will preference solar, providing lower loads on your engine when solar is available, which is fantastic. That's what we want. So basically, if the sun's out, if you get enough charge from the solar, that will be priority. It means your house battery, the main battery in the car, the alternator, and all that has to work less because the solar is doing all the heavy lifting. With automatic ignition detection enabled, the system will isolate the starting battery when the engine is off. So that's what I'm saying, why it's important for us to fuse up. Well, that's the easier, smarter way, I thought, by getting a fuse that we could use instead of trying to splice into the ignition system literally, using a fuse is a smarter way. And enabled, the system will isolate the starting battery when the engine is off, preventing discharge of your critical starting battery. Is fully automatic. With a set and forget type operation, the microprocessor control circuit keeps your battery in peak condition, automatically switching between 6 charging modes: qualification, recondition, bulk, absorption, check, and maintenance. Housed in a heavy-duty aluminum case with mounting bracket. Oh, cool, it's got a mounting bracket, sweet. And a front panel with charge status LEDs and push button to select between lead acid, AGM, calcium gel, or life. It handles solar panels with 16 to 25 volt open circuit voltage, and it includes overcharge, short circuit, over temperature, reverse polarity, thermal overload, and solar input overload safety protection. So sounds impressive to me. So we're gonna open this bad boy. And this is the unit. G unit. I'm going to pour this out over here. Boom. And there's a direction manual in there, which I may glance at, I guess. I usually don't read manuals. I usually like to just go for it, but I will humor myself considering the whole world is watching right now. If I mess up, everyone will go, "Why didn't you read the manual, dumbass?" I'll be like, I just winged it. That hand sanitizer is really freaking refreshing. It feels cool to the touch right now. Can I just give them a shout out? Because it's hot and it actually feels cool and refreshing. All right, let's get back to it. Oh my gosh, can you imagine the fridge working right now and having a cold drink? I was wondering why you were running your batteries in series together. Nope, I'm not running them together without the DC to DC charger. So it will automatically, if the car is not on, because if I had them both running together, then they both would drain. And if I was using the refrigerator running all night, that means that my car battery would discharge as well, and I wouldn't have enough power left to start it when I went to start it. And that's not good. So the smart DC to DC keeps that from happening. It'll automatically realize when the car is off. That's why I said it's so important. I got to find the ignition things so that I can do that. You should read the manual, Faye. Hello, shout out to hand sanitizer, Nora says. That would be cool, sure says. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I just pull a nice cold drink out the fridge. Oh, game changer, baby. Game changer. Game changer. All right. Let's keep on. So, Joe, do you think I should put a breaking fuse there? You made it sound like you don't think so. Or you're questioning it. All right, let's read the menu a bit. Oh, we're already screwed. This battery charge is not intended for use by children or infirm persons without supervision. Oh, okay, job's done. Can't do it. They just basically, Faith, this is not made for you. Look how beautiful it is out there, though, guys. Look at that. Shout out to how beautiful that looks. Yep, we've got sunshine finally, which is good. No rain, sun, and very nice breeze right now, which just feels fantastic. Like I could fall asleep right now with this and it would just be so perfect. All right, we should read the manual, I guess. I'll just humor them, even though I think I figured out. Let's just humor it. Key charging features. The charger is a sophisticated multi-stage charger utilizing switch mode and fully automatic computerized control designed to charge most 12-volt AGM gel lead acid and calcium batteries. Okay. Heavy-duty aluminum case, microchip, fully automatic, high-frequency, pulse mode technology reduces oxidation. That's good. Even... Oh! Get out! Nah! Sorry, startled me. Thought it was a spider. It's all good. I'm fine. Fully automatic, easy push button, evens electrolyte consistency and minimizes temperature, equating to longer battery life. Internal monitoring, blah blah blah. Reverse blah blah. Thermal blah. Okay, blah blah blah. That was just a bunch of blah blah blah. Installing the charger. Maybe I should read that part. Let's go. Starting the charger. Installation will require twin core wiring. I don't have any twin core wiring. Installation will require twin core wiring and suitable cable connectors not included. I don't have twin core wiring. What is twin core wiring? I don't even have any twin core wiring. I don't even know what that is. Any existing cables used in conjunction with this charger will require checking to ensure size is suitable gauge. Where necessary, with suitable gauge wiring if they do not meet minimum specifications. Locate where you're going to install the DC-DC charge. Ensure the charger is located in a suitable dry area in the vehicle caravan. Well, I've found that. Whether it's dry area, at the condensation, it's just the best we've got. Ensure the charger is securely mounted using the brackets and screws provided. Charger can be mounted overhead, vertically, or horizontally. Next measure required cable length from the main battery. Measure required cable link from the main vehicle battery through to the location of the DC-DC charger. Ensure all cabling meets specifications and will not be exposed to excessive heat moving parts, or abrasion. Excessive heat. I mean, that's a tricky one because, I mean, when you got the heater on and it's on floor setting and the heat's blowing under there. But I guess if the battery's there, then this should be fine as well. Connect the optional ACC wire to the ignition of your vehicle. Oh, that's optional. Well, that's good to know, but at least I know where I think I can plug it in. This will signal the DC-DC charger to start DC charging when the ignition is switched on. Make sure your car engine is running to avoid overdrain on the vehicle battery. That seems like it wouldn't really be optional. Seems like something you would connect. Otherwise, what's the point? If the charger is located in a camper caravan, we recommend the use of an Anderson-style plug between the tow vehicle and the camper caravan as shown. Okay, I don't have that. Fit suitable connectors at either end of the twin core cables. Connect the auxiliary battery to negative, shared negative, and plus charger output using twin core wiring as per recommended cable size. Using the twin core wiring laid between the main starting battery and the DC-DC charger, connect the red plus to the plus DC input terminal and the black negative to the negative shared negative on the rear of the charger. Finally, make the power connections to the main starting battery of the vehicle. Finally, make the power connections to the main starting battery. Finally, make the power connections to the main starting battery of the vehicle. Okay. Using DC-DC, connect the red plus to the plus DC input terminal. It is recommended, Joseph, it says here, is recommended to install a 25 amp circuit breaker, not included as shown on main diagram. The circuit breaker should be located close to the starting battery. Check all connections are tight. So good thing I got one. It does say that, Joseph. Love you too, Nora. Thank you for the love. Jazzy goes, it should be protected against the heat near the battery, shouldn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jazzy. Hey, Joseph, so it does say it is recommended to install a 25 amp circuit breaker, not included as shown on main diagram. The circuit breaker should be located close to starting battery. Check all connections. So it does say that. That's good. Suggested fitment to vehicle only. Main vehicle, circuit breaker, charger, auxiliary battery. Why would you put the charger way back in the back of your vehicle? Okay, this is what they said. Smart alternator vehicles only. Notes on using accessory ACC wire. With most vehicles, this wire is not necessary. The MB3940 is designed to detect when the vehicle's engine is running by the vehicle's engine is running by the detect when the starting. Someone wrote this really bad. Geez, no one proofread this. This is what it says. The MB3940 is designed to detect when the vehicle's engine is running by the detect when the starting battery as the alternator starts charging. That's what it says. I can't make that up. That's what they wrote. No one checked this, or either they just don't speak English well. MB3940 is designed to detect when the vehicle's engine is running by the detect when the vehicle's the starting battery as the alternator starts charging. What the hell? That made my head hurt. The ACC connection may be required for newer vehicles that use smart alternators. So that's why I need that. These only charge the starting battery when it falls below a predetermined level or the current being drawn exceeds a certain level in many cases. If you ensure that the black negative wire is connected to the vehicle chassis instead of the starting battery negative terminal, this problem will not occur. It's only charge the starting battery when its charge falls below a predetermined level or the current below drawn sees a current certain level. In many cases, if you ensure the black negative wire is connected to the vehicle chassis instead of the starting battery negative terminal, which I was never going to do anyways. I already said we're going to put this to the car. So the negative terminal, this problem will not occur. Alternatively, with many vehicles, the smart alternator function can be disabled, either as a user-selected function or by your dealer. Please refer to your vehicle's manual. Although it says ACC with petrol engines, it would be better connected to the actual ignition line. Well, I'm not connecting to the actual ignition line. That ain't happening. There's no way we're doing that. Yep, I was right. Holy crap. Looks up output. So when I was trying to figure out what these wires were for earlier, and I was telling you guys, so ground black, red DC input, ACC is the ignition one, solar is the brown, and then there's an output blue. I don't know what that output blue is for. They have inline fuse links that you can wire in. Yeah, I bought one. I bought some already, Joseph. I planned ahead and got some, so I'll be able to wire it in. I planned ahead, Joseph. That's what I said. I was thinking of contingencies. I got it because I thought it would come in handy. I already got it, Joseph. I already got it. You will need to get from auto parts sales in the link fuse with fuse and crimp on butt connectors for inline fuse link. You're going to ground it to the seat mount on floor, bolt on. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm going to ground it on the seat mount on floor, bolt on. And I've already got that thing. And I got it in 25 amp already as well. All right, so I'm going to need to be able to view this as well. I'm going to need to be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, DC battery. Once correctly installed, the charger's simple set and forget battery switch. Start the vehicle and let it idle. The charger will now recognize that there is charge being applied to the main starting battery. Once the main starting battery has reached 13 volts, the charger will begin to charge the auxiliary battery. The initial default setting is for AGM gel batteries. Good, that's what we want. If you are charging a battery for different chemistry, simply change that, blah, blah, blah. Once selected, the charger will remain on this battery type until it is changed. The charger will continue to operate even after the vehicle has been switched off. However, once the main starting battery falls below 13.0 volts, the charger will automatically shut off. Okay, that's dope. That's freaking dope. So the charger will continue to operate even after the vehicle has been switched off. However, once the main starting battery falls below 13 volts, the charger will automatically shut off. So that's why, that is dope. So technically, that's why they say you don't need to have the ignition one connected. The ignition cable connected is optional. That's why they said it's optional, because it's the battery. It's just working connected with the battery. It just once the battery gets below a certain amount, it's just going to cut off. But the problem is for me, not problem, but is because this car does have a smart alternator, I have to connect the ignition one. It has to be done. It's not optional for me. It would be really sweet if you could pull out the van battery and slide in the auxiliary battery. Not possible. It would be cool, but Joseph, my battery box is like huge. Let me show you. Oh. So this is why we can't do that, Joseph. If I had a setup where only the battery needed to go in there, it'd be different. But this is what's going to simplify our whole setup. This right here is making everything so much easier for me. This battery box. So the AGM battery is going to go in here, and then I connect the AGM battery to the red and black on there, and then put this lid back on that just sits on top here. And then this right here has a battery meter. Like I'll be able to tell by pressing this button what the voltage of the AGM battery is, so I'll know if it's getting low. I've also got an off and on switch here. Of course, it'll always stay on though. But it's nice to know if there was ever a situation where you needed to turn it off, you can. Right here is a I don't have everything I need. I'm thinking I don't have enough cable. That red and black battery that I have, the cable will go to the inverter. Wait, how do I fit the inverter into this puzzle? So the inverter needs to be connected directly to this box right here. But also the DC-DC thingy also needs to be connected to this. Lord have mercy. All right, anyways, let me continue giving a tour of this box here. So I've got Anderson plugs on the top of this, which I'll use to connect my solar panels to. So my solar will just clip in with their Anderson plug on the solar. We'll just plug straight into here. So this is going to be easy to connect once I run the solar cable from the roof. On this side here, you've got your 12-volt cigarette lighter plug right there. And that's your standard 12-volt. And then here, you've got your USB 5-volt 1 amp or your 5-volt 2.1 amp plug there. So the refrigerator has a 12-volt on the back. It's going to get plugged straight into here directly and never come out. Wait. I need a double adapter. I need another 12-volt here because that fan is 12-volt and that fan also needs to be plugged into here. I thought this had 2 USB plugs on it. It's only got the one. So I'm gonna need another, like a double plug, or I need a separate plug. That's why they've got these boards. There's some cool boards you can get that has like 6 plugs on them and they're all fused. So that's the most ideal thing, because then you can use those, and because they're all fused individually, 6 plugs, if anything goes wrong, it'll just snap one of those already, and it's built on a board. That's what I need. So I've only got the one plug now, which is a problem because we need our fan going. We need to plug the fan in, and we need this plugged in. I mean, the refrigerator. Hopefully, maybe, there's a random dog just walked over here. Hopefully, with a little luck, the fan will have, that's a little cute little puppy just randomly walk over. So cute. Aw, I wish I was allergic to you. I'd give you a big, big pat on your back. Hopefully the refrigerator has a plug of some sort. Maybe it does, who knows. Also, just thinking, maybe the fan also might have a option for a USB plug instead of just the cigarette lighter plug, which would not help me because I've got an extension for a cigarette lighter one. Anyways, we'll see. I mean, tonight's it's okay anyways. I can figure that out tomorrow, because the refrigerator, I don't even have any food to put in it, so even if I do get it connected now. But anyways, that's the tour of this box, and that's why this won't fit under that seat at all. All right, let's get this party going. So let me show you the smart DC to DC. So these are the cables that comes with the built on to the unit here, and that's all the length I have to work with. So that's why I'm hoping somehow by a miracle I can get this close enough where the fuse one can reach the fuse one, because I don't have any extra cable to add to give it that length. So I'm praying, I'm just hoping by a miracle somehow that this will reach, which I don't think it is. I'm just looking at it right now and I don't like my chances of that happening. Yeah, I think I need more cable. Damn it. I need that big gauge Bunnings had 30 amp cables, so 30 amp would work because these are all 25 amp recommended gauge cable. These 4 are 24 amp. You can tell by the thickness recommended. So if I had a 30 amp one, that would be fine. That would be safer because it's a bit thicker. You can always be thicker and be safe. You can't be thinner because that'll freaking potentially catch on fire. But the thicker quality cable you use, the safer you'll be. Damn. And we're stuck. We can't do anything. I'll see. I'm gonna put this underneath and see how far I can get it connected. But that cable that I needed. Oh man, bummer. What can I take back? Need to drill. I could use the drill to drill what I need and then take it back. I hope no one from the store is watching. I could take it back and be like, oh, it turned out it was not needed, or I don't know, tell them something. They're not really too strict about returns. As long as everything's there. Like, I don't know, bro. It just didn't have the power I thought it needed. Then I can take that back and then get the cable I need to do that. The cable I need is 40, and that is freaking... How much is that? That was 80. Because initially we thought we were going to find a cheap one. So, alright. Let's, okay, wait. I can't really drill this into the stationary either until I have this stuff connected first. This has to go in afterwards because I won't be able to access this easily afterwards otherwise. So, all right. Let me see how much cable room I have to work with, guys. Give me a second. Whoa. Please, if we can make this somehow stretch, then all of our problems will be solved and I'll be happy, happy, happy. It says it comes with mounting brackets, but there was no mounting brackets in there. So I don't know who freaking wrote that freaking big lie. Because there's not any mounting brackets in here at all that I see. 0.0 mounting brackets. False advertising. Gotta love that false advertising, guys. That's freaking fantastic. Mounting brackets included. Really? Maybe in the land of make-believe. Now, I know these wires, I know I can get it to reach the battery and probably the ground for the seat, but that's not going to reach the fuse box, unfortunately. There's no mounting brackets at all. Not even a half a mounting bracket, so no idea what they were talking about. But I see where I want to put this. If I could put this here, so let me show you guys what I'm working with. If it's have to connect to the ignition side, then you will always have to have the key in ignition. I questioned that with the solar setup. Ah, yeah, Joseph, that's a very interesting point. No, yeah, that's interesting. That's a good question, Joseph. So if you have to connect to the ignition side, then you will always have to have the key in ignition. I questioned that with the solar setup. Surely if there's so it's not, surely it automatically to know the difference of what's power source utilized, and that won't be an issue. So see, I'm thinking of mounting that like here on the seat, because if I mount here like this device here has a little groove right here on the device there. Can you guys see that little notch there? And I've got some holes right there in the seat already. So I would be able to place that like that and line it up with that hole there. And then all I need is a bolt and a nut to screw in there, something that will screw in there. And then I can attach that quite easily, and at least in one of those, because I don't think I would need more of that. Or alternatively, if I had the proper metal self-drilling screws, I could just screw this in wherever I want it, however I want it. Which, in a perfect world, if I had the cable, see, I'm also just being strategic, because if I put this like this, I'm hoping, praying that this cable, the ignition one, I'll be able to get it to reach down to the fuse box in the front and click in down there. I'm hoping. Ah, battery's getting ready to die. And that's ridiculous that the battery's getting ready to die, considering the car has been on all this time. That doesn't even make logic. So let me put this back up here for a moment. Hold on, let me make sure this thing starts. This has been on for a while like this. Be funny, this drains before we even get disconnected. Well, not really funny. She's sweet. Might let her run for a second. The other option for a quick setup to just charge your laptop, Electro, for now is just to run your solar to your deep cycle short term. Won't run your fridge, but for now, but you could charge your devices. It's probably no. Yeah, I'll be able to get the. Well, I'm gonna get this connected. It'll be bit instead of but jazzy. So that is positive, negative fuse, and 2 blues are for what? So positive, negative. So this one, so brown is for solar, blue is for output. So it didn't really say out. I'm assuming output your other battery, whatever battery that your AGM battery or lead. I'm assuming that's output, other battery. I'm assuming that because, well, I'm assuming that. I need to reread the manual, I think. But brown is definitely solar. Blue is output. I don't remember it saying what output was though. But red is obviously your mains battery. Black is your ground. This blue one right here, because it's super thin, I'm assuming is your ignition one for the fuse. That's the one that goes to the, well, not, that's the one I'm going to connect to the fuse box, but this is obviously for ignition. It says ACC on it. So yeah, that's your accessories. So this one right here is accessories. So that's the one we're going to use. I'm going to turn this off now. That'll be fine. So blue, accessory. So that's the one I'm connecting to the fuse box. Black is the ground. That's the one I'm connecting to the seat, that bolt underneath the seat, which I'm gonna scrape off some metal on. Red, that's going to the battery. So I'm gonna put a hook, a connector on that, unbolt it, and then I'm gonna put this on the battery. I also have some electrical tape, so if I can't get, because I don't have a lighter, so I can't heat shrink anything. And I don't have a heat gun. So, yeah, there you go. Brown is the solar. Blue is output. And it says output on it. And that's all it says is output. So I don't... Oh, I just... I could have easily just looked at this. So stupid. It has it on the white stickers here, what it is exactly. So everything I said is right. Brown, solar input. Red, DC input. So your DC input. Blue just says output. Black says ground. Blue is accessory, the little thin one. So get this book back here. Oh. That's what they meant. Twin core wiring, that's what twin core wiring means. So twin core wiring means that I need to plug that output, that DC input cable. Wait. I may need to run 2 wires off of the 1 wire on the unit. Far out, bro. So I think I need to run 2 wires off of the 1, so I plug 1 into the main battery, car battery, and 1 into the battery, the AGM. So I definitely need cable, man. Far out. Wait, do I? Oh man, I'm starting to get confused. I thought I had it all figured out. It made sense, and now we may have a problem. Man, what are you saying, Joseph? No, Charlene, I'm good. I'm gonna do this myself. I'll figure it out. But thanks for offering. That's cool. And there's someone who can do this for you, Faith. Do you want me to contact him? No, that's cool. And I can't afford to pay anyone to do this, Charlene. So I'm gonna do it myself and figure it out. And you know, that's what we're doing now. We'll figure it out. We'll get it. Faith, I know you have a lot of stuff in the back, but you really need to set up a sleeping spot. I felt bad seeing you sleep in this seat last night. Yeah, well, hopefully once I get disconnected, I'll be able to figure out a way to make a bit more room back there, and hopefully. Take it back and tell them I need it though, Jazzy, and there's, yeah, I can mount it without, like, it's not a big deal. It just needs a screw and a bolt, which I can figure it out. I'll be able to mount it. How are you, my love, my live? I need to get up again. Let me put everything as close as possible, and we can make a parts list from there. Going to go get some rest. Catch you all later. Much love to you all. Thank you, Nora, for joining us. Much love to you. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. If you can come up with a dome light or cigarette lighter, those are usually not after ignition. I'll be back, sorry. If you can come up with a dome light or cigarette lighter, those are usually not after ignition. Hey Tanya, welcome, welcome. Good morning. All right. Hope you're okay, Joseph. Hang in there. We're all sending you positive vibes and lots of love. See you, Charlene. Take care. Thanks for coming in and for the good ideas and stuff. And thank all of you for pitching in with your ideas and tips and thoughts. I appreciate it. And we're close. We're so close. No matter how far. Blah, blah, blah. they've got a diagram here, but it's just confusing a little bit the way they've done it. It's a shared negative cable. So it looks like the negative ground needs to be shared along with the DC input. So it does. So I definitely need more cable. I need to run, it looks like I need to run shared negative, DC input, so everything needs to be grounded off of that shared negative cable. Everything needs to come off that ground. So that means I've got the solar that needs to come off that shared ground. I've got the main vehicle battery that needs to come off that shared ground. And I need the freaking auxiliary battery to come off that shared ground. Three things have to connect to that shared ground battery. Time to move. Fuck. There's mosquitoes all in here. Time to go. I gotta move this stuff down so it doesn't fall, all tip over to the left and crash and break once I turn a turn. So I'm gonna do that really quick, and then we're gonna move the car from here. Oh my gosh, I'm getting bit. Sorry guys, I didn't even realize that freaking dropped out. It automatic, some message came on and said that YouTube automatically closed because it was causing your phone to overheat or some crap. This stupid phone turned off. This phone software automatically closed YouTube on me. What the freak? Phone, I keep getting this phone overheating issue, guys. I'm having issues. This phone won't stay on, and it's not even hot. This phone is just malfunctioning. It's saying YouTube is causing your phone to overheat. You can close it now. It will be closed automatically in 20 seconds. And something's causing my phone to keep doing this, guys. It's saying that YouTube is causing my phone to overheat, but my phone's not even hot. It's not hot at all, but it's saying it's overheating, and every time it keeps on cutting out the stream. That's what's happening now. It keeps disconnecting it. I've got 14% battery. It's not even hot. The phone, it's not even hot. In fact, it's getting cooler now. If any time it was going to cut off would have been earlier today when it was freaking 36. Right now it's 28.5. Hey, Sylvie. Hey, anyone that I missed? Are you guys back in the stream? Are you guys still here? The negative is grounded to, it's a shared, those wires are shared wires. It's a shared negative, so everything needs to be grounded to that shared negative, to that negative cable, which means I have to run a negative cable from everything to that. If you have an auto center open nearby for parts in here in the States, some auto parts, place Lynn tools for free. I think it's that kind of party here, but I've got everything I need, I think, anyway, so, except for the wire. Good morning, babe. Thanks, Sylvie. I know I keep moving, but I'll be up all night. There's no way I'll be able to get any sleep. All good. Just came in and wondering, understand, Joseph, don't stress. You know, we all understand. So, you know, do what you got to do to look after yourself, you know. I'll be okay. I'll figure this all out. It's all good. Just came in and wondering what you're doing. Just connecting the power system, Sylvie, or attempting to. She's working on connecting her solar system. Well, it's actually the whole power system of the van. The solar isn't going to be connected today at all. It's just connecting the second battery, so I have dual. So at least I'll have power from the second battery, which will be charged. The alternator will be charging that. The solar will be charging the secondary battery. So the secondary battery is what I'm connecting now, or at least attempting to. And that is charged by the alternator of the car, just like your regular car battery. The solar is just an alternative way to charge that battery. So that battery is what we're really connecting first. It might be an internet connection problem. No, it's definitely this phone. It's saying that the phone is overheating, which it's not, so I don't know. What is the van battery grounded to, Faith? The van. It's grounded to the van. The body of the van on the bottom, on the left-hand side there. You can see it connected to the body of the van there. Maybe they are picking on you for the long live streaming. No, there's people who stream way longer than me. Hey guy, welcome. It's my phone doing it. My phone is the one that's doing it. 100% so. Anyways, there's tons of people parked here now, like other van lives. And I noticed that everyone closed their things up now. Everyone had their back doors open and stuff. And now everyone's closing everything because of the freaking mosquitoes and midges and stuff. I might reverse back and let's go investigate. Let's see. Let's go check out that water thing real quick. I'll just leave the van parked here. And let's investigate that water thing that they're talking about. I mean, well, that hose back there that was there. Let's see if that is a public water supply. If it is, oh my gosh. That's a game changer. At least I know I could get just regular water to fill up my well, I don't have a water bottle tank yet. I need to get like a big one of those. I have no idea. That's something I'd need to mount underneath the car as well, because there's just no space for that in here. I don't know. I have no idea. But I do need to get something like that, some more economical for the for water that I'm not drinking. If I can store it in that kind of thing for bathing, for washing dishes and all that kind of stuff would be great. All right, guys. So this is the area where we're parked. It's really nice. There's Van Diesel. Just look how green and beautiful it is over there. Oh, look at that, guys. Gray and black water disposal for RVs. Wow, that's a free public one to do that. And just goes in there. Gray and black water disposal only. Gray and black water. What is black water? Gray water is like your waste, but what would you consider black water? And that just goes in there. Yep, look guys, water. Not for drinking. This one's not for drinking, but there is water there. It just goes down in there. So 3 different ways you can pour it in, or suction cup it if you have the fancy setup. Looks like you can even spray it in. But that's cool. Who would have known they had this? What is black water, guys? I know gray water is like is black like your wastewater? Like your actual pee or something? And gray is like your dish. But that's not the hose that oh, what about this? I don't know. So they got toilets over there, public toilets. And there's the favorite sign everyone loves to see, which ruins everyone's party. Camping and or overnight stays prohibited. Penalties apply. That's the one we hate, and it's all over the place and sucks. But there you go. That's what ruins van life. Because why couldn't people just park here at night? Like, what's the big deal? I don't understand why they make that some type of law, like when there's clearly space here. So what's the big deal if people camp for the night here in a space that is not being utilized by anyone at night? I don't get it. Totally don't understand it. If you guys understand that, let me know why, because I don't get it. Is that your cute dog? Is that your cute dog? No. I'm just cooking sausages, so we thought you'd come over and say hello. All right, super cute, huh? Yeah. Is that your big one there? Yeah, that one more. Yeah. Nice, nice. Looks like you got everything and the kitchen sink. Yeah, I've got a bathroom, I've got a toilet. Yep. I'm never going to use because there's no way in the world. Yeah. Oh, so is black water is pee? Yeah, it's black water. Yeah. So that, okay, because I knew gray water is like your, dishwashing water stuff. Water. Yeah, your shower water. So when you see black, that means and your. That's number 2. Okay. Oh no. Oh, number 2s and 1s. Oh yeah, because it all goes. See that white door inside the box. Yeah. That's you open that up and there's a syrup in the box, little tub. Yeah. You take it out down to there. They join together and you never get to see it. Okay. But I'll never know. I'll always pass into one of those. Yeah, because I'm new to the whole van life thing. So I've got my little setup in my van over there, but mine's just like, you know, I just got creative and I just made up my own little setup inside there and it works. That's in the Worcester. Yeah. Oh, cool. You know, I just got old and I'm retired. Yeah. I just got. The thing is, once van life's good
until you get old.
Yeah.
And then it gets hard.
Yeah.
So you kind of gotta, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, you're on my live stream with my audience on my YouTube channel.
What's your YouTube channel?
Off Tap Life. Off Tap Life.
Okay.
Yeah. OFFTAPLIFE. So, but yeah, I just randomly found this place today.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? They have this right here in Caloundra. It's so cool.
Yeah, stay here till you're ready to go to bed.
Yep.
Just drive into Caloundra somewhere.
Yep.
Nice quiet street.
Yep.
And go to bed.
Yeah.
When the time comes, wake up.
Yep. Is that what you do? Yeah.
There's nothing to say that you can't park your vehicle on the side of the road.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess you have a bit more of a challenge finding spaces.
Oh, no, just pretty quiet street. I'll stay here till about 8 or 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Everyone's come back from their dinner out.
Yeah.
We've all gone to bed.
Yeah.
And I'm a mad surfer.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
the sun will come up before 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll be off and I'll be parked up at some beach now.
Yeah.
Stay
Yeah.
there all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the places I've found so far that seem to be pretty good, like I like 24-hour McDonald's parking lots or your gas stations, 24-hour ones, things like that. And the rest stops along the way, like Glass House Mountain rest stop and
Another one, go to the local pub.
pubs, yeah.
Say anything, you just got to say to them, well, I had a couple of beers here last night and that's right.
Yep, sure. That's a good one.
But don't ever park the beaches.
Nah. Beaches are pretty obvious you'll get busted there.
They'll let you park up to the side like that. And it's just like, come on.
Yeah, that's stupid.
We're trying to...
They're the ones that ruin it for everyone else. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Vito.
That just looks like a normal car.
Yeah, it's great.
So you park it up, you close the door,
Yeah.
crack the windows a bit so you don't choke.
Yeah.
Just go straight.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been working on putting the electricity on today in there. So I've got like my dual battery setup. That's what I've been working on. And huh? Yeah, I've got one solar panel. I haven't mounted it yet, but I'll be doing it over the next week or two, getting that mounted up because I'm attempting to do it all myself.
Roof racks or just screw it straight?
I'm gonna use roof racks
Yeah.
because then I don't have to drill into the van.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But roof racks for that thing are going to cost you. They won't be cheap.
Well, I've seen some in the records on Avito.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to source those ones. And I mean, I will have to drill just the, for the cable.
You don't have to.
Really?
Comes in, go in through the back of the passenger door.
Okay.
Put it up high.
Yep.
And there's usually enough give around the rubber
Yep.
that it will serve. And you don't. The only thing you might have to do is you've got to mount
The isolator.
the little box.
Yeah. Well, this one's underneath the panel already.
The management one.
The
Lights and everything on it.
this one doesn't have. It came. You mean the regulator, right? The solar regulator. Yeah, that one. It's underneath the thing.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So you just got to hook it onto the battery.
Yeah.
You're putting it through a circuit breaker.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna connect it. I've got a battery box,
Yeah.
so it's got the Anderson plug.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna plug it straight to Anderson plug. But I do have some little circuit breaker things if I need to put between stuff.
We only need the circuit breaker on the other side of the box.
So with the battery.
Charging it, I don't know. How many watts do you think? 120, 160?
200. You mean my alternator?
No, well, they're the watts it makes.
Yeah. Oh, you mean how many watts is my
Solar panel.
solar panel? My solar panel is under 160.
Yeah.
The one that I've got in there at the moment. I will at some stage get two, but right now the plan is because I got my smart DC to DC because this van, unluckily, I call it unluckily, has a smart alternator in it.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
so it sucks.
So you've got to go to Red.
Yeah, I've got a DC to DC. Yeah, I've got a DC to DC converter. Smart charger thing.
I
And
do caravans when I'm not driving.
oh, do you? Oh, sweet. So you know.
DC to DC. And what do you got, a fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge. I've got an 80 liter.
Like that?
It's a Austrail, but it's got an LG compressor in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all pretty much.
and it's got the separate freezer and fridge. And so my plan, because I've got a 120 amp hour battery in there.
One or two.
Well, at the moment I've only got one. I want to get two, but at the moment I've just got the one,
Yep.
and I've got it's 120 amp hours. So I mean, you
You
know,
know how that all works, don't you?
yeah.
You know.
I think I do.
Okay, what you got to do
Yeah,
is whatever you've got there.
Yeah.
Look at the ID panel,
yeah,
and the fridge will tell you how many amps an hour it will use
yeah.
in operation.
Okay.
So, and then you got you're young, so I
Yeah.
imagine you've got a computer,
Yeah.
television.
No, just my like my cameras and stuff.
What
So
you got to add up is what all of their amps usages
yeah,
are,
yeah,
and then whatever it adds up to, divide it into your batteries.
Yeah.
And that's how many. Like at 100, we just say everything's 10 hours.
yeah,
You'll have, to be on the safe side, about 8 hours worth of life in your battery.
yeah,
Because the thing what you've got to remember, a 12-volt battery.
So yeah, I kind of get it. Like I kind of understand. Like, you know, like if you got 120 amp hours, in reality you only got 60 amp hours to use, because if you want to maintain the life of your battery and all that stuff.
Yeah, because if you got a voltage readout on your battery.
Yeah, I've got one in the battery box that tells me and stuff.
12.7 is normally as big as much as you'll get in a battery.
Yeah,
Once you get down to 12 volts,
yeah,
your battery is, for all intents and purposes,
Yeah.
empty.
okay, yeah,
So it's really weird.
yeah,
And once you get into the 11s,
yeah,
if you get down to 11, 4 or 5,
yeah,
you'll kill your battery.
yeah,
So what you do is, it's not so much about what you got on the roof,
yeah,
it's what you got in batteries. So
Yeah.
Get 3 or 4. I got 6 batteries.
You got 6 in yours?
Yeah, so
Oh wow,
basically, it never.
never dies. Yeah, you've got plenty of backup.
I was up at Agnes Waters,
Yeah,
that really bad weather,
yeah,
and it got down to, because I don't plug into anywhere.
yeah.
And it got down to 12.4.
Oh, wow.
I started freaking out because it had been overcast for about a week.
Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah. I definitely know I need to have at least 2 batteries minimum.
More than 2 batteries.
Yeah.
If you want to go away for the weekend.
Yeah. Well, I'm off grid completely.
No,
This.
that's what I'm saying. If
Yeah.
you want to go away for a weekend, 2 batteries is fine.
Yeah.
Because you're going to go home and plug the thing in.
Yeah.
If you're going to live off the grid.
Yeah.
No. Look at houses.
Yeah.
You've got to have minimum. I reckon the minimum of 4.
4 batteries.
Yeah. And don't get sucked into the lithium thing.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They're crazy expensive. Not to mention, but they're lighter.
Yeah, and they charge better.
Yeah.
But they're only. I hope, are you a vegan or something? I'm not offending.
Oh no, I'm fine, man.
Where are you from, if I may ask?
I'm from California.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
never been to California.
Oh really?
Been to Alabama,
Oh, nice one.
Texas, Alaska.
Oh, cool. Alaska's nice.
Alaska's scary. But no, yeah, you just do it. You're young. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
So where you been? Anywhere exciting?
Well, I lived in Japan, and
I mean.
oh, you mean in Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done the Cairns road trip 6 times. I did that in a car,
Okay.
and I hadn't did it in the that was before van life started. Van life's only been the past 3-4 weeks,
Oh.
and I started that a week of that living in my car to start it with, and then because I was trying to find a van and my lease had, ended up here where I was at,
Yeah.
and all that, and finding a place that was cheap, rent and stuff right now, it was just proving too difficult, and so I came to the realization that I really need to move into a van or something. So I swapped my Audi for this van.
An Audi?
Yeah, an Audi convertible 6-speed manual, like,
You would live,
huh?
because I was up at Agnes Waters
Yeah.
3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
and there was this gentleman living in the back of an M3.
BMW.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, I was in my BMW for a week.
But it was a really not because I pulled up into this
Yeah.
and I looked at it. And it's like, it can't be. And the thing popped open. There you go, mate.
Yeah.
It was really well.
Yeah.
Leather seats, stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got my BMW 36 that I kept, and it's it looks the parts, nice looking, but for the first week I was in there, and yeah, it wasn't really the most fun. I hated being in the car aspect of it, but inside of the van, even though that wasn't the van I was originally going for, I was trying to find like some of a high roof and a long wheelbase, like I wanted those style, and everyone that I found in the original ones I was going to get had rust, tons of rust everywhere, and this one had no rust, but come find out it has diesel leaking injectors. Diesel injectors are leaking, and the radiator was leaking as well. But I replaced the radiator already. I'm putting up with the fumes for the leaking diesel at the moment.
Leak it from the return or the
Cylinders 1 and 3.
also the actual injectors
Yeah.
going in. Well, they should only be seals.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. Should be just the seals.
There should only be 2 screws hold the injector in.
Yeah.
No game, though.
Are you
handy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always interested to do these things myself, give it a try anyways, but the problem they say is if they're seized in, they're hard to get out. You got to chisel away or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd try for sure. I might, who knows? Yeah, if it's only the rings especially, I'm sure it's something I could do myself.
The only scary thing is home.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you give it to somebody,
Yeah. That's scary.
will he let you live on site?
Well, that's the thing. And because I needed to get once I got the radiator, I took it to this place to get them to install it.
Yeah.
And I told them specifically, and I gave them the radiator, so they had no reason to go in the back of my van.
Yeah.
And I said, guys, this is where I live as well as my home.
Yeah.
I've taped up the back windows, the sliding doors in the rear, so don't open those. And I don't see any need why you would need to anyways, because, well, you're doing the radiator in the front of the car.
Driver's door.
Yeah.
Just to start the thing.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, they said, yep, no worries. And he even said, yeah, we don't need to go and use the back door or the sliding door at all. When I came back, my inside little reflector things that I had taped up, everything was all off. They had opened both of them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Especially after I told you there was no need to. So I felt like stuff.
But that's the problem though. If you're going to live van life, you really don't get to nurture a mechanic relationship.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to get eaten alive.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit like crazy. But nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's good to see
And
you.
you enjoy your sausages. I'm sure I'll see you around.
That's rather distinctive. There's not many of them that are baby cat brown.
Yeah.
So no worries, look after yourself.
Yeah, you too. Cheers. And that is really smart using that grill, isn't it?
It's really warm here, right?
Yeah.
So the middle one's a cold shower.
There's a cold shower, really.
You can lock the door.
Yeah.
You can deadlock. There's the normal occupied lock.
Yep.
There's also a deadlock.
Wow.
If they close it, you don't want to be here when the ranger comes around. They may take your number.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, like I said, a couple hours after dark,
Yep.
ready to go to bed,
Yep.
start her up and find a quiet street.
Yeah, cool.
No worries.
All right, cheers. Thank you. Have you ever did the smart chargers before, the DC-DCs?
Super.
Have you ever installed the DC-DCs before?
It's not hard.
Yeah, it seems pretty easy. One thing, so it seems like the ground to the one that I have, the ground cable coming from the DC-DC, it seems to be a shared ground. So it means that my main battery to the car and the AGM both need to be grounded to that with a shared two-way cable or something. Does that sound?
No, no. They both should have their own earths.
No, this one's a shared ground. It's just one ground cable on the unit.
Oh,
So the unit has one ground cable from it. Yeah.
out one side comes the plus and the
Yeah.
And out the other side only comes a plus.
Okay.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, so I've got, so on the unit.
You got your magic box.
Yeah. So here's the box. I've got a positive red. I've got a black ground, just one of each of those, and then I've got a brown solar,
Yeah.
and then I've got a blue for the accessories,
Yeah.
and then I've got a blue that just says output.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that output means. Does that mean output to the AGM?
No.
So what's output? Because the manual doesn't even say, it just says output.
So the thing is, that's most probably the AGM.
Okay.
So the other good thing too is,
Yeah.
we're on YouTube.
Yeah.
What is it? A red arc?
No, it's PowerTech.
Google.
Yeah. I'll check on YouTube.
And that's what I mean. So you've got the two.
I just thought you might have known off the top.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
Yeah.
But enjoy your sausage. Don't let your food get cold. All right. Nice talking to you though. Cheers. See ya. Well, guys, so that was very interesting. We learned a lot, and we now know officially that you can pour all your waste in there, your ones and twos, not just your ones. So it goes down there. I don't know how I'm confused as to how. Does it automatically suck it in or what? Like, I don't understand that part. Surprisingly, it doesn't smell here at all. That's why I didn't think it was waste. But I guess people must turn the hose on and spray in here. But yeah, it doesn't smell. But yeah, I'm getting bit like crazy, guys. So we're getting in the van as predicted. But this is cool. It's right up the main road here. Ah, that was cool, guys. How awesome was that? But yeah, I've gotten bitten by like crazy, guys. Ugh. I knew it was going to happen. That's why you saw everyone knows around this time to close up, or you're going to get bit like crazy. And everyone was closed up. He's cooking his sausages there. That was pretty cool. Nice guy. I thought he said he did camper van or campers or something, van builds or something. So I just thought he might know the smart alternator question really easily, but he seemed like he wasn't 100% on it. All right, but super nice guy and very informative. And now we know where there's somewhere official that I can legally pour my waste and stuff, as opposed to being creative. I've gotten bit so much. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm itching everywhere, guys, like crazy itchy. Like, even the top of my head is itching. my legs, my arms. I got bit a million times. I've got bit in places like this. Jazzy, what are you having for dinner tonight, Faith? Popcorn. I've got some bags of popcorn back there. That's what my dinner is tonight. Popcorn and maybe some I think I've got some crackers in there as well. That's what we're having. Are you guys still in the stream there? I'm so itchy. I'm scratching everywhere. Gosh, they even bit me here. Why would you bite someone here? How can they bite through my clothes? Right here. Like, look, right here. Through my clothes, they bit me. All of this is bit. Oh. Alright, we gotta drive somewhere, anywhere, and try to clear out all these bugs that are in here now, midgies and everything. Wow, people are coming with their trailers. More people pulling in here. I'm gonna move and let someone else have some time here. He can park where I am. I'll move. That is really cool. You can have my park, bro. I did not know that existed. Holy crap. What? Are you kidding me? That is dope. I'm a little bit worried because he's like, man, nah, you need at least 4 batteries. He's like, you're running a fridge and all that. You need freaking at least 4 batteries. That's what he's saying. I'm like, we ain't got 4 batteries. He's like, we're not. I'm like, man, I make this freaking. I gotta make this 1 battery I have work as best as I can for as long as I can, bro. That's all I've got. Ouch. I'm itchy. I'm just gonna go park somewhere. I'm gonna open these. sucks getting bit like that. I'm so like prone to mosquito bites. Like they really like me. They really, really like me. Hey, could I please get a frozen, half frozen Coke, half frozen grape?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Any $50 hamburgers?
No, that's okay.
Just $1, you're on track.
Thank you. Hey, thanks. Just PayWave? Sorry? Yep, did that go through? Yep. I'm itchy, guys. Get a code. I got a code frozen Slurpee from Mickey D's. I'm parched.
Here's your present.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. This guy's in my park. Buddy, that's my park there. You might be new to this town and not realize that. Alright. Put my windows up a little bit. Actually, I'm putting them up a lot of it. Hopefully, I tried to go really fast on the highway earlier and blow the midgies out. The mosquitoes, you know, that little trick. I learned it from my mom and dad when I was a kid, and when there'd be mosquitoes and stuff in the car, they'd be like, okay, everyone put all the windows down. And then you put all the windows down, and put all the windows down, and then they blow out because they're so light. The wind just blows them out of the car. Oh. Well, today at least we learned some stuff about the setup of the car. At least we kind of know now something. Knowing something's better than not knowing anything at all. So yeah, I'm gonna need to get some wire. So tomorrow I'm going to have to try to figure that one out. And maybe go to Repco or some other places I haven't been yet and see if they have some cheaper wire, because Bunnings one, the one I need, isn't cheap. I'm so itchy right now, it's ridiculous. Oh, I'm just wiping myself down with these wipes. Feel really good. It helps with the itching a little bit. But they tore me up. I understand how they freaking bit me inside of my shirt, though. That one's got me baffled. How did they bite me here? Like, my is bit and itchy. And here as well. Like, all this, I'm just itching ridiculously. Oh. Jeez, they're vicious creatures, aren't they? Look at that whelp. It's huge whelp right here. Oh my gosh. How? Oh. My trick worked. I knew if I pulled here, I knew that other van would leave. Sucker. He did what I do when people park near me in the middle back of nowhere. He probably said the same thing I say. Gosh, this big empty parking lot. Why would they come and park right by where I am? I did it because this is my park. Everyone knows. They should put my name. I was checking to see if my name was out there. Reserve parking. I'm gonna go see if I can find a bag of popcorn in the back. Ooh. It's a jungle back here, guys. Oh. Woohoo! That's one we prepared earlier. Worse, the thing that's crazy, today I thought that somehow this mess would become cleaner in the back, but actually it's worse back there now. I don't know how that's even possible. Cool pack. I can't put my drink on the floor anymore because these ants are in here. If I put it down there, they'll crawl into the straw. Crawl into my drink. Well, see, now someone's doing the thing I did. They're coming to park near me. Lock doors, babe. Oh, lock doors, lock doors. Doors are locked. Doors are locked. Someone did the exact same thing that I just did. Now they're doing what I did. I'm not leaving though, bro. I just totally opened this bag very spastically with this popcorn. Oh, he got out of the car. Some guy with a done-up Commodore obviously doesn't want... Well, it's not really done up significantly, but it looks like it might be a freaking really good Commodore. Like an SS Club. And so he's parked back here and he's walking over to the other, way over to the other restaurants. He's doing the whole, I don't want to park my car near anyone and then damage it. Fair call. Looks good. Hey Brett, welcome to the stream. Every evening everyone does Faith have fleas. Yeah. Guy, you need some Savlon cream for those bites. I need something. Joseph, I'm back. What's up? Welcome back. Ocean Child. No, she has mosquito bites. Faith, you touch that blue lid. Sanitizer, please. What blue lid? What blue lid? What blue lid did I touch? Jazzy, what blue lid? What are you talking about? I don't remember touching anything. Hey, be careful. Got mosquito. It's the mud muffins in your system. I've stopped eating mud muffins. Ah. When you're drinking this frozen drink from McDonald's, which for you guys that don't know, this frozen drink is only $1 for a large frozen Slurpee, basically, for everyone back home. This is basically a Slurpee. $1. That's it. Kate, I need to try that combo. Yeah, it's popcorn and this tastes like movies. This is what I would have in the movies. Popcorn and this. Even though they forgot to put the Coke in, it's really only just Fanta grape. There's no Coke mixed in. All I taste is Fanta. Karen goes, Faith, a fool Aussie talking about SS Commodores. LOL, well done, babe. I know my Commodores. I know my Commodores. Kate goes, I'm a BK man myself. Nice. BK is all the like the classics, man. I like the VLs, BKs, all that. They're cool. I like all Commodores. Actually, I'll get another Commodore sometime. I've had 4 Commodores. I've had 3 VTs and 1 VE. And I stupidly got rid of one of the VTs was an S and it was a manual, factory manual. Can't believe I got rid of that. Super rare. And I had the BE was nice, man. It was clean. I'll put a picture of that on the community page sometime. Gotta go now. Take care, everyone. Thanks for dropping in, Ocean Child. Appreciate it. Jazzy, not me, Faith. Sewer lid. I didn't touch the sewer lid, guys. Or you think I'm crazy? I didn't touch it. It just looked like I did. I wouldn't dare touch that crap. That's gross. Ew. You guys think I would have touched that? Come on, family. If I would have touched that freaking lid, I would have been washing my hands with soap and freaking water when I got back to the car. I wouldn't even trusted the sanitizer by itself. I would have first washed it with soap and water, and then I would have sanitized it. Come on, family. You should know me. There's no way I would touch that. Hey, Steve. Guy, it was nice to see you out and about earlier. Thanks, Guy. Okay, first car I ever owned. Nice. You need an FJ. FJ. Fred goes, to keep mosquitoes away, wipe your skin with Avon Skin So Soft. Fred, is Avon even still around? Didn't they go out of business or something? Frozen drinks are magical. Hey, Steve. Hey, hey, hey. So after I finish this drink, I'm going to go back underneath the car and have another, underneath there and have another look under the battery. I actually might Google up on Google and see if the DC to DC charger I'm just trying to I just don't think, for some reason, I don't understand why. I can understand why the unit has to be grounded. But the car battery is already grounded. So why does the car battery need to be regrounded back with the DC-DC charger? It does not make logic to me. I'm having a hard time understanding why you would need to reground, connect a wire from your ground of your battery to the charger unit. It does not make sense to me. It does not sound logical. The battery's already grounded to the body of the car. Why does it need to be grounded again with the unit? I understand the unit needs to be grounded. But why does everything need to be regrounded again if it's already grounded? I can understand the AGM battery needing to be grounded. It doesn't make sense. Cher goes, no, I thought that was not your style, but your hand looked close. Sorry, didn't mean to offend. You didn't offend me. I have a freaking tough skin, guys. That's not gonna offend me. I didn't care. It's fine. I was just surprised. Use a fabric softener sheet. Now I was just surprised you guys like touched a blue lid. I'm like, what blue lid? I wouldn't touch anything out in public ever like that. Hell no. It must have looked like I did on the camera because the way my hands were holding the camera or something. Is Joseph still in here? Joseph should know, like, if he's still in here. Did he leave? I understand why. That ground thing doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna have to look online. Joseph, I'm here. What was your questions? Joseph, I can't get my head around. I'm confused by the logic of what this DC to DC charger is saying, because what I don't understand is if the car battery itself is already grounded, which it is grounded to the body of the car, and then I'm going to ground the unit, the charger to charger unit, the DC to DC unit. I'm going to ground that to the body of the car. And then the AGM battery is going to be grounded to the body of the car. Why do I need to ground both of those batteries also to run a ground wire from both of those batteries to that smart device as well, to the DC to DC? Why do they need to be also grounded to that unit, both of them? Like I don't understand why, if everything's grounded to Earth, why there needs to be a wire going from the DC unit to both of those batteries. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. To me, that is illogical, because your ground is your ground to the body of the car. Why does it need to go into this device? Can you help me understand if that is right or what? I mean, I'm not no electrical expert. I'm just kind of, my brain is just thinking that sounds like illogical. This is the worst manual ever in the history of manuals that they freaking gave me. They need to supersize me on this, man. They need to supersize me. I just had an idea. I just had an idea, guys, and I think it's genius. Tonight we have an objective, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this idea may be genius or it may not be, but it's possible that it is genius. Possibly. Just depends what Joseph answers to what I said earlier turns out to be. Because if you don't need to reground those, like I haven't never heard of a dual ground cable thing anyways. When you want to ground everything to the body of your car, to the chassis of the car. So my idea is, let me tell you my idea, ladies and gentlemen, because it might help us be productive tonight and get at least a fan running. We have an objective, and there's a way to do it. Oh, yes, there is, boys and girls. Let me tell you where my brain is at, because I'm going to tell you guys what we could do, technically, I think. Might not be a good idea, but it could be a good idea. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Okay, time to give you guys some electronics knowledge that it's going to make me sound really smart, but it's not that I'm really smart. It's just that I've learned a couple things that'll make me sound smart. You guys know I'm all about that freaking hand sanitizer game. By the way, if I touched that, I would have squirted at least 50 times. But I've got dish detergent over there on the side there and water for those real times when I'm feeling extra grimy. All right, let me tell you guys my idea. All right, let me see if Joseph has replied back yet. Hey, CE. I don't see the logic there either. Yep, Joseph, great minds think alike. Free refill. I wish, guy, but it's only $1. So I mean, I could go get another one if I really want another one, but I think one is probably enough. I missed the help, Miss Nosy. Mosquitoes hate the smell of mint. Ah, thanks, Steve. I'm gonna have to get some mint freaking perfume and wear it. Joseph goes, but if your van battery is boat on terminal, You could just connect all there, but anywhere to metal is connected to the chassis. Right. Back later. Thanks, Kate, for dropping in. Appreciate it. Fred, to reduce itching from mosquito bites, white bites with skin soft. Yeah, I'll have to find a Avon dealer in the near future. Man, there's so many ants in here, guys. My gosh. I was definitely on an anthill. All right. So this is my plan. I got a plan. Because this is what my thinking is. Joseph, tell me if my thinking is right. I don't think it's too crazy, but I think this just could be smart brilliance. All right, Joseph. I'm going to fuse up that red power cable. I'm going to connect it to the battery, the main battery, because logically in my brain hole, I definitely know that needs to be connected to that. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Alternatively, I also believe that logically speaking, it makes sense that my AGM battery would also need to be connected to that. It makes sense. I mean, it does make sense when you think about it. But it doesn't make sense to me having the ground connected there as well. However, I do have a solution, ladies and gentlemen, which I'm going to present to the court. Check this out. I present to you nothing, because I don't know where it's disappeared to. And fail. Okay, that's that's embarrassing. Nice. All right, let me tell you what I'm thinking of doing. Let me find it. I'll go look. Ah. That light back here is it's just not bright, is it? Where did you go? I thought it was here. Huh. It just disappeared. It's like it's grown legs. Bro, it's gone. No, seriously, it's like gone. Huh. Well. Serious? Come on, bro. How did it just grow legs and walk away? Okay, the plan's already failed for starters because I have lost. Literally lost. Like as in completely disappeared somehow. Like it's not here. Bro. Okay. Wow. I mean, I know that this place is messy, but I mean, I've looked at the only place it could be, bro. What the freakazoid has happened? I didn't stick it in here. I did not. Aha! Found it! Jeez. Why were you there? Alright, I found it. I was looking for these. This is my plan, folks. Let me tell you my plan. This is my plan. These cables right here are obviously at least 25 amps. Most likely 25 amp gauge, I would say. But these are thick, solid battery terminal cables. Or power to battery terminal. Right? My plan is I'm not going to connect the inverter right now, because these were going to be going from my inverter to my secondary battery. But if I don't connect the inverter right now, I can use these cables to connect to my DC unit, to the DC to DC, to use this one to go DC to DC to AGM, and then the red cable that's already on there I would still need a joiner cable kind of thing. I mean, I could wrap the that's not making sense to me. I mean, why would you make a device that would have both of your power? Why would, Joseph, is that making sense to you? I don't think this is right, because wouldn't you have, let me show you. This isn't making sense. I don't understand how you would have, it just doesn't seem logical, and it doesn't seem like it would be powerful enough. Like, why would you have your DC output, sorry, DC input? To me, DC input to me means your car battery. Because the DC input, the car is putting out DC current, okay? Let's break this down for a second. Come on, all my brainiacs out there. I know there's some nerds in our family who know this. And Joseph, surely you've got to know this, because I think this manual is full of crap. Whoever wrote it is bad English, and this manual does not make logic. And my brain, I like to think I'm pretty intelligent. I mean, I have a pretty decent IQ, and I like to think that my problem solving ability is pretty good. And I like to think I'm pretty cluey. And look, this says DC input. Now my brain hole is saying DC input coming in to this device means from your car battery, the charge from that, the positive of that is coming in to this device, okay? I don't understand why that would be shared with the AGM battery. It does not make logic because the AGM is not bringing in power to this. The AGM is taking power out from this. The AGM is taking battery power out from the, the car battery is what's charging the alternator is charging both the car battery and the AGM, but the car battery is basically the boss in this, okay? It's the toll gate. And why would the toll gate be shared with this guy? It doesn't make sense. This guy is the toll gate. So the toll gate is only going to let you through once you paid your toll. To me, that makes more sense that this one right here, this blue one that says output, would be what goes to your AGM battery. To me, my brain says that this needs to go output after you've paid your toll to the toll keeper, the gate toll guy, to this one goes, okay, you can now go. And then that is this one that says output on it. The output energy from those devices is coming into here. Because think about it. This is the solar one. This is solar. This even says it. Solar input, guys. Think about it. Your solar is doing the same thing as your battery, your alternator, okay? These two cables right here this red and this brown, for argument's sake, is the exact same cable, guys. Listen to my logic here because I think my logic is on point. For all intents and purposes, the solar panel cable right here, which is an input, he's also a sort of gatekeeper. And the red one is also a sort of gatekeeper. These two basically are like the two that got the power, because literally they do. Alternator power, solar power. They're coming in, bringing you to power. Once that power comes in, this thing is controlling the flow of it, which we want it to flow to the AGM. To me, this output needs to go to your AGM. This black one here is the ground. I definitely think this needs to be grounded to the body of the car. I don't see the logic of why this needs to be grounded to freaking the body of the car, and also have another wire going to a battery and have it going to the other AGM. Does not make logic. That just sounds stupid to me. My brain does not function that way. That's not logic to me. This one right here is your accessories cable, which is for, because this car has a smart alternator, this needs to be connected to, they recommend to the freaking directly to the ignition. That ain't happening, bro. You get out of town. I've got a fuse little relay thing like this with a double fuse on it. One of the fuses will replace the fuse that we tap in and be just like that fuse for that whatever thing is being fused, in the car. And then it has its own fuse that's going to be the fuse that's going to provide the power for this, but they're all tapped into the same accessory mode. So hopefully one or two in there, which we're going to find out in a second, when we turn this power on, is going to work only when the power of the car is off and on. Now, cigarette lighter right here, I already know that when I turn this key completely off, it goes off. So I know that that is an ignition accessory, and any ignition accessory I think will work and do the trick. That's what my brain's telling me. So now those two fuses that I see underneath the thing there are 25 amp. 25 amp is the magic number. I've been told that this device loves 25 amp. This is 25 amp loving machinery. So this accessory, if I fuse this up to that 25 amp plug, provided one or two of them isn't a, you know, something stupid like this freaking light here that I can turn the key off and it's still going to stay on, because that means that defeats the purpose. That won't work, because that ignition accessory thing for this is just telling the car, oh, it's on, start charging, buddy. And because this accessory thing in reality, if this car wasn't a smart alternator car, man, we wouldn't even need this bad boy. It wouldn't even matter, because this smart charger DC-DC is really cool, because it just recognizes, because of this red gatekeeper input button, because this, yeah, I'm right. I'm definitely right, man. I know I'm right, because this is what this device does. This output is sucking the energy, you know, being charged and sucking, you know, basically this is like daisy chaining this all together. This is sucking that power, okay, using whatever power is coming from the battery. Because when the car is off, if this cable right here wasn't connected, it doesn't matter, even if it's connected or not connected, this device is made to recognize automatically when the car battery gets below 13 point, what do you say, 13.3, I think, or 13 amps or something. When it gets below 13 amps or 13.8 amps or whatever, 13, one of those, when it gets below that certain magical ampage, this device will automatically shut off. It'll automatically stop feeding the toll from the gate. You know, the gate, this guy will automatically shut off. So this guy is basically going to tell this guy, hey, well, no, tell this guy here, hey, look, man, you're you know, you're taking too much of this toll thing from this dude. This dude needs a break. Otherwise, he won't be able to come to work tomorrow. So I need you to freaking chill the F out, bro. This is what this guy is telling this guy here. He's like, yo, man, don't play, okay? This guy right here needs to be able to come to work tomorrow, and you're over there trying to suck all of his energy out. So I'm cutting you off, bro. This is the bar. This guy right here is the bartender at the bar, okay? This is a better example. This guy is the bartender at the bar. This guy's coming for drinks, okay? This is the club owner who supplies all of the bar drinks and everything, you know. This bartender works for this guy. This guy is the, you know, the club, right? The bar. This is the bartender. He's cutting him off right here, the customer. Boom. Logic. This guy right here, the solar, he's like, hey, man, I tell you what, let's work together. Us two. Let's work together. Let's get in bed together. And, you know, we can make some electricity. And then this guy's like, well, he's just the ground. So he's just like a security guard. This guy's a security guard. So he's like, man, I'm just going to make sure all you guys behave. All right. I just do my thing. If you don't do anything bad, then I'm not going to even, I don't care. Just have fun, guys. Play safe. Boom. Logic. Logic. I figured it out, and I'm right. So I'm going to test my theory of being right, because, and it should be safe to do what I'm going to do, because on this guy, I'm going to attach my little fuse safety thing I got. I'm going to put that right here in the end here, and that's going to be between, and then the battery will be connected to that fuse. So that little safety fuse thing I have, it has a wire coming from one side of it, then the fuse thing in the middle, and then a wire on the end. So I'm going to connect that wire on the end directly to the battery. I'm gonna have the fuse in here, and then I'm gonna connect that other end right to here. Boom, taken care of, just like that. Then I'm gonna put this ground on that bolt to the battery. I mean the ground to the seat. Boom, just like that. Boom, grounded. I don't have to worry about solar right now because, well, we don't have solar right now. So don't even worry about that right now. Boom, just like that. Which, we need to put like an Anderson plug or something on the solar one to make it easier. Accessory, I'm going to connect that to the fuse box. Boom, just like that. The blue one, I'm going to put, again, safety. Matter of fact, there's no reason why I couldn't put a 25 amp safety fuse thing on the end of the accessory one as well, but that's overkill and I probably don't need to do that at all since there is a fuse in the thing there. If that fuse will blow for the accessory anyways. So, oh wait, yeah, I do need, I'm going to have dual fuel. I'm going to put that one on my dual fuel, my dual fuse thing on the end of this and plug it into the 25 amp with another 25 amp on here. So it'll be safe anyways, regardless. It doesn't matter. You can't, nothing's going to go wrong with that. Worst thing that happens is one of those 25 amp fuses will blow and no biggie. This one right here to the AGM, I'm going to put a fuse in between this anyways as well. So I'll put a freaking 25 amp one, just like the same that I'm going to put on here, between the AGM and this as well. So if something goes wrong, boom, AGM battery's fine. This is fine. Everyone's fine. And if my theory is wrong, it's okay. Fuse will just blow. Car won't short out, won't catch on fire, nothing like that. Logic. That's going to be my new thing now. Logic. Logic. So, you guys, that's what I'm going to do. Go ahead in the chats below. In the comments, tell me what you guys think about what I just said. Joseph, if you happen to still be here, chime in. Let me know what you think of what I just said. Because I think logic. All right, let me see what you guys are saying in here. Jensen, no, not me. I didn't say that. About the touching the bin. Yeah, guy goes, you'll get bitten if you go outside. Yeah, man, I found that out. Joseph goes, but if your van battery is bolt-on terminal, you could just connect all there, but anywhere to metal is connected to the chassis. Yeah, so I could basically share that same boat that the battery is grounded to, Joseph, right? So, because that battery, the car battery is grounded. It has a ground to the chassis of the car. There's like a bolt on the car there, which I seen. So basically, I could also, well, no, I can't. I can't share that plug because that would also mean that I was kind of, it'd be almost the same as if I plugged that ground directly to the ground of the battery, and that's not good. That's not what we want to do. It needs its own ground. It needs to have its own ground, so I'll ground it on that original bolt that we first seen earlier. I thought that light was cool. Flick the switch light on. That one. It's cool. It's pretty cool, but I'm gonna switch it off because both of these lights on at the same time will drain this battery even quicker. We can't have that happen right now. Guy goes, as Freddie Mercury once said, you're either AC or DC. Hey, Vamp, good morning. I know about engines, well, petrol engines, but electric, I don't know. She's showing all those wires, all this tech talk going so far over my head that all I see when I see the wires is strawberry laces. Those sweets. Vamp, did you notice that I have a blue outfit on? Faith gave me it. Hope my... Vamp, do you want to be blue as well? You can be blue. I can make you blue. Guy, anyone else? Who wants to be blue? Let me know. I can make anybody blue. You want to be blue and have a wrench of power? Let me know. You guys crack me up. Joe, are you getting all this? What Faith is saying? That's funny. Jazzy's like, Joe, are you getting all of this? What Faith is saying? Because we're not getting it. Jazzy, did she eat yet? Jazzy, she ate popcorn. Only popcorn? Question. Guys, sounds like 3 little pigs. See, I'm lost, sorry. All this has gone over my head. If I wired your van up, I would be smoking. Jazzy goes, 1 small packet of popcorn and a frozen drink. That's it. LOLCE. Jazzy, 3 little pigs that went clubbing. Vamp goes, okay, that's not enough, Jazelle. Guy goes, she be right, mate. Jazzy goes, agree, Vamp. Joseph goes, so the controller's job is to draw power from either the batteries or the solar panel and give you a power supply. Vamp, sounds like the joke. An Englishman, Irishman, and Scotsman walk into a bar, got lost and left. Ants don't like mint or vinegar. What brand is that? I need to see the wiring schematic. Guy, sweet. Vamp just tipped 20. Ah. Thanks, Vamp, for the dono. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it, Vamp. Thank you so much. That is super cool. I guess you're thinking that I should eat more than popcorn by doing that. Because Michelle afterwards goes, dinner time. Vamp, heart, Vamp. Michelle, Vamp. Thank you, Vamp. I appreciate that. That's super cool. You guys all seem like popcorn's not enough for dinner, so I'll go get something else in about 30 minutes or an hour. About 30 minutes, maybe. Because I want to go through all your comments and I want to try my theory out because I really want to get this. If I can just get some power enough power to at least get the fan going tonight, guys. Because I'm worried about this condensation. Just, it's getting everything wet back there constantly, really bad. And I don't want to ruin the fridge. I don't want to ruin the inverter, all these things back here. At the very least, I think that fan could make a big difference. If that fan is blowing from the back there, I think it's going to be a game changer. So if I can get that going, I mean, it'd be nice to get the fridge going tonight so by tomorrow it's cool and stuff, but it doesn't. I got to figure that one out because I only have 1 socket on the box. I thought there was 2. So I need to check that fan. With a little luck, it has an option where you can plug it cigarette or USB. If that's the case, we're laughing. I can plug that USB fan straight into there. Um, hmm. I don't know. Vamp, Michelle, you okay? Vamp, so kind. Vamp is kind, and look, everyone in the family, man, all of you guys are so beautiful and kind, and I appreciate, again, and you guys have heard me say this, but I appreciate each and every one of your support. It means the world to me. I'm in gratitude, and I'm humbled, and I'm extremely thankful for each and every one of you that supports the channel in your various ways. Okay, whether it's through donations, whether it's through thumbs up, whether it's through comments, whether it's through watching the ads all the way through, whether it's through watching the videos, whether it's through subscribing, whether it's through buying merch, whether it's through buying reaction videos, whether it's through being in the chat here and commenting and socializing with everyone else in the family, whether it's through you being and dropping comments in the comment section, just the whole nine, whatever you're doing, whether you're one of our members and you've joined and become a member, which we've had, like this week, we've had what, 6, 7, 8 new members roll in. The members, TV members, the club, Off Tap Club members, which is dope. So I appreciate and thank each and every one of you, man. Like, all of that matters, and you all are equally as important as each other, and you're all very beautiful, and I'm thankful and gratitude for each and every one of you. Vamp goes, hopefully she'll grab something to eat now. We all want her to be well, Giselle, so it's a dinner shout from all of us. Thank you so much, Vamp. That's beautiful. So thank you, Off Tap family, for the dinner shout tonight. I really appreciate it. And, you know, I'm going to definitely go and get some dinner with that. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Vamp needs a blue dress. Vamp goes, what's the blue talk? I've no idea what to do for wrench. LOL. I'll make it worse. Don't trust me with any tool. Give me chocolate. So basically, you see how Joseph and Michelle and everyone is blue colored and they have the wrench by it. Basically, what that really is a moderator. You don't have to do any moderating. People just like it because it's blue and it looks better than just being the boring white. You know, you've got the blue and you've got this cool wrench as a little bit of a design piece on your name. But it also gives you special powers because you're able to then use the blue wrench to, like, if there's people making ruckus in the comments, you know, saying a bunch of, you know, profanity, well, most of that will get blocked out automatically anyways, but you know what I mean? Like, if they're causing trouble, being a troll, calling people names or whatever, like, you can actually ban them from the chat. You can hide them. You can hide their comments. You can delete if they put something inappropriate down, like, you know, something like KKK is awesome. Then no one really wants that in our community. So you have the power to be like, no, they're not. And then you can just click and delete the message, and you can delete them from our whole family thing there. So that's the power. So for all you guys who are blue, it's not only a fashion statement, you actually have special powers invested to you by the government of me. Vamp goes, I'm okay not being blue. Are you sure, Vamp, you don't want to be blue? Jabs go, how's the power? I fell asleep. Power's not powering yet. Ran into some bit of a moment, but I'm figuring it out. Okay, Joseph went, I would just go with the original plan from the seat mount for grounding. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I think that's the best decision too, Joseph. Joseph goes, sorry, I have to get up again. I wish I could still sit still more. I'm just not doing well. I really want to be more helpful. If I wasn't hurting so much, I could have it knocked out already. That's okay, Joseph. Hey man, like look after yourself and it's all good. You've already, been helpful and just don't sweat it. Just do what you got to do. Look after yourself. We're all here. It's all fine, man. Like, and I'll figure it out, bro. I think I've got my plan. My plan that I just said in my head sounds pretty sound, and I'm going to give it a shot. And the worst thing that can happen is that the fuses blow, because I'll have everything wired up. I'll temporary wire everything with just in the most simplest setup. So I'll just splice the wires so the metal's showing, freaking just gently wrap that, connect that to everything. Like I won't make it permanent. I'll do it just so that it's just, twisted, the metal, and then I'll put a little electrical tape around it, and then for testing purposes, that's how I'll connect everything. So if it's not right, then it's not like I have to try to get the shrink wrap off and further cut things off and make these cables shorter. Like I'll do it this way, and then it's safe. And if it turns out that is right and it all works, then eventually I'll get a soldering iron and I'll solder it up really nice and make it all perfect. And as the Aussies like to say, Bob's your uncle. Okay, blue chocolate for Vamp, Jazzy goes. I'm back. So how did it go? Still working on it, Toddy. Work in progress. I think I have a plan of attack now, though. Michelle goes, keeping an eye on here while she has a nap. Toddy goes, I just had a family KFC meal tonight for tea. Yum. KFC. Cade goes, how do I get blood red? That's a good question, Cade. How do you get blood red? Is someone blood red on our thing? I think that might be only maybe people who have, wait, what do you mean? What's blood red? Do you mean how do you get one of the Off Tap Life symbols by your name that people have, or the badges or something? Because that's just a membership. That's like the $1.99 a month membership thing, and you get those badges and things by. But I don't see nothing else red. I guess that pink kind of looks red. Is that what you meant, Cade? So you all want to give me the power to give someone a concussion with a wrench if they misbehave. Hey, Lieutenant Commander Data, what's up? You look tired. Data, I am tired. It's been a long day's night, and I've been working like a dog. Oh, that should be a song. Vamp, Faith, I'm okay being boring white, gray, LOL. Thank you, thought Buttes. Oh, thank you, thought Buttes. You're welcome. Vamp goes, Faith, don't forget to get a drink too. You forgot a drink and mushrooms on your outrageous pineapple pizza yesterday. Man, I made everyone freaking like, everyone was like, she put pineapple on her pizza, bro. She put pineapple on the pizza. Everyone was rolling their eyes. It was that pizza last night, I'm telling you guys, if you've never had plant-based beef, pineapple, diced tomato, spinach, chili flakes. That's all, right? Yeah. That right there is freaking magic. On a thin and crispy crust? Come on, don't play. But yeah, I'll get I could use a nice cold drink, so I'll definitely get something to drink. You guys drop in the comments below what you guys think I should have for dinner. And so out of the obvious places, unfortunately tonight, once again, we won't be able to cook my own food, which I'm looking forward to, but we're very close. We're so close. We will soon be able to do that. And oh my gosh, family, there'll be no looking back from that moment. Once this fridge is up and going and we're able to stock this bad boy with groceries, we will not be eating fast food anytime soon. Well, unless I make it myself. But you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to be going in any drive-through to order food from them unless it's like a bag of cookies or something, you know. You gotta have your bag of cookies every once in a while. But you know what I mean. I'm gonna be cooking up a storm every night. No, I'm not even gonna be getting cookies from there. I was getting my cookies from the supermarket, bro. I'll be able to I'm gonna go back to living like I normally live. Like, I won't be going to drive. The whole time when I was in the apartment, I did not go to any fast food, any drive-through, any restaurant, anything. I only ate at home, and I cooked all my own food every day, and that's what we're going to be going back to. The grill is ready. The camp stove is ready to go, and this beautiful frying pan right here, 28 centimeter, triple coated. Got that triple coated. Look at that. It's got that kind of stone look triple coat thing happening, but I just realized it's not that stone thing. I've just touched it. They've just made it look like that. But this is triple coated nonstick. This is actually a Campfire brand. And this must be a good frying pan because it was freaking expensive as hell. But you can put it on your stove, your flames, your freaking, like, everything. Ceramic, stove, gas, everything. So this handle just slides in there. Probably need a screwdriver to tighten it afterwards. Oh no. Ooh, they're fancy. They fancy, bro. They're fancy. That just slides on. You know how usually when you get a frying pan, if the handle's off, you've got to screw that thing in. Look at that. This has a latch. Boom. Yo, you guys ready for some cooking? That's what we're going to be doing. But yeah, look at that bottom. This is supposed to be a really good frying pan, dude. This frying pan was freaking expensive. But, you know, this is like one of those kind of frying pans that if you look after it, you won't have to replace this frying pan for a long time. Like, this frying pan is one of those kind that will last for freaking, 2-3 years if you look after it right. And I'll look after it right. There's like smart things that you should never do with a frying pan like this, like obvious things like while it's hot, go ahead and just dump it in like cold water. Like, logic. Don't do that. My Logic's my new thing. Logic. Have you tried Logic? All right, so anyways, this thing is ready to go. I might as well just leave that handle on now because we're going to wash this soon because hopefully we'll be using this bad boy tomorrow, family. So I'm going to put this back on. So that just comes like that. Slide that in like that. Boom. Logic. I can't wait to try that frying pan out. Cade goes, no, but I want it LOL instead of blue. Yeah, Cade, the only way that you can get that, to get it, you have to click the join button on the, right by the subscribe and the YouTube, where the window is, there's a subscribe button, then there's a blue button that says join. You have to click that join button. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to just hand those out. Like, people have to click the join button, and it's all through YouTube, so I have no power over it. But I have said it's super cheap. It's $1.99 a month. Then you get like emojis and that you can use. I've got a whole bunch of special emojis I've made which I would show you if I was on my computer. Jazzy or someone can show you. Hey, someone in the family who's a member, put down all my emojis, all my special emojis. Put the off tap life emoji, the heart, the smiley face, all of them. There's about 7 or 8 of them. Drop them all in the comments, somebody. Jazzy or someone, could y'all do that for me? Thank you. Show them all the hearts. So Cher put one up earlier, the heart one. That's a heart with off tap life in it that I designed. Toddy goes, can you be a different color than blue? If you become a member, Toddy, you become green. So members are green. So if you want to be green, all these members, if they weren't moderators, they would be green. But because they're moderators and I've made them all blue with the wrench, they're all blue. But technically, if they weren't moderators, they would all be green. So you can be green or you can be blue. That's your 2 color options. So if you become a member and you don't have the wrench, you'll be green. So that's how that works. Cade, bro. Yo, what's welcome. Hey. Brother, that is so dope. Thank you, man. That is super freaking cool. Hey, Cade. Guys, welcome Cade to the family, to the Off Tap Club family. Thanks, man. That is super freaking cool, bro. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Oh, man, that is dope. Thanks, man. That is super cool. I appreciate that. That is awesome. So, guys, welcome Cade to the Off Tap Club. That is so freaking awesome. I really appreciate it. That is cool. Where was I? No amount of explanation making pineapple and pizza acceptable, Vamp says. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do today, guys. I mean, I'm tempted to do it. I don't know if I should do pizza 2 days in a row, but it's not like it's the first time I've done pizza 2 days in a row. I mean, I eat pizza many days in a row. It's not a biggie. I think I will, actually, because I'm either going to get freaking Domino's or I'm going to get KFC at this stage. That's where we're at. We're leaning around those 2 options, and I'm thinking fried food, KFC, all their food's fried. Pizza is cooked really fast, but it wants to give you the illusion of all the food groups rolled into one big happy place. So I'm going to go with I'm going to believe that that's the healthier one, I guess. I'll probably do pizza, but tonight what I'm going to do is I'm not going to have it. Ooh, because I got a coupon. Oh, I threw it away. Oh, why was that so not thinking? I threw the coupon away. I had that $6.95 traditional coupon. I could probably find another one online. I used to be able to find them all the time on Google. But I was going to say I was going to get a pizza just to annoy all of you guys. But it's my favorite combination of pineapple is pepperoni and pineapple. That's it. Pepperoni and pineapple. It's so magical. And oh my gosh, I love it. Like that's my favorite way. That's my favorite way to eat a pineapple pizza is with straight up only pepperoni. Now when I want to, give it a little extra oomph, I will do the pork fennel sausage, the pineapple, and the pepperoni. Those 3 together, you also winning. You can't go wrong with those 3 either. But for the sake of keeping it a little bit more healthy, oh, and also, or you can do pork fennel sausage and pineapple as well. That works good too. So there's 3 pineapple options that okay, well, there's 4 options if you want to count the one I made, the healthier one with the plant-based beef. But technically, if you want to just go for taste value, you're going to go pineapple and pepperoni or pineapple and pork fennel sausage, or pineapple and pepperoni and pork fennel sausage. Winning. All day, every day. Jazzy goes, I can have pineapple if it's canned or cooked only, not raw at all. That's interesting, Jazzy, because I'll tell you one of the most delicious things I ever had. And I'll tell you guys, I had this in Japan. The first time I was in Japan, when I was living there, when you go to Japan, they have street vendors who actually sell cold pineapple on a stick. And it's already like peeled. So it's on this long stick. You got the pineapple, but it's cold pineapple. And I think it was the first time I actually really like went, oh my gosh, because it was like fresh, it was cold, and it was amazing, and it was on a stick. And I think until that point in time, I probably never even had cold pineapple, period, because I never thought, why don't I put pineapple in the refrigerator and get it cold? So I'm not talking about room temperature pineapple. I'm talking about cold pineapple. It's a difference. It changes the consistency. It changes the taste. Like, I can't tell you guys, you probably already know this. Like, you guys know this probably, but maybe you don't, because there's people, when I tell them, put your Oreos in the freezer, they go, what? I'm like, yeah, put your Oreos in the freezer. Not only your Oreos, but put your chocolate chip cookies in the freezer too. Put anything in the freezer, matter of fact, any cookie, anything. It changes the taste of it just by the fact that it's cold, just like water. Cold water is awesome. You can drink cold water like all day, and it's just like, oh my gosh, that hits good. Warm water, not so much. It's like, meh. So pineapple really works well like that. If you take pineapple, whether it's out the can or out, freaking a fresh pineapple that you literally cut, and you take that and put it in the refrigerator and let it get nice and cold, cold pineapple tastes freaking awesome. It's like bomb. So I can understand room temperature might be not your fancy. Like for me, I can eat it because I love pineapple. I'm a pineapple lover. And room temperature is almost the same feeling as it being cooked to me. But cold pineapple, now you're on another level. Cade goes, so Sloppy's cooking vids? Hell yeah. Hey, why didn't you turn green though? I thought members turned green. Is he green to any of you guys? You should be green. Vamp goes, Giselle, this is why I can't have a wrench. LO, you saying pineapple is fine on pizza make me want to whack you over the head with it. Looking good, Faith. Cookware. Yeah, guy. That cookware is nice. Guy goes fancy pan. Freaking shout out to Anaconda. That pan came from Anaconda. Remember I said to you guys, Anaconda, when I went in there, I was like, oh, I don't know, they're hit and miss or whatever. Freaking that pan, Anaconda. Boom. I saw it in there and I went, that's the pan. And I was very picky about my frying pan, guys, because, you guys know I'm a cook. Like I've owned restaurants. Like I have a real passion for food, cooking food. So I needed to have a frying pan that I felt was going to stand the test of time, and that was going to be the frying pan. You know what I mean? Because you have a relationship with your frying pan. And the frying pan that I got, this one, it was, it was actually priced quite high. I thought, at first I was like, do I want to get this frying pan for that amount? And then I went, but you're going to be cooking every day, every day using it. And then I was like, okay, I don't want to spend the money on it, but it's going to get a fair chunk of use for the next freaking, 2 years, 3 years. I won't have to replace it because I'll look after it and it'll be fine and it will last. But yeah. What's that lady doing? She's fine. I just waved at her and smiled just in case. Just in case it's one of you guys trying to freaking walk around. I'm gonna blow my horn and be like, what are you looking at? Stop staring at me. Come find out it's one of you guys being like, let's just walk around and see his face there. Because now I'm on to you guys now that Vamp just suddenly surprised me that day. I mean, not Vamp, WeWack came and surprised me that day. I'm like, I'm on to you guys now. I see you guys. There was this car this morning, I swear, when I was parked over at my other parking space where I was at this morning, before my day started today, early morning, I was over at Aussie and I was parked there for a while. Sometimes I'll change spaces quite frequently a little bit, because especially if I've got the condensation build up there and it's cold and freezing, and so I'll start the engine and I'll go for a drive to another parking space to try to help get some of that condensation to go away and to also heat up the car because I'm cold. And I'll have the windows all the way down to help just get some airflow and circulation and stuff. And so I was over there though, and oh, they're dumpster diving. She's got her dog, her little cute poodle dog, and they're dumpster diving at the service station here. Watch, I'll show you guys. So that lady's dumpster diving right now. I don't know why I'm whispering. She can't hear me probably. Can y'all see her? So they're dumpster diving. Busted. Oh, she found something. What did she find? Oh, she's going all in. She's going all in. She's like, yo, let's go. A lot of people. Let me show. That's the closest zoom I've got. Y'all ain't give me no more zoom on here. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, Sheila. On his turn. He's like, you sure, darling? Let me double check. Busted. You guys are busted. I got you on my camera here on the live stream. I don't think it's illegal. Anyways, I think you can dumpster dive. I think there's some actual rule that allows it. I know it's a popular thing. A lot of people dumpster dive. I've seen so many people dumpster diving. I used to have people dumpster diving at my restaurant back in the day. And people come back there in the morning when they think that no one's there, and they go to town in your dumpster. The only thing I had a problem with was when they just took all the trash out and would leave it around the courtyard in the back of the restaurant. It would be all over the ground everywhere. That was a problem. I did a video on it. I did a whole vlog on it on my Faith Chase channel of when one morning I came out and there was tons of trash from the trash can that someone had been going through the dumpsters, and they just left it littered all over the back, man. It was like unbelievable. And that's when I'm like, yo, man, like, you can dumpster dive all day, every day, but don't leave it all over the place. Barbecue chicken pizza has pineapple in it, Vamp, and it's delicious. Toddy says. Dangerous, Vamp. I know that you would never hurt me. Well, I hope not anyway. He goes, Vamp, you would look so cool in blue. Cher goes, where did you get the frying pan, Faith? From Anaconda. Anaconda. For you guys that don't know, Anaconda is this like adventure store, for people who are into adventure sports mainly. Like, so anything outdoorsy kind of like, canoeing, kayaking, camping. Oh, they're back. They're making a second trip to the trash can. Look at that. He's come back. He's come back. He opened it, and now he's gone off to the side there. And they're going at it on the side. It's like they don't want me to see, but I can see them on the corner a bit. Look at that. What's going on, bro? I can't. The zoom sucks. They're there on the side. They must know I'm spying on them. Look, there they are. So there's that guy there. They came back. They left and they came back. They must have found something really good. Whoa. There he is, look. Oh, look, he's going all in. He's going all in now. Look at that. Whoa, don't fall in, bro. I mean, you're dressed all nice. He's got freaking... He looks sharp. He's got his nice black outfit on. Black shirt, black pants, nice shoes. Don't fall in, bro. Are you guys going out after this? Yo. They're trying to get something. They must have seen something really good in there. Oh, he's closed it again. They're trying to make it look like they weren't in it or something. And then he just walked off. Very interesting action right here. I never thought I would have caught that on camera. They must have found some goodies, man, because they came back. She was like, honey, I can't reach it. It's like they're trying to reach something and they can't reach it. It's like, I can't reach it. You try. I don't know. And then she walked away because she had her dog. And then she walked away and she's like, I give up. You try. And he's like, I'll get it, mate. Just hold on. And he's all in there. I wonder if they got what they were looking for. They probably is throwing out, like the gas stations throw out, from time to time, they throw out things like, food or I mean, this one might even have some meat pies or something that they throw out at the end of the day. I bet you they do. Because they ain't keeping that stuff in here overnight. Because see, this is one of the few gas stations that isn't even open till midnight. Like, that thing's closed already, and it's only 7:22 p.m. here. So this particular gas station, if they had meat pies going all day, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's back again, though. Yo, man, he really wants it, bro. She's over there. She's got his back. They got flashlights now. Oh, my gosh. You can't write this. This is the best entertainment ever. Holy crap, bro. They are not messing around. They're like, go get a flashlight, honey. I ain't got a flash. Go get a flashlight. They going all hardcore in there, dude. Bro. I cannot believe I'm capturing all this. Geez, this one looks really cool on y'all big screens. All y'all who say I'm watching your stream on the TV. This must be great. Jeez, man, why can't... I wish this zoom worked better on here, though. If I could just zoom a little bit better, man. Just a little bit better. Just get it a little closer, but every time I try, it just blows up like that. Oh, wait, I guess I could change the angle a bit. Oh, there we go, guys. Look at that. I got you, family. I got you. I got you. There you go. Look at that. We got super zoom now. Boom. Get that over there a bit more. Boom. Look at that. There we go. Oh. See, they're actually pretty clever because those those trash cans over there don't show up on the, I don't think the camera, because the gas station has a camera, I can see it, a dome camera over by the pumps, but there doesn't seem to be one over on this side of the building. So it doesn't show them going through the garbage. Not that I think it's illegal. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to legally. But I wonder if they'll come back again. And that lady earlier walked right in front of me with her dog. She walked in front of me, and then she walked around the building, and then came back on that other side, like almost as if she thought I wouldn't be able to see her if she did that or wouldn't notice her. It was quite interesting, because why would you walk around the building? Think about it, guys. She didn't just go straight to the trash can from there. She walked around the building, came back around, like as to check, safety check, make sure it was there. That was very interesting. Okay. Well, that was entertaining. Whatever they want, they really want it, man, though. They had the flashlight and everything. They really saw something good in there. Giselle, anything is possible when I'm on my lady days, LO, but even then, of course, I could never hurt you, lovely. Cook some stir fry. Kate goes, he said Sloppy's cooking. So Sloppy's cooking bits. Hell yeah, Kate. I plan to do some. I'm definitely going to do some. I have mushroom pieces, Jazzy says. I already joined. Thanks, Kate. I appreciate that, man. That's freaking dope. Hey, Sally. Welcome to the stream. Wow, woke up and looked at the time. 3 a.m. Seeing you all on here live. Hey, all. There you go. There's emojis. Geez, I'm far behind, aren't I? So there's all the cool emojis. Boom, boom. And if there's a new one that some of you guys are going to be getting soon. Some of you guys are about 12 month, the 12th month, the 1 year members, the new badge. Boom, because this is going to be connected within the next 24 hours, fingers crossed. Maybe even tonight, because I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna definitely try my little theory, and I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna definitely try it. But 24 hours. What am I saying? What was I saying? Now I've just confused myself. Oh yeah, the new badges. I'll be able to work on the new badge for the 1 year members who've been club members for 1 year. The new badges. They're going to be dope. So hang in there. I'm going to hope we'll have those soon, because I think probably there's like 4 of you that would definitely already be at the 1 year mark. I know you're at least 11 weeks or something like that. How long you been on? That's a good question. I think I started at, well, this time isn't accurate, because when I reconnected, it started the countdown over. But I think we started about 10:30 or 11 this morning, maybe. I think it's getting hot in here now. Can't crack the window too much because guess who will come in and visit us? The mosquito monsters. Cade, my autocorrect changed you to acid. LOL. Toddy, Cade turned green. Okay. You've been family for a decade now. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Yeah, Cade. That's what I'm talking about. I've known Cade for a long time, guys. Man, Cade, he's like, yeah, man, 10 years. Cade is for you guys who've come in late and you don't know, because I said this like a couple hours or so ago now in the stream, but for you guys who don't know, Cade is like, man, you know, one of the old homies, but like I was explaining to you guys how he's a professional in the film industry and he is super good. He does special effects makeup for movies, like the real deal. This guy is the real deal. Like, he's not someone who just tinkers with this stuff. He's an industry professional who's done special effects makeup for various different films and projects and stuff, and he does all kinds of stuff. He has his own films that he does as well. Like, he's also a film director, producer, like filmmaker in his own right. And he's got some of his own movies that he's been working on and doing. I think his newest one is Drop Bear. Cade, is that still in the mix? Your Drop Bear movie, is that coming out soon? Because he's got this movie called Drop Bear, which is going to be dope. But Cade, he's worked on, I remember, Cade, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you tell me, wasn't it ages ago, that you did some special effects makeup stuff for, you did something with Pirates in the Caribbean when they were filming in Australia? I'm pretty sure I remember you saying you did. But he does, like, he likes all the gore zombie stuff. Like, he does all that kind of makeup, all the zombie stuff and bites and like injuries. Like, you got to see his work. Like, this guy's the real deal. So what I was saying to you guys who was here earlier, but you guys now would know also, is that, so back, literally, it would have been probably like 10 years ago, huh, Cade? 10 years ago, around the time when I first met Cade, I was working on my horror movie called Dark Unrest, and Cade hooked up all the freaking horror makeup for the movie, and we had some really dope stuff for that movie. What he did with Cecilia in particular, holy crap, man. You guys could watch the trailer actually and see her makeup in one of the scenes in the trailer, I'm pretty sure. But I'm really bummed because Cade would know, and you guys heard me say on the channel, but all my footage from that movie, from all my stuff, everything that I had, my music stuff, I had another movie I was working on, like my autobiography I was working on, my book, like, you know, everything, all my stuff, everything got stolen out of storage, and all the hard drives that had that movie footage, and that movie was like 99% finished, as far as everything was shot, everything had been pretty much done, and I was in the final stages of just, you know, editing all the footage together and stuff. And we had so many cool scenes. We had an awesome cast of people, and we went to some crazy places to get some footage that footage can never be replicated because those places got torn down. Like the one in particular, when we went, okay, remember that place we went underground for all the cool graffiti? That like building that was over in Gold Coast. We shot, it's over, what was that? What's that mall in Broad Beach? Freaking the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, it might not be the biggest in the Southern Hemisphere, but wherever that mall is in Broad Beach, there was a building near there, and it got demolished, but it was an old abandoned building, and there was, like, we went there one night inside of there. It was freaking freaky and stuff, but there was all this cool graffiti and stuff under there. We went into some abandoned, like, houses that were, like, obviously going to be demolished, and we went into these places, and we got some cool footage in some of those places. We filmed in a graveyard. We had some cool graveyard footage. Actually, we did graveyards like a few times. Graveyards we hit up a few times for the movie. But we had tons of cool footage, stuff that now we couldn't even replace. And all the actors and everyone who was part of this movie, like I had some really good actors in the movie. I had some really good people working with me, you know, to even filming and stuff, the movie. Like it wasn't only myself doing this stuff, like I had other people. It was just really good, man. And it's like all irreplaceable now, unfortunately, that footage, all the original people I wouldn't be able to get back. And plus the way I shot the movie, I couldn't really reshoot it using the same people anyways if I want to capture the essence that I captured the first time around, because the way I shot the movie, I shot it completely improv. And basically my concept was to create an improv horror movie. And the concept around that, though, however, was it was scripted kind of, because I had a story. Like the movie had a whole story, and each character was playing a part of that story. And I had a whole world built around this movie, like a whole world, where it was like I had the sequel planned, the prequel, the third movie. I had the whole world and the mythology around it all planned. So basically, I knew how I wanted the story to play out and to be told. So I then would just give the actors enough information so they could be armed with the ability to be, I wanted just the most realist thing that you could ever happen. Because the way I explained it to people, I go, like, if I told you right now that in a year from now, you would be having to act out a scene where you find out your dog died, for example, right? If I told you that in advance, you would be like, okay, cool. And maybe you're a good actor and you can make it, you know, act that out, that feeling, that emotion. But I think it's different in the heat of the moment when you don't know what to expect. And I tell you, okay, in this scene here, you just found out your dog died. And I give you that in that moment, and you're going to be like, ooh, it's going to hit you some kind of way. Because those feelings then are really real, because you're going to be like, geez, man, that sucks. What if my dog really did die now? Like, how would I feel? You don't have a year of just constantly playing that part over with a script. To me, it's more real when it's in the moment without it being scripted and you've practiced that part for a year. You just learn to act that part out for a year. Do you know what I mean? That's my opinion. But that's how the movie, the whole concept came to be. And it was a lot of fun to film it. We had so much fun filming that movie. And yeah, it's just one of those things now where all I have is a trailer to show for it. Let's play the trailer now. I'll play it on this phone. And I won't get copyright because it's mine. Well, that's not true, huh? Because like I told you guys, that people stole my Backstab song, and I get copyright for playing my own song that is mine, and they've somehow managed to... let's not talk about that right now. All right, let's find my Dark Unrest trailer. All right, here's the second one. So this is the one. 8 years ago is when we shot this. It's probably like 9 years, really, because 8 or 9. But this trailer, yeah, I guess 8 years ago. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. It already sounds good. All right. Oh, guess I gotta push the play button.
Movie. Well, it's not. It's more of a love story. About a guy.
Oh my god! We have to get out of here!
That's me. And a girl, his soulmate. She was the daytime.
Oh, shit.
Be careful what you wish for.
Man, I haven't watched that in so freaking long. I'll put the link in the comments if you guys want to go there and watch it directly. Please go over there, give it a like, and yeah, guys, subscribe to that channel as well. That's one of my film channels, my film production channel at Crampton Films. But holy crap. Oh man, I haven't watched that in ages, man. Make sure you go over there, watch it, give it a freaking thumbs up. And here's the link. I'll put the link in the chat. And go and watch it on your big screen. I promise you will freaking enjoy it. Turn the lights out. Put it on your big screen. Turn the lights out. Have the sound up super loud. And make sure everywhere else in the house is completely dark. And tell me how you feel. Because I personally think it's pretty good, man. Like, I think it's pretty. It had, like, you ought to seen the footage that isn't in the trailer. It had, like, you ought to seen the footage. All right, here you guys go. Here's the link. So that's the direct link to that, guys. So if you want to go and watch it, go click on that. Okay, where am I at with that? Okay, Charlene goes, pineapple on pizza is life, and burgers too. Sally goes, hey Jazzy, hope you are well. Kate goes, acid is my nickname online because of that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that. Anchovies and mushrooms. Ew, Sally. Anchovies. No. No, 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 no. No anchovies. Kid goes, that and I burn when I fire spin. Yeah, and he fire spins. This guy freaking does the fire spinning, the real fire freaking flame, spinning the fire sticks and all that stuff. He does that. Oh, and he also does parkour. Well, he used to do it. You're not doing parkour anymore, are you? Do you still do parkour? Steven goes, how do I change my username? You just go to your Google account, Steve. So from YouTube, actually, matter of fact, they've changed it now. Steve, you can change it easier than ever now. All you got to do, Steve, is go click up to the top to where it says use Creator Studio or a Creator Dashboard or something like that. From within there now, you can literally just change your name. It's super easy. You'll see something that says customization. Matter of fact, you'll probably just see it if you go to your channel. Click on the your channel link at the top of your screen, and you will see a when you click on your channel, up by the banner thing area, you'll see like customize page or customize screen or something like that. And click on that, and it'll take you in the backside of YouTube dashboard, and then you'll see a link that says customize. And now all you gotta do is in that customize, it'll say like branding or something like that, and you can put your name and change it there. But yeah, pineapple and burgers taste dope, man. Pineapple with bacon on a burger? Come on. Karen goes, I'm glad you will be in Oz for the next few years. C goes, I'm off, Faith. See you later. Bye, fine people. Take care. Oh, God bless you all. Night, night. How far behind am I? Man, I've gotten so far behind again, man. Let me just try to see if I can scroll through here a bit and catch up. And then I'll go get food. Because now, if I'm going to start fiddling around with this, now it's going to be like an hour or two of fiddling. So I'll go get food after I catch up on this. Let me just scroll up, and then I'll go get food. Faith, you got blankets and warm clothes. Well, I've got a blanket back here. I don't have warm clothes because I live in Queensland, so I don't think no one really has warm clothes here, because you don't really ever really need it. But I find that when you are in a van, you do, because the van just gets cold. I think it's because it's metal, and it just gets colder at night. I don't know, but the past nights has been cold. Tonight, I have a feeling tonight is not going to be cold at all. In fact, I think tonight's going to be a very comfortable night, because it's still 28 degrees right now, according to my car. So if it's still 28 and it's like 8 p.m. right now, I think tonight maybe drop to about 23 tonight. And if it drops to around 23, that's comfortable, bro. I'll be laughing. I'm going to be sleeping in this chair again, it looks like, though. I might be able to make some space. We'll see. I'm actually going to be freaking working on this tonight. I want to try to get some type of power. I'm going to try my theory out. Jazzy goes, looking for cans and bottles, earning her pocket money. They didn't take any cans or bottles, though, Jazzy. They didn't take anything like that. It's like they found something really good in there. I think it was meat pies. Jeez, I'm far behind. Those are called bin chickens. They are looking for recyclable objects. You get money for them. Oh, okay. So they call them bin chickens here? We call them dumpster divers, don't we? Jazzy goes, Charlene goes, Faith, the germs, no. Yeah, I would have been like, nah, I'm good. Especially during the pandemic. I ain't going through anybody's trash. Jazzy goes, I agree, Faith, you should always leave things the way you find them. Karen goes, it's a yellow bin. They are normally recycle objects. They were going through the red bin after that. There's a red bin next to it. So there's the red one there, which is like cardboard and stuff like that. But they were in the red one. And yeah, the red one can have all kinds of goodies. I mean, red one potentially could have like old computer parts, or like so many things could be in the red ones. Who knows what was in there? The yellow one is like cardboard and recycling stuff. So I don't think, oh, they could have went in the yellow one to get like cardboard boxes and things like that. I could see that. Sally goes, I feel like a spy. What's up, Brett? Karen goes, Toddy goes, that's sad, isn't it? Bye, CEJ. Karen goes, some people earn $1,000 a week from doing that. They walk down my street getting bottles from each recycling bin in my neighborhood. And that's smart. That's dope. Vamp goes, my Domino's yum is a stuffed crust veggie supreme. I remember the tomatoes and sweet corn and replaced them with chicken and beef. Yum. Oh, I removed the tomatoes and sweet corn and replaced them with chicken and beef. So it's beef, chicken, peppers, mushrooms, and onion. I use a 50% off code. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yep. I'm feeling you on that. That sounds good. I could eat that. I'm out off tap for life. Thanks, Steve, for joining us. Much love. Let's have some mighty fine pickings in that binnins. Jazzy says, Brett says, Faith, while she's diving into the bin, go push her in. That would be funny. But, yeah, she might get hurt. Who knows what's in the bin? What if they threw out freaking, like, scissors or sharp objects or something? She could get hurt. Who needs to watch TV? Sure says. Human bin chickens. What's the red bin? That's common garbage. Gross. Oh yeah, I guess you can put common garbage in the red ones too. There could be anything in there. That's the magic of the red ones. Karen, she went through the red bin, guy. Come on, garbage. Common garbage. Blech. I saw YouTube vids of folks finding expensive things in bins. Not sure if it's a thing here in the UK. Smell, guys, you're on Faithy's camera. Okay, so it was around 12:30, 1 p.m. We started because I just came home from seeing Barbara. Okay, Jazzy, cool. Probably grab all the stuff they can sell. Yeah, they're smart. They're smart, man. I've heard it too. Like, I've heard people freaking finding some magical stuff in the garbage. Pacific Fair, that's the one, Cher. I was trying to remember the name, but yeah, Pacific Fair. It is the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere, isn't it? Pacific Fair. It's the biggest, or it's the only open mall, or it has some type of accolade. I'm pretty sure of it. Well, no, Chatswood in Victoria, or is that in New South Wales? Now I've forgotten. Chatswood, I think, is the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere. I can't remember. No, wait, what's that one in Queensland? Chermside is the biggest in the Southern Hemisphere. I don't remember. Some mall is the biggest in the Southern Hemisphere. I can't remember which one it is now. It might be Chatswood. But I thought Pacific Fair had some type of accolade, like the biggest or the only open mall, open air mall, or I don't know. Forget it. Night Sally, thanks for dropping in. I caught up. I've caught up. Holy crap, I freaking caught up. Karen goes, I'm sorry, I can't watch scary movies. They give me nightmares. Sorry, Karen. I apologize. Hey, Chris, thanks for dropping in. Heading to bed. Be safe, Faith, and have a wonderful night. Thank you. Bye, Chris. All right, guys, I'm caught up. Chatswood in New South Wales. That's the one. Yeah, Karen. That's the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I know some mall that I've been to is the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere because I remember going there and someone telling me, yeah, you know, this is the biggest mall in the Southern Hemisphere. I went, oh, really? And it is big. And it takes for ages to go through freaking the mall. Like, it's annoyingly big. All right, let's get some dinner, and then let's regroup after dinner with our power needs. We're starting this bad boy up. Did you guys tell me in the comments what I should have? Or did I just decide on pizza? We rolling. I want to throw this trash out before I get to the pizza place because it's on my table there, aka front chair. But oh no! So I'm gonna. Ooh, slow down, bro. Slow down. Where's the fire? Ooh, Sushi 79. Oh, that's the Sushi 79. They make good freaking Japanese food there. I didn't know one of those was there. Oh, cool. Hey, these places are all still open around here. There's a walk place. Check this out. I've always thought about going to this place before the pandemic, but then after the pandemic, I was like, nah, I'm good. But I was going to go there once. Walk Lee. Because you can get some fried rice. But then, yeah, I don't even really do the rice thing anymore. Let me throw this trash out. I'll be back. Where'd that come from? Where does all this trash come from? That. Where'd that come from? Oh, found some more. Hand sanitizer time. I used to love Noodle, what was it called? Noodle Box, man. I used to love Noodle Box. So that place would be like Noodle Box. I tell you why I didn't eat there one day. I remember going there one day and I saw them do something that was like really gross. Like one of the guys there was like smoking a cigarette or doing like he did something that was just like really gross, and then he just went straight to making the food, and I saw that he didn't wash his hands. I just watched him go do all this other stuff and then go straight to cooking the food, and I was like, yep, I won't eat there. Alright, we rolling. Let's let go. Let go. Plus, we've had way too much rice now. We had rice freaking 2 days in a row because we had that Japanese dish earlier in the week. And then we had Taco Bell the day after that. And that's too much arsenic for me, ladies, even though I love it. I used to eat it every day. 2-3 times a day I used to eat rice. I used to eat a lot of it. Oh, I want to try this place out, man. Check this place out here. this pizza place is a new place. It's just open, and they be packed, man. Like the cars, everyone just be here. It's called Italia Pizza and Pasta. Like, I'm tempted to try it one day. I don't know how much their pizzas are though, so I'll do it a day when I like know I could, you know, properly eat there. Plus, I don't want to get disappointed because I go to a lot of, when you go to new places that you've never been to, and you know, you end up paying all this money for their food, and then you're like, bro, why did I do that? It's like whack. And you're like, that was a fail. You have failed this city. Woo! Man, that pizza last night, though, they hooked it up over at that joint. So I'm thinking we go back to the same pizza place because they hooked it up, yo. They really hooked it up. We'll go back to them again. I like kind of spreading the love and going to all my pizza joints. But in particular, my favorite home pizza place where I go to most is Sippy Downs, because they just, you know, my friend, you guys know, you seen him on the stream one day. He's the manager there. And they just freaking hook it up perfectly all the time. But it's further away, you know what I mean? Like, I'm on this side. When I'm on this side of town, there's a Domino's right there, by the way. Just to explain my point, there's a Domino's right there in the corner. And I don't go to that Domino's because the last 2 times that I ever went there, they let me down. So I was like, nah, I've gone once, I've gone twice, I'm not going to go anymore because I just don't want to be disappointed, which is really, you know, you think about it a lot more even when you're like, when you know you don't have, you know, like much money to play with, everything you buy to eat means that much more. Like, you want to make sure you're getting, like, if you're going to spend the money on it, you really want it to just be really good. Like, you don't want to get food that after you spend on it, you go, oh man, that food was whack, you know, like, you just don't want that. So for me, like, I go to places that I know I'm going to most likely get a consistent experience. That's why I don't go to that Domino's, because that Domino's is in the hit and miss list. And the last times I went there, it was just missed twice, badly. So I don't go there anymore. One time was so bad. The last time that I went there ever was so bad that I ended up going back and taking the pizza back, which I don't do. You guys know my whole theory on that. You know, my philosophy, if you will, is like that. I don't take, like, I don't like going and taking food back, but it was so bad, I had to take it back. Because I was like, what is this, bro? And it was surprising because it was such a simple pizza. That was just a straight pepperoni pizza that they messed up there badly. I'm like, nope, never again, bro, never again. Like, they had some pepperoni that looked like an afterthought that they stuck on the top of it, and it was all freaking burnt, bro. And it was just horrible. Like dry burnt. You know, not the good burnt where it's like in with the cheese. I'm talking about just thrown on the top afterthought. And because it was just there on the top sitting, it ended up being freaking that brown, dried up looking burnt, not the juicy, you know, you guys know. Anyways, it was bad. So I don't go there because I had to take the pizza back the second time. And then, was it there or? There's some Domino's, I don't know which one it was, I can't remember now, but I have found a hair on my pizza before. And whenever I find a hair on my food, forget about it, bro. I'm not even giving you a second chance. Forget about it. If you make a pizza badly, and there could be reasons, maybe someone new was making it, or they were in a hurry and they just got sloppy. You know, it can happen. I get it. Sometimes those things can happen, but it shouldn't happen because, you know, you're in a professional business of making something, especially when pizza is your specialty, and the main and only thing you do. You shouldn't be dropping the ball on that. But anyways, I get it. It can happen. But when you're gonna tell me that you freaking gonna have a hair on the food, nah, bro. I draw the line at hair on my food. That's where we're at. So we're not far away from there. So we're literally about just 1 minute away from that Domino's. I would go to my friend's one, but it's just further away, and I kind of want to stay on this side over here at the moment, if possible. I mean, I could go there, but they get packed on that one. I mean, it's probably super busy right now. Anyways, I mean, I could go there. Just I'm trying to think where I'm going to park to work on the car afterwards. Where would be the best place? Actually, you know what? I will go to his one. That's the one I was going to go to right there on the left there. But I will go to my friend's one. I don't know if he's working or not tonight, but I'll go there because I can work in the parking lot there, at that Domino's over near there. There's a really good place I can park, actually, I'm thinking. And there's plenty of space and not many people will be in. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's Saturday. Today's Saturday, right? There's still people in the parking lot there. It's actually busy because it's the supermarket is open till 9 tonight. So actually, I'll just go to this one. It's gonna be too busy in that parking lot, and then afterwards I'll just head back the direction where we were before to that parking lot, somewhere around there where I know I can just work and it's not gonna be an issue. And hopefully, because and no mosquitoes. Less mosquitoes is good. I don't want to get bit because I am going to have to open that door. That door is going to have to be open for a bit. So, actually, maybe just stay at this parking lot, right by that trailer. Once that truck leaves, then I could just go ahead and do that. See, look, the parking lot here is empty, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Which is actually surprising for a Saturday. But I guess everyone's doing delivery these days, man. Not a lot of people driving into the stores these days, man. Most people just get it delivered during the pandemic. Especially at Domino's, because Domino's is quick. And their delivery you can count on. You know. Domino's is probably one of the most reliable food delivery places you could ever go to. So, all right, we're parked. Boom. All right, family. Welcome. Whoa. All right, guys. You guys know the drill. We're gonna order on the app. And as promised, I'm going to pineapple it up. I know you guys are going to be like, why? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and order this. All right. We're gonna do pineapple. We're gonna do. I don't know what to do. We're gonna do pineapple. We're gonna do pepperoni. We're gonna do. We'll just get the one meat. Pineapple and pepperoni. Pick up, yep. Warana, yep. Yeah, boy. Domino's pieces. Whew. No thanks, I don't need your special offers. Because we're getting a cheap piece already as it is. Because I'm getting a pepperoni and just adding some pineapple to that, baby. It'll be delicious, Mando. Should I get a loaded pepperoni? Don't forget drink. I won't, I promise. Bacon and cheese, Paul said. They'll probably say, sorry, you didn't pick up your last order. That would be mad if that happened. I go through so many vacuums. I have got new ones when I'm brave enough to suck them up. But when you hear and feel them sucked up, that vacuum gotta go. You guys are talking about spiders, aren't you? Yep, you guys are talking about spiders. So there is me signing out of that. I'm gonna order my pizza. Okay, should I get loaded pepperoni or regular pepperoni? We don't need it loaded. Ooh, that's new. Spicy peppy paneer. What the hell is that? It's vegetarian too. Diced paneer. Oh, paneer cheese. Ah. Yeah, we'll get out of there. That's not my thing. I already know what I'm getting, so I'll just get regular pepperoni. Pepperoni. Then in crispy crust. Add pineapple. And I'll add some chili flakes to it as well. Yum. So we're having pineapple, chili flakes, and pepperoni. I wish they had sun-dried tomato. Domino's used to have it, and they just got rid of it. Why would you get rid of sun-dried tomato? All right. Then in crispy crust, pineapple, and pepperoni. Boom. And a drink. We'll get some water. H2O. Bottle of sparkling mineral water, please, sir. Thank you. Boom. Perfect. Add to order. Yes, please. Finish order. Yes, please. Ooh. Choose car park delivery. Mosquito test. Yeah. Car park delivery. Boom. Okay, orders placed, guys. Boom. I'm here. Start check-in. Finish check-in. Boom, it's ordered. All right, thank you again, Vamp, for dinner tonight. Dinner is being shouted by Vamp. It's ordered, and it'll be ready in 9 minutes. Wait. 5 minutes. Oh, wait, no. 9 minutes. Nine minutes. You see these things like flying around here. I'll just keep it up. That's cool. I get you. Okay. Food is ordered. Let me see what you guys are saying in the comments now. I know I'm going to have to play catch up again, even from that. I'm not reading the spider stuff. You guys can go ahead and read that stuff yourselves. I'm skipping anything that has spider in the conversation. Okay, Dominus goes, hi, thanks for checking in. Your order isn't ready, but it will be soon. Vamp goes, no, it's from all of us because we love you and popcorn ain't enough. Thank you, Vamp, and thank all of you, family, for dinner tonight. It's from all of you guys. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the dinner. Means the world to me. Thank you, guys, and I'm looking forward to enjoying this pineapple pizza. Yep, I see you guys still talking about spiders, so yep, definitely going to keep tuning out of that. Zero interest in hearing your spider stories. I'm going to instead find some music for us because I'm gonna find some copyright-free music that I have licensed. Oh, guys, I've got some really good songs I want you guys to check out. These are all copyright. I have a license for these ones. Oh wait, it's not on this phone. It's on that phone. I can't play music on that phone while on the live stream. So we'll have to go and find some other ones on here. Boom, boom, boom. I had a good genre. What genre was I in yesterday? There were some amazing songs that I'd come across, and I was just like, oh my gosh, bring that. It was so good. Oh, this is one of them, I think, was it? Can you guys hear that all right? Can y'all hear the music? Hey! On my duct tape phone. Yeah, E36 King, we out here. Come on, that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go talk to them. Some car peoples. I gotta talk to E36 Gang. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I want my car right now. Let's go talk to him, family. Hey guys, what's up? I just saw your car. I got E36 myself. I got a few E36. I saw you roll in. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've got a manual E36 6-cylinder 320i. Oh, shit. And because the manuals are pretty rare these days, and those like usually all the manuals are like 4 bangers. But is yours a 4? Is yours, yeah? But manual? That's what I'm talking about, though. So this is a 318IS? Yeah, it looks clean, man. I was like, I saw you roll. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. I used to have a 318IS coupe like this as well, and I just sold my convertible. I had a Vert, a 328i Vert one, and I stupidly sold it. It's just one of those dumb things, but Anyways, I just wanted to show you some love. You're on my stream right now, by some my YouTube audience is because they all heard me go E36K. I had to come here. So, but anyways, yeah, man, keep on keeping on. I like your car too, by the way. All right, see you.
Have a good one,
You
man.
too. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. All right, guys. We got our pizza. Freaking dope, man. 318 IS gang, let's go. All right, we got our din din. Hold on, guys. Give me a second and get situated here. Just getting my hands done.
Took a bite and now I'm filled up. I don't know where you are tonight. 'Cause you're right. I've been starving and now I don't know what to do tonight. But I've been feeling like pretty easy to like when your body is closer to mine. You got me feeling like there's no one other than you who can make me lose my mind. You start me up like no one has ever could. You fuel my fire. The odds we end up loving it. Spending every
Hey guys, can you hear the music clear or what? I turned it down a little bit. I don't know if it's too loud or what. If you guys let me know in the comments if the music's too loud and if you can hear it. Karen says, yeah, we hear it. So yeah, her Beamer is a 318 IS, 2-door coupe, freaking super sexy, absolutely love it, freaking hell yeah. I wish I could go get my car now out of the freaking storage. So frustrating. I gotta sort that out, guys, because like moments like this, I just want to be in that car right now and could be having fun with everyone. Yep, I got a drink. I got a bottle of water, sparkling mineral water, Cool Ridge. Remember I told you guys in that one stream that the Domino's usually had Cool Ridge? This one has the Cool Ridge game. Every time we make pizza, we make a promise. Oh, hell yeah. They hooked it up again. Shout out to Arana, man. They are not playing, guys. Once again, they hooked it up. Pineapple and pepperoni gang. Let's go. Woo! Thumbnail. Oh, hell yeah. You already know that's going to go down nice. Let's go. It's a good volume now. Okay, cool, Vamp. Good to hear. Oh my gosh. Yo, this looks divine. Thumbnail. Thank you guys again for shouting me dinner. Appreciate it. Dominoes coming in for a landing. Let's go. Magical. A done up Honda Civic just showed up earlier before the Lancer. Oh, that's a Honda as well, actually. Everyone's rolling in with their rides. Mm. Thank you, Vamp. I'll see you in a bit. And yes, I am enjoying it big time. Thank you again. Thank you, family. I will do my best, Paul. Night, night. See you, Paul. Take care. Thank you, Paul, and take care of yourself. Thanks for joining us. This pizza is really good, guys.
Yeah, I don't wanna slow down, I don't wanna slow down, I don't wanna slow down till I burn out. I just wanna live fast, I don't wanna look back and say I could've done more.
Coolridge, baby.
Sometimes it can be hard, yeah, it can be hard, yeah, it can be hard when you grow up. People fill you with doubt, just start thinking about what you're gonna do now. We only got one chance, got one life to live. And it's too tight, gotta make it count, so lose your worries, let your problems go. Until my body burns out, I ain't never gonna slow down. I just wanna get high, just wanna get high, just wanna get high. Sometimes people will try to hold you back from being who you want to. Don't be questioning why, do whatever feels right, find your passion and fight. 'Cause we
Love from me to you. Wish you were in Sydney. I would give you a riff. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. I will be visiting everyone at some stage. CE, where's the bed, Faith? Well, it's a mattress that normally I would fold out, but as you can see, we've got a bit of a typhoon that's hit. Oh, they're rolling out, guys. Let's get them on film rolling out. I wish I was going cruising with them, man. Hell yeah. See ya. You go, girl. You go, girl. Yeah. Aw. I wish I could go cruising with them. That pizza was so good, family. Oh, thank you guys again.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so classic. Every time you make me nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I forgot the most simple words. Like nothing can break me.
Thank you guys again for dinner. Oh my gosh. That was good. All right, guys, this is the plan. Let me tell you what the plan is right now. This is what we got to do. I gotta throw this box out for all these ants in the car, just asking for problems. Don't want more of them coming. All right, so we've got to get this power connected. We've got to get this power connected. So, Night Karen, thank you. Doors locked. Thank you, Paul, for reminding me. All right, this is the thing, man. It sucks. Tomorrow morning, there's a car show, a Cars and Coffee, in Brisbane. That's the one tomorrow that Tim wanted me to go to. I'd like to go to it. But anyways, tonight we're going to get some power some way, somehow. So this is the plan. Oh my gosh. Yo, she's got the van life hookup in her van. Check her hookup. She's got a Delica. I always want to get one of those. Those are 4x4s. So it's got four-wheel drive, but a van. Those are freaking dope. But she's got the whole hookup. She's got the, see on the roof there? She's got the roof racks, but the flat one. the basket kind of thing. Well, it's not a basket though, hers, but it's like it's got a flat thing on it. But then the awning on the side. In the back, she's got her bed. You can see it from here. She got her curtains, the 4x4 thing on it. Yo, that's solid. All right, so I'm determined to get some sort of power today. We're on a mission. I'm going to try my theory because I think my theory is right. It's the only theory that makes sense. I've got to be right. I'm going to have one more look at this book to see if I can decipher the stupidity in here. Output, blue. Like, they have this diagram here. They could have easily just made that make more sense. This says shared negative. It says it. That doesn't make sense. That's the only thing that's baffling me is shared negative. Shared negatives got me confused, man. Shared negative. Freaking hell. That's the one thing in this whole thing that's just got me kind of going, bro, are you serious though? Woo! Can y'all hear this? Tell me, is this too loud? Oh, I should have had the camera so you guys could see in her thing. Look dope. Can y'all hear the music? Is it too loud? Do you guys like the music in the background? My brother had one and sold it for $1,500. Are you kidding me? Toddy, he sold it for only $1,500? Oh my gosh, bro, that's cheap for that. Why did he sell it so cheap? Volume is okay. And it's awesome. Thanks, Ocean. Thanks for letting me know. Hi, Faith. Good to see you. What's up, Dennis? What's up? What's up, Fred? Not loud. Woo! Oh, man. Is it just playing the same song on repeat? Same unit will require twin core wiring and suitable cable connectors, not included. Okay, let's find out what twin core wiring is first to start. Is that gonna stop when I close that? Oh, cool, it's still playing. Twin core wire. Twin core cable is commonly used for trailer wiring applications, including wiring caravan battery, auxiliary power, and electric brake controllers. Hmm. Fit suitable connectors on either side of the twin core cables. See, it says here, connect the auxiliary battery to shared negative and charger output using twin core wiring as per recommended cable size. Connect the auxiliary battery to shared negative. See, it says ensure the charger is securely mounted using the brackets and screws provided. It literally says it in the book. And they didn't give me any. Huh. All right, I'm just gonna go for it, guys. All right, we're just gonna go for it. Your average compressor style fridge uses up to 5 amps. Over a 24-hour period, it should use approximately 24 amp hours. Okay, that's not bad. Over a 24-hour period, it should use approximately 24 amp hours. Therefore, if the 100 amp hour battery is operating only the fridge and receives no additional charge, it ideally will require recharging after 48 hours. So that's not too bad, man. That actually sounds pretty promising, because especially if we've got the solar on. That guy was saying that he thinks I need to have 4 batteries. I think he's probably got washer and dryer and all kinds of stuff connected to his thing. He must have a lot of power use, because I think just this fridge by itself, according to this, to replenish these 80 amp hours using a 20 amp DC-DC charger will require at least 5 hours of driving. Holy crap. That's crap. To replenish these 80 amp hours using a 20 amp DC-DC charger will require at least 5 hours of driving. Ugh. A 20 amp unit will require at least 2.5 hours of driving. What? This does not make sense. Whoever wrote this is just such bad. It doesn't even make sense. Listen, to replenish these 80 amp hours using a 20 amp DC to DC charger will require at least 5 hours of driving. So that's to recharge 80 amp hours. The 20 amp unit will require at least 2.5 hours of driving to fully recharge the battery. All right, screw it. Let's go for it. I like my plan. And I think my plan makes sense. So I'm just going to go for it. So let me get the other things we need to make this happen. Drop this bag down here. And let's just freaking go for it. I wish I would have bought a fire extinguisher though. There's no brackets in here at all. All right, so we need to get these are our timber screws, which I don't need that right now because that's mainly for the inverter. Plus the L brackets I got came with, actually came with freaking screws. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Do you love me? No, baby. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. I could be the one. Treat you everything, need. Does it feel like you know what you want? You feel like you know what you need. Just tell me, babe. Just tell me what you want from me. I don't know what you're talking about. Been doing it without a doubt. Just tell me, do you wanna be chilling till destiny? Feeling so right. Got me just dancing tonight. Wondering what do you want from me? Tell me, do you want from me? A party going on, chilling till the break of dawn. And tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. What goes up must come down. I'm just here, wanna get down. Just tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. No one been na. Tell me what you need from me. Na. Faith, don't you get tired in the chair? I prefer to be not in the chair, but you know, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do, bro. That Faith Cool t-shirt. Thank you. This is one of my merch, one of my originals from my own actual clothing line, like with my own manufacturing. This is not something that is made overseas. It's made right here where I'm at with my people. So I've got my seamstress and my guy who does all the printing for the sublimation for the shirts. And I buy all my own material. And this is one of my actual branded sports shirts. If you want to buy one, let me know. I got you. Vibe with Faith over here. Faith, lock your doors. Are your doors locked? Yep, they're locked. Oh, dope. Seen another dope car. Let's get some more light in here, bruhs. Oh. So these are the ends we're going to put on. Should work out all right. I've got no way to shrink it in though. I don't have a lighter. Maybe I can just crimp it in, squeeze it and crimp it. So I'm thinking this one. Or this style one. Provided that's big enough. See, I don't know if that's going to be big enough to fit onto the bolt that I needed to fit on. That might be a tad bit small. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me, do you care? Anyways, we're gonna make one of those work some way, somehow, let me tell you. That's for sure. Better believe it. Ocean Child, vibes of faith over here. Hell yeah. CE, is there somebody at back of bus? I saw shadow. Didn't look like car going past. Locked door, girl. They're locked. Doors are locked. My faith, Diana Nova has a new song. It's called Happiness. I look forward to hearing it someday. Unfortunately, I can't play it now because in the streams it'll get copyright strike. Hi guys, greetings from Germany. Much love, Ocean Chow. I used to live in Germany. I love Germany. Beautiful country. And the Autobahn is the best thing ever. We also need to find out if these drills are going to work. Another fingers crossed moment. All right, so to simplify everything, I'm going to get all the potential screws and everything that I could possibly need, and I'm going to dump them all in one centralized location so it's just there and my workflow can be uninterrupted. The first thing I'm going to connect is well, I should find out what that 25 amp is first before I go connecting anything to it. So let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Well, that must have been on that phone. Let's type in Mercedes. Fuse box diagram. All right. Okay. All right, this is interesting. So number 1 and number 2 of those fuses underneath there is for door control unit left and door control unit right. Meaning, I'm assuming that's door control unit, the only thing that's powered on the doors. Unless it's talking about the central locking. Or is it the power windows they're talking about? So this says 12-volt socket on the co-driver's seat base. I don't have that. This model doesn't have a socket there at the seat base. So door control unit must be, I was thinking it might be the windows, but they would have said windows surely. Door control unit, it's either going to be the power windows or it's going to be the central locking. Mercedes Vito door control unit. Right door control unit. What is it? It's the central locking. I knew it. All right. That's for the central locking. That means that's always hot. So that's not going to work. If it was window, it could work. But door central locking, because the window, when the power's off, the windows don't work. It would have been perfect. But if that's central locking, it's always got to have power, central locking. Because you can't, otherwise it wouldn't, when you leave your car, if the ignition was off, you wouldn't be able to use it. So if that's central locking, then that sucks. And I don't know if any of those other fuses in there, the slots for fuses are there. But I don't know if any of them are hot. Because if that option wasn't fitted from the factory, then the fuse might not, the infrastructure for inside the fuse might not be there. If it never came in this model, it could just be there and be empty and not be hot, not have any power coming from it. So I guess the only way to know is just to try. So what I'm going to do first, because the door control unit is the central locking. So that's hot. So that's not going to work. The WVC charge line for vehicle battery in Marco Polo, which that's a different model, but that's the right ampage. I don't know if it's going to be, and if that's hot or not, but I guess we can try and find out if any of those are hot. But it says here, oh my gosh, Marco Polos are freaking, it sounds like they've got the some type of smart battery charging DC-DC thing included in them. Because that's for the leisure battery. Can anyone advise me if hooking up a mains connection to the MP, it will charge both the leisure battery and the main battery simultaneously? If not, by using a normal battery charger connected to the main battery, will this also charge? As soon as the 230 volt power supply is connected and the residual current circuit breaker is switched on, the battery charger starts charging. It charges the additional battery and also supplies the 12 volt power supply. When the battery is fully charged, its charge is maintained at an almost constant level. The central control panel display shows a charge. Man, jeez. The Marco Polos are dope. They got the freaking additional battery charge thing in the car and everything. The following is filled. The battery charger also charges the starter battery of the vehicle. Jeez. The voltage of additional battery must be at least 13.9. That might be hot. I might be able to use that fuse. So to use all in the same one, because this is also talking about the pop top, empowering, raising the pop top and lowering it. So all the fuse box for all those different things that would normally be in certain models, that fuse box has it. Now, the biggest question is going to be if any of those are hot. If any of those wires are hot, we're going to be laughing and it's going to save us a freaking ton of time. But if they're not hot, and I don't have a battery tester to test, but we're just gonna have to dive in. Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it now. I'm just gonna give it a shot. And something there has to work. All right, I've got tons of fuses, all shapes and sizes, so I definitely have the fuses I need. So something's gonna work. I've got these clamp plugs here. I'm going to put on the ends of those right there. So I'm going to find which one's going to work the best, and I'm just going to dump them in. I wish I could figure out which one before I open both packages, because I want to take back the one that I don't need. The hook one would be ideal, but I'm not sure if that's going to be big enough. I'm going to try to... That's 4 mil, 5 mil. 4 mil, 5 mil. This one's 6 mil. Oh wait, 8.4 mil. The tab's 8.4 mil. The wire is 6 mil. This one, the wire is 4 mil. Tab 5 mil. So we're going to try this other one. This seems like it's going to be more heavy duty. So let's try that one. Alright, so we're going to open that. We're going to get our fuses, our little fuse connector things. And I feel like I should move over there because I'm in the Domino's parking spot. I don't really want to take up their space in case other people want to come in here and get the thing, but I feel like I've got more light here. So screw it, I'll just stay here. People can park over there. There's tons of parks over here. Alright, I need to attach those to that. I'm gonna need I'll worry about securing that unit later because at the moment I don't even know how I'm going to secure it. I don't think I have any type of solution. I need to have probably, I mean, look, I've got some drill bits so I can drill a hole in that metal if I need to, but the screws that I have are all made for wood. So I don't know if I can maybe make one of those work, even though they're made for wood. Maybe. We'll find out, won't we? Let's keep going. Okay, so I need to do that. After those are on, that'll go on. And I don't need to... I won't need to. Should be fine. Alright. I need that circuit breaker fuses. Which is important. Alright, so that's that socket extension I got here. This is like 3 meters long, and that's for the fan, so I can stick it in the back of the van and put this 3 meters back from the front of the thing. Alright, cool. So this right here is the double microblade fuse socket wire tap. That's what we're going to use to tap into the fuse. This end is going to go on the blue auxiliary. I'm going to connect that to this, and then I'm going to stick 2 fuses in here of the same ampage, so it's going to be a 25 ampere. This one here, oh yeah, this one's 30 amp plus 20 amp max. Wait a minute. 30 amp plus 20 amp max. Wait, that's not good. It needs to be 25 amp. Wait a minute, can't be. That's a 20 amp system. $20 amps should work. The smart charger unit, I remember reading it saying 20 amp. It's a 20 amp system. So 20 amp fuse should be fine. I didn't read 25 anywhere. But I think the circuit breaker needs to be 25 amp. Yeah, it needs to be 5 amp more than the original device 20 amp, because that's where the safety is in. If it goes above that, it can't be the same one, because that would give it only 15 amp. That sounds logical to me, I'm guessing. Alright, so I've got some other mini fuses here. So I should definitely have every contingency like possible as far as fuses go, man. Like there should definitely be unlimited. Like I've got that covered. Now I'm gonna have to pull out one of those fuses down there, one of those 25 amp ones, to see what size fuses are in there. It looks like it might be the bigger ones, but I'm not sure. And that's okay if it is, because I did get one of each of those if I can find it. So we got drill bit screws, which I won't need today. Well, I might need it. We'll see. All right, there's my circuit breakers. So that's my fuse breaker thing. And this should be a 25 ampere. And that's going to go between those two wires. There it is. Okay, that's the other one. This one is looking for it. Oh wait, that's not really. This is a mini blade one. I thought I got a big one too. Oh my gosh, man, I hope freaking these are the right, one of these are right. If it's the big ones, I'm screwed. And I think it is. So I've got a micro blade and I've got a mini one. I only got, that's the only two they had there. Got electrical tape. All right. Time to just freaking go for it. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna check, see what fuse is actually in there. Fingers crossed. It's a small, it's a mini or a micro. Fingers crossed. If it's freaking a big one, then I'm basically, I can't connect the ignition thing properly. I mean, look, I have in the past, when I've wired something to the fuse box, like I have basically done the kind of the questionable way, you know, a little bit dodgy, where you just take you strip the wire and then you just stick it in the fuse socket and you stick the fuse in with it so that it's just kind of wedged in there. It's not the best way to do it. At all. But if I'm plugging it into one of those sockets that doesn't actually have that particular thing connected to the van. Joseph, is Joseph there? Faith, I'm almost here, Joseph said. Oh, okay, almost here. Gotta go. Been worst day for Simpsons this year. I will watch more Power install later. Love to Faith and Family. Thank you. Share, please say that. Frustrating. I just wish it would keep what I type after. Oh, I'm sure I know what I want to say. Hey, Cher, hang in there. Hopefully you'll be okay. And we're sending you lots of love. And please stay, safe, and know that we're all here for you. Oh, cool. Joseph, you're here? Awesome. Hey, Nicole, welcome back. And lots of hugs to you. Absolutely, Cher. We're sending you lots of love and hugs. Okay, Joseph, here's my question. So, Joseph, here's my question. In the fuse box, okay, so all right, in the fuse box there is there's a total of 9 slots. The first 2 slots, which are the 2 25 amp plugs that I mentioned earlier, there's slot 1 is full with a fuse, slot 2 has a fuse, but slots 3 through 9 don't have a fuse. But I have found out what each thing there would be if there was a fuse. Okay, so with that being said, slot number 1 and slot number 2 is for the door mechanisms, so aka central locking. So that means I can't use those for the auxiliary, for the the freaking power, for the accessory power for the ignition, because the central locking fuse is always hot, because it has to be. You cannot unlock and lock this door if it's not hot. So obviously those fuses work even when the ignition is off. Okay, that's pretty obvious. The ignition doesn't have to be on for your central locking to unlock your doors. Duh. Logic. So with that being said, my question is, so fuses 3 through 9, even though that's an option thing in other devices, like one of them is for a pop top, which this one doesn't have. One of them is for a leisure battery, which I'm thinking if any of them might be hot, that one could possibly be hot, because that's for a leisure battery. So maybe obviously a second battery. So from the factory, even if this didn't have it, the infrastructure, I believe, if anything was going to be there potentially hot to put in a second battery, I think that one might be. And it so happens that that leisure plug is exactly what I need. I need it to be 25 amps. So with that being said, I'm thinking of trying that. Or should it be 20 amps? Maybe I need a 20. I remember 25 amps, hearing that somewhere though. It'd have to be 25 amp. The soft charge current is 20 amp. So my question is, Joe, is in the fuse box, if that option isn't optioned in this vehicle, would those fuses, because I think they won't be hot. I think that fuses that the option isn't in the vehicle, potentially none of them will probably be hot. They'll all just be empty fuse box, that aren't hot wired up. But like I said, maybe the battery one might be hot. There's a cigarette lighter one, but unfortunately, two things. One, it's a 15 amp, and two, it is it's 15 amp. So anyways, I don't think that'll work. And plus, and that option extra cigarette lighter that they're talking about for that one is supposed to be under the passenger seat, and there's no extra cigarette lighter nowhere near the passenger seat. So that is obviously an option in a different model. So with that being said, yeah, the question is, would any of those fuses potentially 3 through 9 be hot, and have a current, even though that option wasn't in this vehicle, because obviously it's not in this vehicle, or there would be a fuse in one of those. So that's my question. So that's my question. $20 amps. It's a 20 amp unit, Joseph. So, but what about that fuse box question? Do you know the answer? That's what I'm saying. I found out, I know what each of those things do. I looked it up online. So I've got them all here, but I'm just saying that it was an option in my vehicle here. There's the only two things under the seat underneath. The only two fuses that are being used is slot number 1 and number 2. So that's it right there. But in my vehicle, so this is my vehicle year and everything, but this fuse, this pamphlet here was made for the Vito, the Viano, the Vanu, or whatever, the pop top version, like all of them, it's just thrown in this thing. So my car only has slot fuse number 1 and number 2 taken, which is door left, door right control module. I don't have any of these other fuses in, so no fuses 3 through 9 in my car, because my car wasn't optioned with any of those things. So, but I'm asking is the potential of any of those being hot. I need it to be the 25 amp is where we're going. The 25 amp, any of the 25 amp ones, which I think if any of them would be good, would be the Leisurely battery one, which is slot 6. Slot 6 in the Marco Polos, which again is the same, built on the same thing, so they all share the same thing. The Marco Polo has a charge line for vehicle battery, so it's specifically made for batteries. In the Marco Polos, and it's a 25 amp. So I'm thinking if anything was going to work, that would potentially be the one, because having a spare dual battery is potentially something that anyone would want to put in any of their vans. So I'm thinking that's a good shot. So I'm going to try. I guess I'll only know if I stick it in, and if it lights up, then I'll know, because I don't have a tester. If I had a tester, I could just test it. But basically, I don't have a tester, obviously. So yeah, that's that. I just go for it, I guess. Hey. Okay, because my thought is, if if this is if there's no fuse in there, and I plug in a fuse to something that is not option for this vehicle, but it's still hot, there wouldn't be a live wire or a live something somewhere. I don't think. Man, wish that 25 amp was freaking something other than the door control unit. Can you see a wire alongside of 1 and 2 or 2? I don't know. I'm gonna go look in there in a second. Sorry guys, dealing with dramas. I've stayed on the live stream all day, fam. Thank you, Michelle. Sorry to hear that you're having some dramas there. Sending you lots of love. Exactly. That's what I said, Joseph. I know, that's what I mean, Joseph. Like, I know that 1 and 2 has power. That's not the ones I'm worried about. What I mean is, see, for example, I'll give you an example of what I mean. In my Lancer that I used to have, in the central thing, it had the infrastructure for heated seats and all of that already there, but it wasn't an option in that car. So when you went and tried to go look up the fuse in the thing in the box, sure, it was there, but it didn't have the metal pins in there because it wasn't fitted. So therefore it has no power. The slots are there, but they're not powered because the infrastructure to make the fuse work wasn't there. So all I'm asking is, maybe do you happen to have some insight as to the odds of this particular vehicle? Like, maybe I'm thinking the Leisure one, battery one, could possibly be hot. Have you ever heard, in other words, have you ever heard of a vehicle being hot, having hot fuses for options that wasn't there? And I guess the main question I'm asking is, let's say hypothetically one of those are hot. If that option thing is not in the vehicle, so say for example, let's say Leisure battery one. Let's say that's the one I'm really leaning towards wanting to plug in. Let's say Leisure battery one, that slot is, let's say that is, because this is what I'm plugging in. I've got this here. These are dual plugs. In the perfect world, hopefully I'll be able to use this, okay? Because I'm hoping that I've got one of the two sizes that I happen to have. I don't have the big fuse size of these. I've got the mini one, and I've got the micro. I don't have the full size one, unfortunately. So with that being said, hopefully one of these is going to work, which I'm going to find out in a second. I'll literally know the answer to that. Now, here's my plan, because this is where my brain is at and thinking. And Joseph, please confirm this, because I think I'm right, but let me know. The job of the fuse, obviously, okay, when you have a fuse, is to obviously act as a circuit breaker to keep, if something goes wrong, it'll only be a fuse that blows instead of your whole whatever that was connected to or other things breaking or catching on fire or whatever, right? Now, because we're going to attempt to use, hopefully, fingers crossed we'll be able to do it, we're going to go for slot 6. Slot 6 is the one that has the leisure battery 25 amp one. So we're going to attempt to use that one. With that being said, because there isn't a leisure battery in here, obviously, there's nothing plugged into slot 6. There's currently no fuse at all in slot 6. Obviously, because that option wasn't fitted in this vehicle, that was only in the Marco Polo. But let's say we get lucky and that's live and it's hot. Because there's no battery plugged in there means that if I just really, all I have to do is take, this is the cheat way that I used to connect things back in the day that I wanted to connect directly to the fuse and get power. And it's kind of the, you know, it's not the best way, but for right now, just to test and make sure that that's going to work and be an option, for testing purposes, it'll be fine. That's what I believe. Because what I want to do is I want to take our wire here, our ignition one right here. I'm going to skin it so I can expose the cable, the copper cable. I'm just going to skin a bit of it off, and then I'm going to twist it, and then I'm going to, and that's if, this is only if this thing doesn't freaking fit. If the micro or the mini doesn't fit and it ends up being the big size one, then this is my workaround, which I believe, because this anyways, basically, again, because there's nothing powering the original thing, I don't need to put 2 fuses in this. I only need to put 1 fuse in because there's no other device there. It's like there's no point. But what I think is, if I just take this, take off the, you know, so the metal, the copper, twist it, stick it in the slot, and then just slide a 25 amp fuse in, if it ends up being the big one, because I've got the big ones here, and just slide that in. That was my little cheat, how I used to do back in the day. Like if I had something that I needed to connect to the fuse to get some quick power, and the quick, easy way without having the fancy plug thing here was just to strip this, plug it into the fuse, just slide it into that little fuse slot, and then stick the fuse in directly like that, and it works. You know what I mean? Again, the worst that could happen is that fuse just snaps and blows, and then that's fine. You just take the fuse out and you know. So that's my theory anyways. Joseph, can you confirm that for me? All right, cool. So Joseph goes, they only have power with the car ignition on. So I believe you can use any of those empty ones. Cool. That should work, Faith. Awesome, Joseph. That's what I'm talking about. Do you have any wire nuts? I don't know what a wire nut is. I have no idea what you mean by that. But what I do have is I've got these connectors for the ends of the wires, which I can't use this to stick in the fuse thing, obviously. That's just going to be too big. The fuse won't go in. But I've got those style, or I've got the open-ended terminals, this style, you know. So I got these just in case the circle one is too small to fit on the nut of the you know, the bolt of like the battery terminal or wherever we need to put those wires. So I have this style, which is open-ended, which obviously you can kind of jerry-rigged to fit a bit. Do you have wire nuts or a butt connector? I have no idea what that is. I just have this style of adapter, which I've got the micro size or the mini size, which is what I was going to use I was going to put the accessory cable on the end there on the blue, crimp that on, and then just put 2 fuses in and plug that in. Originally, that was the plan. So I've got micro and mini. I don't have the bigger size one. So that's the only connector I have for that. So this right here, I'm going to be putting on the ends of these. I'm going to see which one of those fit or whatever, but that's what I'm going to be doing. But I'm just going to go for it. I'm kind of just like, screw it. Let's just go for it and see what happens. I don't know what wire nuts or butt connector is. I'll Google it. What are wire nuts? No, I don't have that. But that wouldn't fit into the fuse thing anyways. I would need, oh, I see what you're saying. So I could plug one, but I don't have any extra cable or wire anyways to do that. I've only got the wire that's on that end. I'm somehow going to try to make work. All right, we're just going to go for it. No, I don't have those. I just Googled it. Nope. Don't have anything fancy like that. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Joseph. Like I would get the proper thing later and wire it up, but I meant just for now, for 24 hours, just, I mean, let's say hypothetically it ends up working. For 24 hours, it should be fine. And then tomorrow I can, when the store is open, which actually, what do you mean 24 hours? It'll be just literally, it's 10 o'clock at night now. Bunnings will probably open around, on a Sunday, probably around 7 or 8 in the morning. So we're talking, 10 hours. So I want to leave it going for 10 hours. The goal is to get this thing powered up enough so that I can at least get that fan going tonight for the condensation things that I'm having, those things. So, all right, so let me see what fuse is in there first. I'm going to go around there. I'm going to see first what fuse we're working with in there. That's going to be the most important number one thing. We're going to find out what fuse is in there and then go from there. because I'm going to connect the accessory first. And I do have some drill bits. I bought a drill bit just in case. I bought a bunch of different drill bit sizes because I knew I was going to need drill bits anyways to eventually put a couple holes in here for the cable to come down. But the guy at that I met in the park over there, said on the sliding door where the rubber is, there may be enough space to stick the cables through without having to drill in the roof. So we'll have to see. If that's the case, then that's Gucci, but I kind of doubt that's going to be the case. Not in this car, you know, maybe in his vehicle, but I don't see it being such a big gap like that. I just can't imagine that being a good idea for Mercedes to do. You know, not Mercedes wouldn't do that. Maybe a Toyota. Toyota wouldn't do it either, actually. Maybe Hyundai, not these days. Hyundai probably wouldn't do it either. I can't imagine anyone doing that. Great Wall would have a gap. That Great Wall brand would have a gap. They're the only ones. But I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out when we get to that part of the situation here. Yeah, the controller has lights on it, so I'll know if it's powering on or not. I'll soon know. Like, I'll know if it's working or not. Just grab the fuse link you have and connect it to the controller. If it has a light on it, then you can wire it like you said by pushing the wire in with the fuse. Just grab the fuse link you have and connect it to the controller. If it has a light on it, then you can wire it like you said by pushing the wire in with the fuse. Oh, yeah, but that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having. These, I only have the micro or the mini. I'm not sure if they're going to fit in there at all. And I've got, these are what I'm going to be putting in between this for the fuse breaker. So I'm going to be putting these in. In between the battery and the smart charger, I mean. Hook your fuse link to test since you don't have a tester. What do you mean fuse link? Are you talking about this? It won't fit if it's not the right size. That's what I'm saying. I may not have the right size. That's why I'm making this alternative plan, because I've only got the micro and the mini. I don't have the regular size, full size one. I've only got these two. So that's why I was saying my idea. Yeah, I've got fuses. I've got 8 million fuses. I've got every fuse size you could think of and shape. I've got all these, and I've got some the micros as well, or minis. I got both micros and minis as well down in the bag there. Oh, here you go. I've got these ones as well. So I've got all my fuse bases covered. You can never have too many fuses anyways. See you, Ocean. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. All right. I'm gonna go see what fuse is in there, what style. That's gonna be the first thing I need to know anyways. Fingers crossed it's one of those, and then problem solved. You guys said lock the doors, so now I couldn't get in. All right, so I'm over here seeing what fuse is in here. Damn it, it's the big ones. So it's the big ones, unfortunately. I knew it. Murphy's Law, man. Murphy's freaking law. It's the big ones. Saw that coming, didn't we? I don't know, that looks like it could fit though. No. The fuse won't fit, but maybe. This kind of looks like it'll fit in, like it'll be able to slide in, this one. Joseph, I think this one might slide in, because I have fuses to fit this. All I need is this part here to slide into the other fuse joint. The fuse itself, whether they're small, micro, mini, or regular size, they still all have the same ampage. So if that black part will slide in, then we're Gucci. Do you think that looks like it'll slide in, doesn't it? It looks like it's the right width. We just need it to kind of slide in. It doesn't have to be a perfect, complete fit either, I don't think. As long as the metal is touching, it should be fine. And that looks like it's the right width. I'm looking at the slot down here, and these slots, the grooves to clip the fuses in the black part there is they're not wide enough. These look like they're the micros, which I have the fuses for that. But I'm just saying, width-wise, looks like it's about the same distance. That gap looks very similar to me. But that width on the blades is too wide to fit into the black part. But I've got small ones for that. Yes, connect it to the controller first. See, Ocean Child, thanks for tuning in. Okay, connect to the controller and connect to fuse box. You said you have every size. Okay, but you do have fuses to fit the blue link, right? Yeah. Yes, connect it to the controller first. Okay. Okay, so here's the out 1 30 amp max, fuse 2 20 amp max, which doesn't matter because we're not replacing a fuse in there because there's currently no fuse in there. So in theory, I should be able to only plug in 1 fuse in this as opposed to 2 fuses like you would normally do to replace one of the fuses. You know, replace the fuse you're putting in and then have to power the other thing that would have been there, and then a fuse for the thing that you're plugging in. But because there's no thing in there already, then I only should need to plug in 1 fuse for the thing I'm plugging in, which should be the out one. Oh wait, or is that the in? Restores the original protection of the removed fuse, 1. Removed fuse is 1. And protects the new connection through the additional fuse holder 2. Oh man, and that's only 20 amp max. I need 25 amps. I need to put both fuses in. Okay, hey Joseph, I just figured out even if there is no fuse in there currently, I don't know. I felt like I need to have, I don't know. Am I right to say you only need to have one fuse in this thing? I don't need two if there's no device fuse for the other thing, right? Because there's nothing there. Night night, guys. Hope it all works out, Faith. Thanks, Charlene. Night night. Sweet dreams. See if the link does fit. I'm going to be a mechanic after watching all this. MacGyver says. I'll be right back, promise. Thanks, Joseph. All right, Guyver. All right, cool. So what I need to do is, I'm going to take this out, see if it fits, because I think it's going to fit, but it may not fit. If it's not going to fit, I'm going to go back to my original plan, which is to just jerry-rig it, basically. But if this fits, I won't have to do that. So, time to open this, which sucks because once it's open, we can't get our money back. But that one to me is the one that's most likely going to fit. They're both the same too. They're both 30 amp plus 20 amp max. But I'm gonna go with that other one. To me, this looks like has the biggest chance of working. So, all right, I need to open this. I hate when they seal packages up so gangster like this. You ain't getting in, bro. You want to get in? You ain't. Access denied. Need scissors. Knife. Even the most simplest thing becomes complicated, man. Scissors or a knife. Yep, just ain't coming off otherwise. Nope. Worst packaging. I hate this kind of packaging. Alright. I'm gonna have to find a scissors or something from the back here. Wire cutters might work. I didn't really want to use my cooking scissors for my food. right, sorry family, I'm gonna have to just do the whole buffering thing for 1 second again, because the toilet is calling again. I knew that water would end up making me have to go to the toilet real quick, so I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Just gonna have to do the toilet really quick, unfortunately. But just hang in there. It'll do the buffering thing for a little bit, but I will be back. So, and in the likelihood that it does that whole disconnect and doesn't let me back on again, I will start a new stream. But I think we'll be fine. Last time it worked, so fingers crossed. I think it's just if you do it too long or something, maybe it happens. I don't know. So if I'm super quick, I should be able to reconnect this one. So